We live, we live, we live. I know I wasn't gonna go live today, but I feel like talking some shit. But I will be skipping Tuesday through Saturday. New schedule for right now. Tuesday through Saturday, new schedule. Tuesday through Saturday. I won't be live Monday. I won't be live Monday. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it, man. Let's get into this offensive shit. Offense. Live the NFL debate, man. Like I said, man, people don't realize it, bro. I'm gonna pull up this video too with Lance Moses so niggas could act like they didn't hear this shit if they wanted to. But I'm gonna share it. Let me share my screen. And yeah, I want you to say Lance Mo tripping, right? That's what I want you to say. I want you to say is Lance Mo tripping, nigga. And if we can, $25 help our. Let's reach our 100. I think it's what $200 goal today. Cash App, Super Chat. Let's get them rolling in early. So let me get straight to the bullshit. So y'all can see what Super Bowl wide receiver Lance Mo know what the fuck he talking about. I don't want to hear it. Watch this. Let me go to YouTube. I'm not in the studio right now, so see if I can see y'all comments. Just give me a minute if y'all putting comments up there. I'm on my computer. This bullshit gotta stop. We gotta start playing these games. All right. Let me just go to my subscriptions. Cause like I said, man, people been doubting this offense, man. It's kind of ridiculous, man. I don't see how there's any possible ways that you can sit up here and doubt this offense, man. After all these pieces and all this shit that we didn't put together, and you got people still talking about this gonna be a trash ass offense. That's literally what they're saying, and I just don't understand it. It's blasphemous. It's abominable. It's mind boggling, and we're gonna shut these rumors down right now. So let me get this video that I want to get. All right, let me get these videos. Let me go to live. It's a live one. And the one I want is, it's not the one I was saying. Who was it? Top, I think it was right here. No, it wasn't no 4 weeks ago. Like 2 weeks ago. What was it? This one? No. Was it this one? I don't think so. Hold up, y'all give me a minute. I'm looking for this shit. Where is it at? Fuck, which one was it? Oh, it wasn't the OTA one. I'm gonna get to it, but like I said, motherfuckers gotta chill. I think it might be this one. It might be poll prediction. I don't know. It might have been this one. I don't know if it was. Yeah, it actually was this one. Let me pull it up. Let me see where you put it at. All right, here we go. Here we go. I found it. All right, let's talk about it. Okay, so we're gonna go around this timestamp. Let me share my screen. What up? What up with it? What's down? What's down with it? So let's go. Let's go into it. What's down with it? Jerry G in the building. My bad, man. If I ain't seen the chat, I was trying to get this video. I didn't know which one it was. I don't know why they didn't have the fucking red thing on it. Like I didn't watch the shit. So all right, let's get into this prediction. So if anybody think I'm fucking tripping, or somebody gonna say, yeah, Izzy Six, you making some bold prediction. Well, let's let this the man that won a Super Bowl and did his thing and scored that offensive 2-point conversion. Let's talk to this nigga and see what the fuck he got.
Everyone wants to know what's going on with Cam Jordan, and we're gonna start it off with our bold offensive predictions. But first, today's episode is brought to you by Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and you just go to Locked On for $20 off your first purchase. All right, I want to get in to the point where we've gotten past the draft, we've gotten past free agency. Now we kind of know what this team is going to look like for the most part. Well, in theory, but what is it actually going to look like? What are our predictions? What do we think is going to happen? Lance, give me your bold offensive prediction for this season.
Yeah, I mean, I think that, like you kind of alluded to, there's still plenty of unknowns for the Saints to kind of figure out. And obviously the main one offensively is going to be Alvin Kamara, and what is going to happen ultimately, whether he's on the team or not. If it's a contract renegotiation, whether they outright cut him or they say, you know what, you're under contract, you've been great for us, let's play ball. But I'm as long as he's on the roster, I'm going to operate as if he's on the roster at day one, 2026. And there's a bunch of different reasons why I'll give for what I'm going to say. But if you look at this offense last year, clearly super slow start, second year quarterback, but first time starting for the first several games of the season. Injuries, all kinds of stuff with the offensive line. So I almost feel like we need to look at the offense from last year with a little bit of context, a little bit more context than just saying, oh, last year we were X, this year we plan to be Y.
Bring it out.
Right. But I just looking at the raw numbers of it, the Saints were offensively, as far as yards go, a bottom 10 offense last year.
So why not
a little over 300 yards. I would say like not at the bottom to where I'd call them poor, but I wouldn't call them a very good offense. I definitely wouldn't call them a great offense.
My piss poor.
My prediction for this year is that they will be a top 10 offense.
Hold up.
And
So
why do I say that? Well,
because anybody
foremost, quarterback.
Somebody got a fucking
You've got your quarterback.
Hearing aid. He said he think they're gonna have a top 10 offense. I don't know why his eyes got all big and shit. I don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if he was, you know, I'm not gonna make a false assumption, but I don't know if it was like he think I ain't gonna say it right there because he predicted 2,000 yard season. So Ross Jackson cool with me. But let's see.
He's got some starts under his belt. He's gonna play with the level of confidence that a rookie or a first time starting quarterback won't be would not really generally play with. He's got the confidence not just in the reps that he's taking, but the confidence in the entire organization, the head coach, the offensive coordinator, and I would imagine his peers that are around him to help elevate that confidence even more. Kellen Moore, second-year head coach, a second year running this team, but also running this offense. I think he'll have a better sense and better feel for the things that Tyler Shough likes to do. A better feel for this roster. And anytime you add skill guys that are really, really good to your offensive scheme, generally you've got the opportunity to be a better offense. I feel like Travis Etienne, while we all love AK and what AK has been, I feel like at this point, Achane reminds me of a younger Alvin, a guy that can hit home runs out of the backfield, a guy that can split out and catch passes. Very, very versatile, fast guy, home run hitter. I mean,
it's like the reverse of the Lightning and Thunder now with Mark Ingram and AK, where AK is like the change of pace, the slower, more methodical, but experienced back.
And there's nothing wrong with that. And I would imagine if AK was here with us on the show, he would say, yeah, that's fine. Like, and I feel like some guys can't let go of who they were as they age. And it's difficult. Even as you get out of football and stop playing, it's difficult to let go of who you were. And I'm not saying he can't be a contributing piece to this offense, a big contributing piece. I mean, I think having him in this offense to be able to go out there and do some of the things that he does well will only help this offense. Yeah. Let's talk about the offensive line upgrades, obviously with David Edwards, healthy Vele, healthy Olave, and I even threw AK in that mix because he wasn't healthy for a bulk of last year. I just think that all signs point to this offense being able to kind of not necessarily turn the corner, but completely almost pull a 180 as far as they were bottom 10 last year. I truly feel like they could be top 10 this year. And when it comes to scoring points, I think that goes hand in hand. Like I think as they become a better offense and able to move the football more readily, I think they'll score more points as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like it. I mean, that's a huge flip for them, right? You go from being a bottom 10 offense, being a top 10 offense in a year. That's a huge, huge leap. Now, how you do it and how you get it done is
pause. I give a look my commentary. He said you went from a bottom offense to being a top 10 offense, right? Shout out to my nigga Lance Moe, man. Super Bowl winning champion with the New Orleans Saints. Gotta get that brother respect. High respect for the brother. Winning out, giving us our first Super Bowl. I would never take any credit away from them dudes and the season that they gave me and the legendary Super Bowl that they gave us. So shout out to the greats, everybody off that Super Bowl roster and shit like that. So like I was saying, getting into the situation of it, right? The meat and the potatoes, right? This guy, nobody can't tell me nothing because, like I said, this guy knows what he was a part of the number one offense. The year that we went to the Super Bowl, we had the number one offense. So trust me. Yeah, fuck the Punk Panthers, man. So trust me, this nigga know what he talking about when he talking about offense. He not gonna just say that, bro, if he don't feel that. He see the talent. He's seen himself, Robert Meacham, Marcus Colston, Reggie Bush, because he was wide out. He was stretching the field too, right? He's seen him. Devery Henderson, seen it. So for anybody to be trying to tell me have a problem with Lance Moore because he just said the shit, right? Have a problem with Lance Moore because Lance Moore just said the Saints gonna have a top 10. He didn't say he didn't say he think. He said they gonna have a top 10 offense. But when it come out my motherfucking mouth, you got niggas that slander me. Oh, Izzy, you don't know what you talking about. Oh, you too hype. You got motherfuckers coming at me talking about I'm hyping the Saints up. No, nigga, you don't know what the fuck you watching. You act like we never came from, just like J Live was saying the other day, niggas act like they didn't never see a Drew Brees-led offense. We know what bad quarterback players. We seen the Trevor Simeons of the world, the Ian Books of the world. We seen them garbage-ass niggas. And them niggas is trash. Fuck, Jameis Winston has that 502 with a pass rating of 101, 14 touchdowns to 3 interceptions. Until you put the garbageness in Trevor Simeon in the thing, and Dennis Allen starts sounding these Fresno State niggas. Like I said, man, we got to stop it, bro. Either you going to be in and you fucking with this team, or you go to fuck to the Panthers, go to the fucking Atlanta, or go root for Tampa Bay. Because if you get on here and the link is in the chat and you start talking extremely negative about the Saints, I'm gonna roast your fucking ass like you're a piece of chicken. And the reason being, you don't gotta agree with me and think my team going to the Super Bowl. I think they is going to the Super Bowl this year. But I wouldn't. If everybody might not think that, that's fine. I don't have a problem with those people. I have a problem when you talk about the Saints going to have a losing season. Anybody talking about the Saints going to have a losing season is out of their motherfucking mind. I'm gonna tell you straight, you out your motherfucking mind, and you don't know football. But then when I say, "Oh, easy," they say, "How can he turn around, nigga? You just seen the Patriots do it. You seen the Patriots do it. You seen the Seahawks do it. You seen the Commanders do it. You seen the Bengals do it. All those teams had no aspirations and was picking in the top 10, and they turned their shit around and beat it. Oh, Izzy had a quarterback, motherfucker, not Joe Burrow. Because when Jamar Chase came in there, immediately took them over the top. Bro, Jordan Tyson is that nigga, bro. Y'all got to put some more respect on this nigga name, bro. This nigga was beating top AP opponents, played his best games when he those opponents, and he was giving them the business. He wasn't playing for no fucking Navy or the motherfucking Army. Arizona State is a good Pac-12 team. Pac-10, Pac-12, whatever it is. So, here's a question for you guys. Chris Olave is a priority to get a long-term deal going. Right, Red Swarm coming in here, man. Shout out to my nigga Red Swarm. What's up, Swarm?
What it is. Hey, Izzy.
I can't. You kind of low.
Hold on. There it is. I had my mic turned up, man.
Yeah. What's up?
So peep this. Great comments by Lance Moore. I'm not gonna shit on the man for what he was in the NFL. You rightfully said it. He was a member of a Super Bowl winning NFL team. But that's his opinion. But listen, let's do this before the panel get too full and it get off the topic that you're on right now.
Mm-hmm.
Do you mind rewinding that clip and not talking while he's talking, because you are incorrect, sir. He did not say that y'all was going from a bottom 10 to a top 10. He didn't say that. What he said, in fact, was he could see that happening.
Nah, that's not what he said.
So this time when he's talking, if you don't mind, don't speak over him like you was doing before, so that we can clearly hear what the man said.
Okay, so if you say you think, right?
No, I didn't say I think. I said he can see.
No, but I'm asking a question, right? I'm saying a prediction. A prediction is what you think, right? You're predicting something, right?
Yeah, but you misquoted him. You say he said the Saints would be a top 10 offense.
Okay, let's go back. He's predicting it. What's predicting, bro?
He didn't say they will be. He said I could see them being.
Okay,
there's a difference,
thing, bro.
No, it's not.
Happen.
Let's go.
Lance, give me your bold offensive prediction.
Hold up, let's stop right there. A bold offensive predict. What is the definition of prediction?
It's to me, a prediction is a measured guess.
Oh my God! All right.
Yeah, I mean, I think that, like you kind of alluded to, there's still plenty of unknowns for the Saints to kind of figure out. And obviously the main one offensively is going to be Alvin Kamara, and what is going to happen ultimately, whether he's on the team or not. If it's a contract renegotiation, whether they outright.
Hold on, let me say this right quick. Can y'all hear me?
I can hear you, yes.
Yeah, we're going to stick to the topic today, as far as we're going to keep it Saints, NFC South. I know we got a lot of Steelers fans that come in sometime, but we're not going to direct that shit because, like I said, this is not a Steelers podcast. So we're going to keep it within NFC South. Panthers, Saints, Bucks, Falcons, right? Because that shit is kind of getting out of and there's no Honda, whatever, Tyrone Keaton, but we not really, unless you coming up here talking. We have the days where we talk NFL sometimes, but it's, you know what I'm saying, it's we're gonna keep it around NFC South because it's kind of get weird when it, because you see what I'm saying, Red Swarm?
Yeah, it get a little weird.
Yeah, because it's like we don't talk about the y'all not really our rival like that for us to be talking like that. So we keep it within the rivalry and shit, and it get real off topic, and it's like it's not a Steelers channel. So okay, let me play it. If somebody want to pay $30 to change the motherfucking topic.
Right, cut him, or they say, you know what, you're under contract, you've been great for us, let's play ball. But I'm as long as he's on the roster, I'm going to operate as if he's on the roster at day one, 2026. And there's a bunch of different reasons why I'll give for what I'm going to say. But if you look at this offense last year, clearly super slow start. Second year quarterback, but first time starting for the first several games of the season. Injuries, all kinds of stuff with the offensive line. So I almost feel like we need to look at the offense from last year with a little bit of context. A little bit more context than just saying, oh, last year
I'm
we
listening.
were X. This year we plan to be Y.
Right.
But I just looking at the raw numbers of it, the Saints were offensively, as far as yards go, a bottom 10 offense last year, a little over 300 yards. I would say like not at the bottom to where I'd call them poor, but I wouldn't call them a very good offense.
They was mediocre with Shuck. They was decent, but they didn't have the weapon.
Definitely wouldn't call them a great offense. My prediction for this year is that they will be a top 10 offense.
He did say they will be. He did say it.
You know what I'm saying?
He said that's his prediction. I stand corrected.
All right.
I stand corrected. Hey, I don't have a problem with being corrected, even being wrong.
Right.
But I didn't think that he actually said they will be. He just said his prediction is that they will be.
Yeah.
I thought I heard him say he could see them being a top 10. But unlike you, I think that means two different things. He boldly made a prediction that they will be a top 10 offense. And I will remember this live that we on today to put Lance Moore in the group of motherfuckers that played in the NFL but don't know what the fuck he talking about. It is what it is.
Nigga tripping down.
I mean, you trying to turn Lance Moore into Marquise Golston or whatever his name was. So, Colson.
Oh, man. Boy, you crazy. Bro, all I'm saying is this, right? And this is what I'm saying. Like, bro, this is the thing about it, right? And this younger old, I'm not the type of person to try to categorize like the shit where Rashawn was doing to my only old people know this and all. It's crazy. Young and old, no ball. That's a fact.
Yeah.
What I would say is when you get into, I know they got a lot of people that's highlight merchants, right? I don't know if you one of them, Red. I don't think you is, but I know you watch your football. You know what I'm saying? They got some people that are highlight merchants.
I go deeper than that.
Right, and you'll see it trying to show up. Like if you ever seen somebody talking about your team, Red, whether it's CBS or anything, and you notice some of these analysts, some of them don't even watch the fucking game. That's why they'll start saying shit that this motherfucker ain't even on the team. So I heard a motherfucker talk about somebody that wasn't even on the team.
Yeah,
Even
I've seen that too.
You know what I'm saying? So I actually sit down. I watch the whole game. Every single fast home is not a fucking what you call them, bro. Unless I'm running there trying to get something to drink, something to eat, and probably miss a second or something right within the play. But you got to sit down and be able to analyze the game. I sit down and analyze the game, watch the game, do this, and you have to be able to understand what's going on. Like what your team is constantly struggling. Like I seen third down. I'm not even gonna count. We was fucking trash last year. Even when Chuck came, we was only winning games by like 3 points. We wasn't just lighting motherfuckers up, blowing niggas out. That's what. But what I'm saying is, if he could do that with that comparable offense, and then you go get him a top 10 weapon. Everybody know Jordan Tyson was the best receiver in the draft. Generational talent. Same thing with y'all when it come down to put my okay. Hold on. Which one? Okay, let me read this comment. Vegas said there's experts all over that are predicting the Saints to be excellent this year. Look up Adam Scheffler video prediction. He predicted the Patriots will do well last year. Okay, yeah, I have to look it up because I seen Adam Scheffler even say that the Saints is his NFC Championship team. That's what he said. Them and the Giants. So yeah, I I know what you're talking about. I didn't see the video on. I seen it on. I was watching another Saints podcast. I seen it on the James Cremetta dude on his page. I couldn't find a video though for some reason. But yeah, I got you, bro. And so what I was saying was people could know and they see it, bro. Like I know when a running, like when the Saints was aggressive in the making moves, right? Just like when y'all knew y'all offense was gonna be better when y'all brought in Kyle Pitts and Drake London, right? And those, I'm not gonna shit on them, dude. Those are decent. Y'all got a decent wide receiver core, right?
Yeah, they better than decent.
Yeah, they decent. I got to see what Drake London do as a one, because he got injured. Remember, I think did he test his shit too? I know he told his ACL.
Drake London has been our one for the past 3 years, but go ahead though.
Okay, so what I'm saying is that I'm not gonna shit. You got a decent receiving core. That quarterback, we don't know. You know what I'm saying? And everybody, let me throw this out there. Everybody's saying too. Listen, I am with the shit. I don't know what we're gonna see from Tua Tagovailoa, but I can't underestimate Tua at the same time. That motherfucker, he did lead the league in passing about 3-4 years ago. I don't know about Sean Penix, but if they could put some solid weapons around Tua, and besides that, he's still gonna have inconsistent games, I believe. But the motherfucker could still, he just can't play in cold weather. So I'm not gonna even. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't gonna say I was scared because I know we're gonna win the division, but I was like, fuck, they got Tua for one veteran for $1.2 million. That was kind of crazy. But either way it go, man, I don't think nobody gonna be able to keep up. It's a what if game, you know what I'm saying? And I think injuries gonna probably derail him unless he could get the fired medical staff, bro. But I don't want to be long.
Yeah, I think injuries gonna derail Tyler Shuck also.
I don't know, because he didn't seem like he got hurt. He didn't get hurt that last year.
But that's my point, though. You see, that's about how much attention I pay to when you predict someone's injuries, as when Rashawn predicts someone's injuries.
He wished the injury on the nigga. That's different. That nigga wished the injury on.
Yeah.
What's up, Jaden?
What up, Jaden?
What's up, Izzy? What's up, Red Storm?
Yo.
How y'all fellas doing on this Saturday afternoon?
Man, doing wonderful, man. Nice, relaxed day at home. Enjoying myself, man. Enjoying this good Saint-centric talk. Happy to be able to talk with y'all about y'all's New Orleans Saints. Try to give y'all a counter view. Not necessarily a negative view of your Saints. Just a counter view. You know, sometimes we need somebody to help us balance our thoughts out. You know?
Yeah, for sure. I see in y'all OTAs that both of y'all quarterbacks doing pretty well. Who y'all think gonna be y'all starter right now? That both of y'all quarterbacks been doing pretty good so far as I can see.
Yeah, pretty much everybody looks good in OTAs. Would you agree?
Yeah, they ain't no shoulder pads on it. They're just 7-on-7, so they ain't
Oh
no.
yeah. All it is stretching and warm ups. To be honest, throwing a few passes, run a few routes, non-contact. Teams don't want to get nobody hurt, and that's smart. You know, you don't pay them for being an OTAs. You pay them for game day. So yeah, I mean, we got a quarterback competition. It hasn't actually started yet, because Penix hasn't been cleared for 11-on-11. As you know, 7-on-7 doesn't involve a pass rush. So there's nobody running towards quarterbacks in 7-on-7s. They're running away from them. So you can't really tell nothing at this phase of OTAs. It'll heat up later, and we'll see who emerges. But I think that it should be and probably will be Tua Tagovailoa, because Tua's is been in the league longer than Michael Penix. It would be different if he had been in the league 5 or 6 years, but all he ever was a backup.
Let's get those lights up,
Yeah, he was a highly drafted. He was drafted higher than Penix. Everybody remembers when the NFL had the thing going, tank for Tua. So, you know, he had a lot of fanfare surrounding him when he was coming out of Alabama. He he put up tremendous numbers in 2023. I think in 2024 when he had Tyreek Hill join them in
23,
Miami.
23 he led the league in passing with Tyreek came
Yeah,
out.
close to 4,600 yards, and got his team into the playoffs in 24. So I mean, Tua's done it before. He can do it again. Will he do it again? Have to wait and see. But Penix has never done it before.
Miami.
So I tell people like this: if you had Tua coming in to be a low cost backup to Michael Penix because Penix was your guy, and you just wanted to have a stopgap until you were sure that Penix is totally healthy and move forward with him, that's one storyline. But that's not what we have going on in Atlanta. They didn't draft the current administration and coaching staff didn't, like the GM, Matt Ryan, Kevin Stefanski, they didn't draft Michael Penix. And they didn't draft Tua Tagovailoa. So if both of them pan out, great. If neither of them pans out, then that's cool too. They'll go and draft their own quarterback next year.
Yeah, 2027 quarterback class got a lot of talented players out there.
I don't think so.
That's the way it goes. Well, let me ask you a question. Do you think that Kellen Moore has more invested in Tyler Shuck than Spencer Rattler?
For sure.
Yeah, he does. He drafted him.
So what's different in that than what I just said?
No, when you said the 2027 quarterback, those are not elite. Those are not that just be real. Archie Manning is extremely hyped up just because of his name, but that's not a elite. Now we'll see. We'll see what they do this year to see who's going to be. It was just like for example.
Well, Izzy, I never said that they were going to draft an elite quarterback. I never said that.
Okay, because Drew Aller and Cade Klubnik, remember all them niggas was trying to go number 5 overall.
But listen to what I'm saying. Were there any elite quarterbacks projected to come out last year when y'all took
Tyler?
Tyler Shuck?
Yeah. True, like that was not projected to come out, but
yeah,
like Drew Allen and them, they were supposed to come out, but they went back. So Drew Allen,
but what I'm saying is quarterbacks were still drafted though, right?
Yeah. I mean, Cam Ward, Shador, Sanders, Jackson.
Yeah, Shuck. Yeah, so what I'm saying is organizations still took them a quarterback. What I said about Penix and Tua was if neither one of them work out, I could see Kevin Stefanski going into the draft next year to get his own guy.
I don't. This is why I just disagree a little bit, right? And Tim Dunn said, "Why did Miami ditch Tua? If he has any good, are y'all tanking?" Yeah, they did because he was inconsistent with the weapons that he had. There's no way you get bad like that with Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle. But
and I don't know if Tim Dunn has been watching, but Miami blew up their entire organization.
Yeah,
they traded Jalen Waddle, they cut Tua, they cut Tyreek. They cut one of their edge rushers. Yeah, I mean they blew it up. So I don't understand what he's saying.
But what I'm saying is, going back to what I was saying, I'm gonna tell you what I honestly think. I don't think y'all getting rid of Penix no time soon. I think he's gonna play out his contract, and there's 2 reasons I could say that. Now you know Atlanta want them a black quarterback. That's the one thing I gotta say, and it's gonna be hell because they thought he was the next Mike Vick.
No, I don't agree with that.
I'm saying you went. So you telling me that people weren't talking about the next Mike Vick? That wasn't a thing. Left-handed quarterback, that was a thing.
I mean, you're going to always have fans, and that's what they are. You're going to always have fans in Atlanta that feel like that. Even if it's a sorry quarterback, they're going to want him because he's black.
But was Mike Vick sorry?
No. But you just mentioned a black quarterback. So what I'm saying is that don't mean that the organization is going to take a quarterback just because he's black.
That's true, but I'm saying for them to jump and take him like with Kirk Cousins, y'all just signed Kirk Cousins with all that money, then they jump and take. That was crazy. I was shocked because I ain't gonna lie, I wanted Penix. I thought we was gonna get Penix or whatever at that time, but y'all jumped up and y'all got him at what? And it was the top 10.
Well, we didn't jump up. We had the number 8.
Got him at like 16. I mean to say jump up.
No, number 8. We had the number 8 pick.
Right. I don't think I can see y'all just getting rid, because like I said, I think they would have to ride out a full season. If he just played so bad where it's just like with those weapons, if he played bad with those weapons with Bijan, Drake, and Pitts, and he just played bad, like I'm talking about horrible, then they get rid of him. But if he I believe you have an okay season, maybe y'all win 10 games, bro. There's no way that they're not gonna ditch Penix, bro.
Yeah, if he wins 10 games, then and he gets all the starts and he makes it through a complete season. So there's a lot of factors. If he makes it through a complete season, I could see them running it back with him again. You know, I still don't know if it'll be wise to let next year's draft class of quarterbacks pass you by. Maybe even if you get one of them in the second round, as just a developmental guy. But that's the bigger question for me. That's going to happen with quite a few teams next year. I don't think it'll be just the obvious quarterback needy teams that take a quarterback next year. It'll be some teams that are on the fringe, maybe have an aging quarterback, maybe have a quarterback who played pretty good this year. Say that Geno Smith goes up to New York, has a great year, takes the Jets from what they've been to 8 or 9 wins, and that offense looks really good up there in New Jersey with the Jets. I think they will still take a quarterback next year.
Yeah, they're gonna Geno because he did the same shit with the Seahawks and then look at him on the Raiders. So
yeah, and that's because nobody expects him or projects him to be a long-term answer, 5, 6, 7 years. I think that smart football analysts look at Michael Penix and say, yeah, he was in the national championship game against with Washington against Ohio State or Michigan. It was Michigan. He was in the national championship game. He put up tremendous numbers with Rome Odunze and those boys out there. Jalen Polk, a couple of other guys that were out there at Washington. He put up tremendous numbers, prolific looking offense. But the question was, and now once again is, his injuries. So when they handed the offense to him last year in Atlanta, when we handed him the offense, when we told Kirk Cousins, hey, you coming into this season as the backup. Penix started week 1. Penix had his moments. He had moments where he looked like he got it all together. He had moments where he looked like being a starting NFL quarterback in his first full season was too much for him. But through it all, he couldn't complete a season due to injuries. So even if he has a good season, the injury concern is going to remain. And I think because of that, because that they have gotten past the money that was put into him and the traded pick and all those things, that we finally are back to where we have more than just the 7 allotted draft picks in a draft. I think that there's no question the Falcons are taking a quarterback next year, no matter how good Penix or Tua does.
Right.
That's going to happen.
What's up?
What up, J-Live?
Saturday. I know I wasn't supposed to be going live down to Monday, but I'm gonna be off Monday and I'm gonna do Tuesday through Saturday for right now.
It's a good time to do it.
So Tuesday through Saturday is gonna be the new schedule. Tuesday through Saturday.
Yes, sir.
Hey, what's up with y'all, man?
What's happening with you, brother?
J-Live, the new schedule gonna be Tuesday through Saturday. I ain't gonna be here Monday. Tuesday through Saturday. Unless somebody get fucking traded or some shit like that, you know what I'm saying?
Tuesday through Saturday is a good way to go, man.
Right. So I hear what you're saying, and I do understand it, right? You know more Atlanta than me. You know what's going on in the organization. I'm just saying what I have projected to see and what I'm hearing from the Atlanta fan base when it comes down to the black quarterback shit. That's just what I'm hearing. They love it, and now the injuries is a thing. Cause dude was a beast in college, but if he could maintain, stay healthy. But you got the thing about it was making it so weird. You got 2 unhealthy quarterbacks. So what I'm saying is, if the dude win 10 games, bro, y'all gonna go get a wide receiver in the draft. Y'all gonna go get a wide receiver because you only got really one wide receiver. You got Kyle Pitts, he a tight end. But the same thing with us, we got Jawan Johnson, Chris Olave, and Jordan Tyson. So I don't know how it's gonna work. I mean, I know y'all can get y'all ass bust when y'all play us. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, that's a fact. But I don't know how it's gonna shape up with that shit. With two, that's gonna be a crazy battle right there. Because motherfuckers be injured, you can't even get a full. That's what's hard because you can't even get a full season out of a nigga that know what he could do. Like the nigga got hurt last year, and I don't know, bro. What you think?
Who got hurt last year?
Michael Penix and Drake London.
Yeah, that's kind of actually the NFL. But go ahead.
Not really, because everybody don't get hurt every year like that.
All right. Well, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Did your number one receiver miss time due to injury last year?
Yeah, but that was a concussion. That wasn't a
But so now you want to say it don't count if it's a certain type of injury? Is that what you're saying?
No, what I'm saying because when you deal with a concussion, that's not that's a rare injury that would keep you out for weeks, like months. Like, you know what I'm saying? Those are a concussion be a week injury, literally a week, and then they might not play that week. But his dude had him with two, they had some shit that kept them out longer. That's why he was contemplating retirement. What I'm saying is, if you're dealing with ACL injuries, MCL, PCL, shit like that, and he had a blood clot in his lung, that's rare shit. You see what I'm saying? So outside of that, Chris Olave played 17 games, 15 games, but that one season that he had that injury, like you said, Drake London, I don't know what injury. I don't know if he tore his ACL. You could correct me if I'm wrong. He tore something, didn't he?
No, he didn't. He pulled a hamstring.
Oh, he pulled okay. They sidelined him for I think the rest of the season.
No, I think if I'm not mistaken, it was 4 games.
Okay. Well, I know he might not be injury prone like that, but I know for a fact that your boy, them dudes got a swarm of injuries, bro.
So let me ask you a question. I'm trying to search something because I'm gonna stop this bias opinionation
I forgot
that we're doing.
Fuck Drake London.
I'm gonna stop this bias opinionation. Go ahead, J Live.
J Live not even on anymore. He dropped down.
Oh, okay. All right, cool.
How is it biased? What's biased that I said?
Well, because I'm finna ask you a question. Just because people, you know how you mentioned earlier about watching clips and not knowing more, like deeper stuff.
Yeah, like highlight merchant shit.
Yeah, highlight merchant shit.
Yeah.
So sometimes people, they have old narratives and they just keep running with them, right?
Mm-hmm.
They don't get up to date information. So let's see. According to posted 4 game against he was reported that the pocket passer broke and fibula. Okay, so here we go. When was the last time that Tyler Shough missed time due to an injury?
In college, Louisville. I mean, not Louisville. I believe it was in Louisville.
Yeah, it was at Louisville. Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, I think it was in 2020. Hold on a second. I don't think it was 2024. I think it was in 2023.
Yeah, I think it was 2020.
Reported that the pocket passer broke his fibula and was set to miss the rest of the regular season. Yeah, in 2023. So let's see. When was the last time that Tua missed time due to an injury?
The last time Tua missed injury was the year before when he I think it was that year that they was when it was cold. It had to have been 22 or 23, one of them.
Yeah, it was 2022. 3 documented concussions. So Tua has been healthier. You said I got 2 unhealthy quarterbacks. Tua has been healthier longer than Shough has.
You talk about through his college career.
No. Okay, so an injury occurs to a person, not to a career. Right?
What you mean?
What I mean is the injury occurs to the player, to the man,
Yeah.
not to his career.
Yeah.
So if he got injured in 2023, it don't matter if it was in college, high school, NFL. He got injured. That's what I'm saying. The last time he had an injury was in 2023. So he has been injured more recently than Tua. Basically, what I'm saying is Tua has been healthier longer than Shook has.
Yeah, on the collegiate level is you get hammered way more harder in the pros. I mean, I could go with you there. I can see what you're saying. I understand what you're saying with that.
I just like to make sure we're talking apples and apples. That's all.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
With that, I can see what you're saying.
Yeah. But I said that to say injuries happen. You know, nobody knows when and exactly how an injury is going to happen. So you hope that your team stays healthy throughout the season, but that's kind of what you're doing.
Man,
you're hoping.
Chill out with that gay ass shit, man, and get out of. Hey, listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. Get him out of here. Get him out of here.
Who is that?
This dude, it's this dude. I know who this is under a dude profile. I don't play that homosexual shit, dude. You could get out. Somebody get him out of here.
Wow.
You're telling me I'm cute, bitch. Get out of here. Let me get him.
Hey, Jared G, take care of that Steel Honda.
Get out of here, man.
Take care of that shit, man.
Get this motherfucker out of here.
For life.
The fuck out of here. Let me find out from YouTube. He try to report. Dude, don't come up here with that shit, man. I always had a feeling you would always talk about somebody profile and all this bullshit, man. Don't make sure whoever the moderators in chat, make sure he never come back. Even I banned him, but make sure he never come back. Don't do that. Ban he got a fucking troll account too, so get him out of here. I don't play that gay ass shit, man. Don't disrespect me like that.
Yeah, I mean, what's the point? Get a life.
Fuck, dude, for real.
Get a life, man. Find a girlfriend somewhere.
It's crazy. Or
a boyfriend. Oh, I mean, if that's your thing, get you a boyfriend. Just get you somebody to spend time with, man.
Who is Gushy Nushy before I put him on the stage? Let me say my wife, because I don't know who this is. Gushy Nushy, if somebody just came on the stage, I'm not letting know if you're going to be with that stuff. Who is this? This is like a child, man. Come on, man. We're not going to play these games, man. I ain't finna get my shit flagged. I'm not putting you up here.
Well, look like the trolls is out today, and they ain't got nothing better to do.
Yeah, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Don't be disrespecting nobody like that.
Guess they ain't got nothing better to do. I thought that was John O'Barnes when I saw Lance Moore up there.
Go ahead, go ahead and take me to wife right quick. I'm trying to see who this dude is. Cause he playing games, man. Yeah, they got people on. Yeah, get out of here. You're not coming on here. Let me get him out of the backstage. Nigga try to get my shit flagged or something. Go ahead, Swarm. Let me call my wife right quick.
Oh, no. It's all good, man. So no, I was just saying, I think that that, like I've said a number of occasions, that the Saints made some nice moves. I can see a heavy investment into your offense and to put a strong supporting cast around your young quarterback, Tyler Shough. I think that was absolutely the right thing to do, based on what he showed you last year. Rome can't be built in a day. It takes time to put together a championship organization. So I just say, temper your expectations. But yeah, man. I mean, feel free during this time of season, as all fan bases do, to get overly excited. I think very carefully about the words that I say before I use them. Overly excited over what you see happening on TV and in the media, because other teams are and fan bases are getting overly excited over the moves that they've made, and then Sunday comes around and the helmets have to clash, the shoulder pads have to pop, the tackles are being made, and that's when you get to see mano a mano, what your guys can do against other guys. So that's all that really matters. I've been around this game for a long time, even for those who haven't been around for a long time. You know, you still ought to be intelligent enough to realize the games aren't played on podcasts. They aren't played where people just make a prediction and say, "Well, I predict my team to go 15-2. That's what our record is." No, they have to go out there week by week and earn those victories. So, yeah, man. So Vegas Bomb says he would recommend that I look at every roster spot deeply and tell him the weaknesses. I don't know if I would use the term weaknesses, Vegas Vegas Bomb. I mean, it would be unfair of me in my limited knowledge and skills just to look at certain position groups on your team or players and say that's a weakness, that's a weakness, that's a weakness. But I think I can certainly say that there are spots that I think you have quality players at and others that you don't. I think that you have some quality talent at the receiving core. I think that you have Jawan Johnson, I think is your tight end. He's been a very serviceable tight end. He's not top end of the league, but he put up good numbers last year. Behind him, you have unproven talent. You got a rookie, Oscar Delp, that I know very well from my beloved Georgia Bulldogs.
Yeah, bring it out. You're gonna be rooting.
I think you got decent talent at your at the quarterback position. It's unproven though. So, like I said, much about Penix needing to see a full season. That's just the way I am about young quarterbacks. We'll see what Shuck does this year. You don't have a quality backup because we saw what Spencer Rattler looked like. So if anything happens to Shuck, I think your team doesn't have a lot of depth at the quarterback position. You're in trouble. Travis Etienne is a good running back. He's not a great running back. He's a good running back. And I think with the decline that y'all have seen with Alvin Kamara, Travis Etienne is an upgrade over him. And perhaps their 1-2 punch makes them one of the better running back rooms in our division. Your offensive line, you've got two up-and-coming offensive tackles. I mean, I wouldn't sit up here and cap with you. Your offensive tackles look good. I don't know a lot about Ruiz, if I'm not mistaken. He's one of your guards.
Yeah. He trash.
Yeah, so I don't know. You might want to call that a weakness, Vegas Bomb. I don't know. That's the host of the show who's giving me insight on Ruiz. I know that your center is not great, and David Edwards.
He's good. He the top 10. He just get injured a lot.
Yeah, well, I said I know he's not great. I didn't say he wasn't good, but he's telling me where weaknesses are, and if he can't stay on the field, then I would say that's a weakness. Flipping over to your defensive side of the ball.
I say Rattler did okay.
Yeah, y'all got problems on the interior of your defensive line. Chase Young came on last year. He did good. Who knows what the hell is going to happen with Cam Jordan? Yeah. I mean, y'all don't seem to know yet. So far be it from me to tell you what the outcome of that is going to be. Your linebacking core is weak beyond Caden Ellis.
What Danny Stutzman gonna look like? He showed flashes.
Yeah, like I said, that's weak outside of Caden Ellis. Your safeties.
Good safety. Yeah, good safeties.
Okay. What's
We
their
gave
names
up only
again?
179 yards passing last year. And
What's their names? What's their names again?
Jonas Sanka, Justin Reed, and Julian Blackman.
Okay, I've heard of Jonas Sanker. I think Justin Reed and Julian Blackman are replaceable. They've had their moments in the NFL, but I think that y'all probably could do with replacing them.
I disagree. I mean, you can. I'm not saying you can't, but that's why we didn't go after Caleb Down. Everybody wants to go after.
Well, let me see where they rank at. Let's see.
Because what I'm saying is all together. Because sometimes you got to admit this. Sometimes it's not about individual performance. It's about team production. You got some guys that can play together and play off each other better than other pieces. So, like for example, we was fourth in passing defense. We only gave up 179 yards through the air. 179 yards through the air. And our cornerbacks was not top cornerbacks, but it was the scheme that they fit in, the zone. Because we've seen Alante get his ass burnt on. I don't understand why people talking about mad about, I'm not paying that motherfucker that much money. Then after just saying he was not that good. He couldn't cover. Kool-Aid and Quincy Riley had a higher cover grade than him. So why would I be worried about him when I could elevate two other guys that had a higher cover grade than him and I have to pay $20 million? So
Jonas Sanker ranks number 60 out of 91 safeties. He has a defensive grade of 61.5. He has a run defense grade of 73 and a coverage grade of 54. And you say Justin Blackman?
Yeah.
Let me see where he's at. Justin Reed or Blackman?
Justin Reed and Julian Blackman.
Well, Julian Blackman isn't in the list of even the top 100 safeties. So maybe he didn't get enough snaps. Justin Reed ranks 39th. He has a 66.7 overall grade, 77 coverage grade, and a 77 run defense grade, and a, what did I say he was? Hold on, let me find him again. And a shit, I lost my place on him. There we go. And a 59.2% coverage grade. So, that's that for your safeties. Your cornerbacks, I know Kool-Aid. I remember Kool-Aid's name because I always pick on y'all about Kool-Aid because he gave up the second most touchdowns in the NFL amongst cornerbacks last year.
He can't cover. He ain't that good. He playing the scheme.
Yeah. So I would say the second half of your defense is not great. And if I had to say one area of your team that I would look at and call a weakness, Vegas Bomb, it would be your secondary. But you know your team better than I do.
Right. You said Rattler did okay. He did okay, but
who said that?
Vegas Bomb.
Vegas Bomb. Yeah. So y'all drafted a guard that you're gonna convert to. I don't like when teams draft a player who played at one position. But interior offensive line is one of those that it sort of, in guards and centers can be interchangeable. So I get where you're going with that.
I might have said, mind your business about your team. Hold on, let me get to this comment.
Yeah, I was asked for my opinion, just so you know. So there you go. There's that.
Mind your business about your team. You don't know shit. Hold on, I can't see this comment. Fuck.
Yeah. Yeah. So you know what I like though, Izzy, and it helps the content.
Yeah.
Izzy's not shy about dropping the link. Instead of being a chat bully where you like put all your tough comments in the chat, why don't you pull up and just kind of come on stage and let's talk about it? If you ain't too worried that you'll get your punk ass embarrassed. I'm glad to talk to you about it.
This dude's a walk contradiction. He don't know much about our team, but telling
ass.
Expectations. You tell expectations for your own team, fam.
With your puss ass. Pull up. You got the right one. You don't know me, player. It's Red Swarm. Little Majorette. Majorette. That's your new name. But I realize you won't pull up. Cause I can always look at a chat and tell who the pussy asses is. And Izzy, I'm sorry about that. I know you don't like too much of that cussing and that type of profanity.
No, I don't mind you cussing, bro, and shit. I just don't.
Yeah.
What I was telling you is with the, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the
I
sort
don't
of
want to be a part of that.
Yeah.
You can say what you want to say though, bro. Cussing.
And I've been watching, like, not to lean in that direction. I'm just trying to hopefully Little Majorette will pull up and talk some shit with me, man. I like to get it lit, get it turned up. So Little Majorette, hit the link, man. Hit the link. Don't go away. Don't talk your shit and run. I'll be outside tomorrow too. I'm that nigga. Remember when you was in school? You was talking that shit, then somebody went and snitched on you, and they say, "Oh, Debo looking for your ass." You was scared. You missed like 3 days school straight because you was scary. Yeah, don't be like that. Dude's outside doing my yard. Let me I'm gonna mute for a quick second, Izzy.
All
He
right.
was by my window, man. He might be gone. Yeah.
Let me get to these comments.
And the other thing too, Little Majorette, you may have better points than I do. So come up and make your points, man. I mean, I can be corrected, and you're right. I don't know your team. I know my team.
You're saying
But
504. What you saying, man?
yeah. I was responding to what Vegas Bomb asked.
Man,
Oh no, Vegas Bomb. I wasn't even talking to you. I was talking to Big Major. Unless you got two logins that you operating under. Some people do that, but I wasn't talking to you, Vegas Bomb.
Y'all click the link, man. That's what it's about. We just click the link.
Yeah, I wasn't talking to you, Vegas Bomb.
Let's click the link, man. Man, why in the fuck can I not? Why do they make this damn ball so skinny where I can't fucking shit?
But yeah, man, y'all. I seen my brother Izzy on, man. I pulled up, man, to help, to offer some commentary and the content. Some of y'all hit the link, man. Don't be a stranger. You know what I'm saying? Hit the link, man. Let's talk about it.
Y'all seen too. Super chat, cash out.
Hell yeah.
Y'all like what y'all seen.
Yeah, hit the link. Let's talk about it, man. Vegas Bomb, hit the link.
Ruiz is a right guard. We drafted a right guard from Auburn. Yeah, I remember him. He said, "Oh, you get mad." Okay.
Yeah, I don't give credit to rookies until they prove it at the next level for me. It's just like a high school player going to college. He can have, all sort of accolades. He can have 4 or 5 stars. That don't mean he gonna do it at the next level. So, you got to get out there and play at the next level before I start singing your praises. So
You want to
you know,
finish in what Lance Moss was saying, or what?
oh sure, yeah.
And why do I say that? Well, first and foremost,
And let me know if you want me to pause it.
You've got your quarterback. He's got some starts under his belt. He's going to play with the level of confidence that a rookie or a first-time starting quarterback would not really generally play with. He's got the confidence not just in the reps that he's taken, but the confidence in the entire organization, the head coach, the offensive coordinator, and I would imagine peers that are around him to help elevate that confidence even more. Kellen Moore, second-year head coach, a second year running this team, but also running this offense. I think he'll have a better sense and better feel for the things that Tyler Shough likes to do, a better feel for this roster. And anytime you add skill guys that are really, really good to your offensive scheme, generally you've got the opportunity to be a better offense. I feel like Travis Etienne, while we all love AK and what AK has been, I feel like at this point, Etienne reminds me of a younger Alvin, a guy that can hit home runs out of the backfield, a guy that can split out and catch passes. Very, very versatile, fast guy, home run hitter. I mean, it's
like the reverse of the Lightning and Thunder now with Mark Ingram and AK, where AK is like the change of pace, the slower, more methodical, but experienced back.
And there's nothing wrong with that. And I would imagine if AK was here with us on the show, he would say, yeah, that's fine. Like, and I feel like some guys can't let go of who they were as they age. And it's difficult. Even as you get out of football and stop playing, it's difficult to let go of who you were.
I don't know if you're talking about Alvin Kamara or not. If you're talking about Alvin Kamara, I disagree with that. As far as we know, Alvin Kamara was used in the wrong role, not in his playing style that he's similar to playing, as far as he's not a do-it-all. He's a do-it-all kind of back. Always had more receiving yards than he had rushing yards. Never was a 1,000-yard receiver. Never was a 1,000-yard running back on the ground because he didn't get the snaps enough to do it because he was always utilized with a one-on-one against a linebacker and with a bad mismatch. So that's a little different if you're saying like that, because we just seen him had 950 yards, and then Kellen Moore, and that's the only thing I would say about where Kellen Moore fucked up last year. He fucked over Kamara when it came down. He did not use him right, bro. He made Kamara look washed up. Then Kamara was injured. You got him running through a fucking O-line that can't produce. You can't even make no space. You know what I'm saying? You keep trying to run through the middle. That was never his style. You know, Sean Payton, that's what I'll say. It's kind of different too when you got different people picks. Like Sean Payton, and I mean, I'm surprised that he didn't put more plays in there for Alvin Kamara, because when he had Kenny Gainwell when he was with the Eagles, he made a few plays for him. He's the same kind of running back as Alvin Kamara, can catch it out of the backfield and run it up, but not up no middle, man. Like Alvin Kamara's an outside zone running back. He don't go between the tackles. He never was doing that. So he put motherfuckers out of their positions. Still G Honda on the thing. We ain't talking Pittsburgh today, so we're gonna keep it about the NFC South.
Hey, bro, the only relevance the NFC South got is getting stomped by Pittsburgh. What you mean?
Here you go with the bullshit. He got his jersey and everything on.
What you mean, bro?
Oh man, Red Swarm, you there?
Oh yeah, I'm here.
Red Swarm, tell us, man. He ain't talking apples. He talking Apple Jacks, man. Talking about the Saints actually have some relevance, bro.
Man, we talking about the motherfucking Saints. We ain't talking about no we could drop it out today. Maybe later in the show.
I got time. It's all good. It's Saturday. We got time.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Off the fucking floor with y'all, but we
man, please, bro.
So who you give me? I want it from a. So we got different fans. So from your mouth, who you think will win the NFC South?
Not y'all.
You just said that the other day. I got your clip. See how he be bullshit? You ready for some?
Not y'all. Hey, I retract my statement, bro. No, honest. Hey, here's why. Here's why, right? Y'all do got like you can pull up the rankings, but I don't know where y'all rank in the strength of schedule. But if Shuck has any type of injury whatsoever, that will derail y'all.
Yeah, I'm not talking about the injury. You throw the injuries out. We understand that if Shuck go down, that could fuck up our entire season. We understand that.
Exactly.
But I'm saying if Shuck plays a full 17 season, who do you got winning the division, and who do you got coming? Give me your division top, and then I'll let Red rebuttal to that.
I mean,
I ain't gonna rebut him. That's his opinion.
No, I mean it is definitely valid. I mean, but between y'all and Tampa Bay, I mean it could be
Tampa Bay.
You know,
a little too high, man. People, Tampa Bay is not that. Tampa Bay gonna finish last in the division.
But no, well, they play well together. You know what I'm saying? And
they don't got Mike Evans no more, bro.
No, I'm saying, but as a cohesive unit, though, during divisional play, they're decent.
I can't say that because
they're always in the mix.
And don't they got the worst fucking play caller in Zach Robinson ever?
Yeah, they I think Tampa's gonna definitely take a step back this season. They have been good for a good stretch. They have been
with Brady's roster.
But I think that what's gonna actually started started showing itself last season is that there are some locker room issues going on.
Yeah.
When Todd Bowles comes out cussing the way that he did, you got comments being made about the players, between the players and the coaches. And when you lose a presence like David, whatever the damn linebacker name was, and Mike Evans. Levante David and Mike Evans, who were stalwarts on both sides of the balls. And
Jamel Dean. He lost Jamel Dean too.
Yeah. And the veteran presence on those teams. You got a lot of young stuff going on over there. And when the losses start piling up, I don't know who they're going to turn to. And the losses are going to pile up because Zach Robinson is a proven loser and don't know what the hell he's doing as an offensive coordinator. Yeah. So I said it before. I don't know. I'm not going to predict a record for them, but I think that Todd Bowles will be fired by week 10 or 11.
Right. And I agree with, I'm glad that you brought up Levante Davis. It's like Big Bob said, losing Levante and not having an immediate replacement is going to hurt. Same with Evans. And I didn't even think about Jamel Dean. That just crossed my mind when
that's big. He was big.
He gave us hell for a minute. And he gone, like you ain't replacing no cornerback. Like they talking about, well, we lost our cornerback, bro. Come on, he wasn't no Jamel Dean Super Bowl. Dude was a Super Bowl champion. You know what I'm saying? So we know how much our corner affects the game. We know that.
What's up, Jared G?
Because even though I don't agree, I don't think AJ Terrell is that good. Like people be hyping him up, but he's still a solid cornerback.
The thing I like about him is he's the best cornerback ever against Chris Olave. So I like the way he plays against Olave.
You gotta go up against Tyson, but I'm saying he's still solid you still need a solid cornerback, fringe top 15, fringe 20 you don't want a cornerback that's giving up historical yardage and shit. You see what I'm saying? Cornerback that could still have your defense subpar, because not the top defense don't win it every year. But with the addition with Jamel Dean leaving, bro, that's a huge fucking. That dude had the second highest cover grade, right behind JPJ. It's like that's.
And we'll let Lil Bro handle the lightweight with Jordan Tyson. Let Lil Bro handle.
Avion, we gonna definitely get fucked over. Avion Terrell.
Yeah, we're gonna let Lil Bro handle Jordan Tyson. If Jordan Tyson can get on the field, we'll let Lil Bro handle him.
Nah, that ain't.
So is he? I got a question.
Yeah.
So just so happened to start the game, if we go man coverage, who should, in your opinion, to be honest, who should lock up Jordan Tyson, JPJ or Jamel Dean?
We ain't talking Pittsburgh football. Fuck Pittsburgh.
Huh?
Yeah, you're gonna have to show some versatility today. You're gonna have to talk your Saints today.
Yeah, we ain't talking to Pittsburgh right now, man.
No, I'm saying how you ain't gotta talk about Pittsburgh. I'm talking about your team. I'm talking about the Saints.
We gonna destroy y'all ass.
How?
Because JPJ can't cover, bro, like that. I'm talking about he can't cover. And when he get handsy, remember he led the league in penalties 2 years ago. He led the league in penalties because he be holding and shit, bro.
bro.
He never got tested because
bro. You gotta let that go.
I'm be real, bro. Like nigga thought they was gonna choke slamming motherfuckers. And
you using that like
y'all worry about Atlanta week 1.
Walker, bro.
Worry about.
Nah, bro. We not worried about y'all whole division. That's what I'm saying to you.
I will say this for Pittsburgh, though. I will say this for Pittsburgh. A couple of seasons ago, I think it was year before last, Sean Payton made the statement that he still owned the NFC South. He swept the division.
Ass nigga, man.
Pittsburgh ain't nowhere near to doing that. At the best, I can see Pittsburgh going 2-2 against the South. But I think that y'all might go 1-3, and you could get swept. G Honda. Let me say this. Since you so itching to talk about your Steelers, let me tell you this, man. Y'all are gonna take a serious. Y'all are gonna take a serious regression this year. Y'all are gonna have a serious regression this year, man. Y'all are not gonna win more games than you lose.
Bro, we going 12-5, dog. Stop it.
Okay.
Bro. Stop it, bro.
Okay.
Bro, y'all, what y'all gonna do with what is the NFC South gonna do without personnel? Please tell me.
Yeah.
You're not gonna stop the run. You damn sure ain't gonna stop the pass. I don't know what the hell you think is stopping our pass. I don't know how. Your only saving grace with Harold Perkins with the Falcons, Harold Perkins out of LSU, right? If that line falters and y'all get the Aaron Rodgers, kudos. I promise you, bro. That's your only, because you're not stopping Pittman, you're not stopping DK, you damn sure ain't stopping Jeremy Bernard. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Who is y'all lead running back?
Rico
Dowdle, who was with the Panthers last year.
Yeah, Jalen 1,000-yard rusher.
Inconsistent
in 3 games. He can't stay on the field. He can't stay on the field. They want
to pay Chuba less money. That's the only reason.
He can't stay on the field.
Bro, listen, bro. Our running game only got to be decent. We're a passing team, bro.
Hey, I'm so glad y'all play week 1. That shit gonna be funny as fuck.
Oh, I love it. I'm so happy. I'm so happy.
Blast them, bro. I'm like, bro, we gonna blast y'all whole division, bro. Y'all don't understand.
Okay. All right.
I don't understand. And wait, hold up. First of all, who Atlanta quarterback gonna be? Please tell me.
Better than
I think it'll be Tua. I think it'll be Tua week 1.
Tua better than Aaron Rodgers. I'm gonna be honest. In my opinion,
I'm not at this point in his career, but not for his career.
No, not
so yeah, you have to quantify that.
The figure I'm talking about as far as what we've seen recently.
Yeah. And G Honda knows that too. He knows that. He knows that.
I mean, bro, Aaron Rodgers
is Mike McDaniel so fast.
Seriously.
Yeah.
He's 43 and he still had 24.
I would prefer when I'm saying is I would prefer to like if we the same thing have Shuck, I'm serious. I'm being honest when I say this. I would rather, but even though he got the injury history, I would rather sign Tua and have a fresh young quarterback that I know had a high up ceiling coming out of Alabama. Not only that, but led the league in passing 2 years. People forget Miami had the #1 offense a few years ago.
He had injuries coming out of Alabama, bro.
Aaron Rodgers is just trash, bro. I don't believe it, bro. That dude.
You would say that.
I'm just saying he's not good.
Okay.
He's if
quarterback. If anybody else, hold up, stop it. If anybody else was
43,
would they have a high passer? Would they have a high passer rating over 60%?
Bro, I'm not going on what Miami was dysfunctional last year. I could pull up Aaron Rodgers' passer rating when he was leaving Green Bay that last year. Like they were dysfunctional.
This is a new year.
They were dysfunctional. Tua even was like motherfuckers not showing up to practice. Yeah, he was. They weren't coming to team meetings. You don't just go from top off and then have a decline like that. It was a lot of organization thing. Niggas was skipping out on shit. But I'm not gonna just put no Aaron Rodgers, bro.
Hey, Tyrone, bro. Izzy sound very.
Can't even get out of the pocket. Why would a motherfucker that can't even get out the pocket, bro?
Bro, the fact that you have to say all that about a 43-year-old quarterback with the fact that you got Chase Young, you shouldn't even be mentioning Aaron Rodgers.
I don't even want to what? I don't even want to go into the season with a 43-year-old quarterback. If you ain't Brady or Breeze, like, bro, that dude, come on, man.
I never said I agree with it, but it is what it is. I never said I agree with it, but it is what it is. Like I said, they got that
a little bit too much hype on. Like if you was to convince me about a Drew Aller, maybe I entertain it. I'm not entertaining no
Drew Aller
Aaron Rodgers that got
footwork.
And couldn't even put up a touchdown in the playoffs. Couldn't even put up a touchdown at home, bro. You can miss
Izzy, this is what you're very dismissive.
Oh, DJ Mickey got double, bro. Stop it. This Pittsburgh shit.
This is where you very dismissive of, and this is where you're not paying attention. All right, so Drew Aller hasn't played a game of football. A game of football. He hasn't played football since last October. Due to a broken ankle, he only played 6 games prior to getting drafted.
Put in Will Howard.
He only played 6 games.
Put in Will Howard.
He's called who?
Put in Will Howard.
He isn't proven.
A national champion is not proven.
In college,
it don't matter.
Hasn't translated. Otherwise,
I'm saying, like, it's not like the nigga was just fucking extremely shit, bro. He better than Aaron Rodgers. Fuck Aaron Rodgers. I don't want to talk about Aaron Rodgers.
Hey, Izzy. So, in keeping with today's show, how do you define an elite offense?
You asking me? You asking Honda?
No, I'm asking you because I'm trying to get us away from getting bogged down in the Pittsburgh talk.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to bring it back to focus with today's topic.
Okay. How do I define elite? Well, I think you gotta have a quarterback. You gotta have at least a top 15 quarterback at minimum. At minimum 20 is the furthest I'm going. You gotta have a solid quarterback that could get the ball out, make the right reads. You gotta have at least 2 wide receivers in the game, unless. The only way you ain't got to have 2 wide receivers is if you got an elite defense. If you got a top 5 defense, you could get away with it. Same like Seattle and New England did because their defense was so elite. But more of a balanced offense and more realistic is having two decent receivers, a tight end. You got to have at least two to three pass catches. A solid. I mean, I guess we're gonna go defense, but a solid 2 receivers and a running back. You got to have a balanced attack.
So and I'm typing down what you say so that we can see which teams meet these parameters. You said top 15 QB, 2 decent wide receivers. You feel like decent is all they need to be?
Yeah, you don't have to have a stop. You gotta have a true number one, like or you can have a low one. You can let me put it like this. You can have a high. You can have high one to me is a Jamar Chase. JSN, Justin, those are high ones, but you can also have a low one like Chris Olave. You can maybe say a Drake London. Those are low, but if they're 1,000, if you touching 1,000 yards, you're a low one. Low one, high 2. So yeah.
All right. And what did you say about the tight end?
You gotta have a tight end that's getting at least above 700 yards.
But y'all got 3 guys. Y'all got 3 decent tight ends. That's all tandem worthy, and your boy Juan Jennings, Oscar Delp, and Noah Fant. So with those 3, do you see those guys, all 3 of those guys, being productive this season?
Hold on, let me finish asking Red Swarm is putting something
together. So I got top 15 QB, 2 decent wide receivers. I wish you would kind of tell me where the wide receivers and the tight end need to be ranked as, because you gave me a ranking for the quarterback. You said the top 15.
Okay, give me a top. You got to have your receiver got to be a top 10 receiver. Fringe top 10.
1, and then where the number 2 need to be?
A number 2 need to be fringe top 20.
I don't know if any teams meet that, but go ahead.
No, not all the time. You got people that got, you can say top 50. You can say 15. It could be like, you could say friends. You could say top 15. And you got to have not really, because you got like, we had piss poor receiving core. The only person that had 1,000 was Olave. Everybody else besides the tight end was under 300. So we didn't have a wide receiver number 2.
And now this, well, I don't even listen. No, I'm let me leave that alone because this ain't no way this gonna turn out the way that I'm thinking I want to ask this question, because I know from past discussions you're gonna already say where and I can tell you where I'm gonna differ with you at, because you're gonna put your rookie wide receiver in here who hasn't played a down.
Yeah.
So you can't project where he's gonna be. You can only say what your projection is, but you can't say he's a top 20 wide receiver.
But the reason I can say he's gonna be a top 20 wide receiver.
You see, I say where we gonna differ at.
But I'm a reason why. That's the reason why I would say it, and maybe you could use your top picks too as to substantiate this. Besides Jahan Dotson, right? But according to my history, right? And I talk about your history, I'm talking about my history. Every time the Saints drafted a wide receiver in the first round, they've been elite. They produced. Let's go 20 to go all the way back to 2015. Brandon Cooks, right? This is true. Brandon Cooks, Chris Olave, right? That's two right there, right? Even in this, you could say early second round, first round, Michael Thomas, same thing. Every time the Saints drafted a receiver either in the first or the second round, they had a high ceiling and they produced. You see what I'm saying? Devery Henderson.
Inconsistently.
I'm going off my history when we draft the wide receivers, and we had, even with Michael Thomas and Brandon Cooks, we had two 1,000-yard receivers. So what I'm saying is, according to my draft, because you can only know, it's like, I could use Cincinnati, for example. Cincinnati has always had a always drafted good receiver. Chad Johnson, Jamal Chase, T. Higgins. You could say they was known for drafting good. T.J. Houshmandzadeh, right? They'd always, some certain teams known for drafting at a certain good position. I could say Green Bay from Brett Favre to Aaron Rodgers to Jordan Love. They had fucking 40 years of good quarterback play. So you also got to factor in team history. So it's not like, because certain teams, you got to agree with that scenario, because certain teams hit and miss at positions. They like Pittsburgh. And I'm trying to bring the Pittsburgh shit back up. They keep missing at the quarterback. They literally like the only team besides the fucking Jets.
How did Robert Meacham do for y'all?
Yeah, he was good. He was Super Bowl. He was a good quarterback. He was good.
Was he elite?
He wasn't the top echelon, but he was a top 20 receiver at the time.
Okay, y'all drafted him. How about Dante Stallworth?
Good. He was good.
Okay. But I'm only looking for elite guys, because you say every time y'all draft.
Elite, as far as
you said, your words. You say every time, because you told me about history. You say every time y'all draft a wide receiver, he's elite.
Well, they good. I'll say they good wide receivers. Whether they elite or top 5, they good wide receivers. They're not busts. They're not a bust.
Okay.
So even if you didn't have Jordan Tyson hitting 1,000 or whatever, bro, he gonna get about 700-800 yards. He's gonna be good based on my metrics and my data and my analysis. It's just like you said. Do you trust Pittsburgh to get a quarterback? No, nobody could develop.
Well, I'm not gonna argue with you over what you feel, Izzy. But I'm telling you at this point, it's just a prediction, sir. It's not been proven, so it has to be a prediction.
My system. They've been proven according to Saints history.
Oh boy, the Seahawks. The Seahawks chicken has landed.
That's what I'm saying. So you can say we could, I guess, I said beg a diff on that one, but according, I'm going off my history. History.
Yeah.
We have drafted good receivers in the first and second round. Our third, fourth, fuck no. Like niggas like A.T. Perry and all that. That's why I don't really pay attention to the third and the fourth round like that. It could be anything. That's like dudes might not be starters.
Well, lately, I think the only team that jumps out at me who has been excellent at late round draft picks, 4th, 5th, on down, even 3rd, has been the Rams.
Yeah, you got to draft.
Yeah, I mean it's other teams that's in there, but lately the Rams stick out to me as hitting deep into the draft. But it's not. For the most part, it's not hard to, when you ask me, it's not hard to hit on first round picks unless you take a gamble. And I think most people would say y'all took a gamble on Tyson because of his injury history. And it might pay off for y'all. It may not pay off for y'all. We'll have to wait and see.
Most likely
I
not.
really can't wait till this season
Not
starts.
gonna pay
I
off,
don't
bro.
think you understand. So I could just prove all my fucking theories to be true, and I could come back in week 4.
I understand you anxious.
Wait,
I
bro.
understand you anxious, but there's a component called time. So
Like even bro, but I'm still not finna. I understand that, but I'm still not finna be like even when y'all drafted Kyle Pitts. You know what I'm saying? It scared a little. Like fuck, I seen what he did at Florida, the SEC, and look what he did at Florida with Kyle Trask throwing him the ball. So what I'm saying is Drake London top up. Bro. If we could make this analogy, right? We should be able to say that wide receiver is the safest pick. Y'all wouldn't agree with that? Because I done seen a lot of.
hell no.
Yeah, Izzy, I got a question.
Running back is the safest pick. Running back is the most seamless position in football.
That's not true. Ashton, let's look at Trent Richardson.
Should Jordan Tyson be
the biggest back? Come on, Trent Richardson a bust. Ashton Genty, look at him, bust. A lot of people is not looking like they supposed to be looking.
Izzy, come on, man. You can't just pull out 2 examples and say that nullifies the whole argument. There are going to be hits and there are going to be misses. The reason why I said what I said is because most people will agree that it's easier to start in the NFL at a running back position than at any other position.
That's not true. We look at Keandre Miller. Look who we drafted.
How, Red?
Because it doesn't take there's not a whole lot of complexity to the running back position. There's a lot of complexity to the linebacker position, it takes a while to develop as an interior offensive lineman and an offensive lineman. Certainly the quarterback is a very complex position. Receiver is. You have to learn routes. You have to learn tendencies with the way that the corners confront you and the schemes that defensive coordinators are throwing at you. Running back, it's pretty much read the block, be able to make a move off of the block, and it's not that much different from college. Know which hole it is that you're going to hit and hit the hole.
It all depends because, like, if we want to look at Mark Ingram, to my standard, he was a bust. And the reason I say that is because that nigga was supposed to be it hit Leonard Fournette, same thing. They was good running backs. Now it's different tiers to it. You got different like Leonard Fournette, like let's look at Mark Henry, right? Not Mark Henry. What the nigga is? Derrick Henry. He lived up to his potential, winning the Heisman. Because remember, Leonard Fournette was the runner-up that year. He lived up to his potential. Leonard Fournette did not live up.
What do you talk about, Leonard Fournette?
Leonard Fournette did not. He was out of the league in 25 years, bro. He didn't live up.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Bro, Leonard. So you telling me Leonard?
He's just saying stuff, man.
Yeah, he's just talking. It's just word salad.
I'm saying Leonard Fournette was a top 10 running back in his league.
No, you said Mark Ingram was a bust.
He was a bust according to what we drafted him to be. He was supposed to be. Mark Henry won the fucking Heisman, bro. When you win a Heisman, you supposed to be like Derrick Henry. Like Derrick, that was his ceiling. You know what I'm saying? If you win a Heisman, but he didn't. He was a good running back. Don't get me wrong, he was a good running back. But Mark Ingram was never viewed as a top 5 running back.
So just because you win the Heisman as a running back, that means you got to be a top 20 all-time rusher.
You win the Heisman
at which Derrick Henry is currently what? What is he ranked all-time rushing? The 11th or 12th?
Yeah, he lived up to his height. He lived up
to his height. But that doesn't equate to production within the system, though.
Yeah, he's still Genty to live up to his height, bro. That's what I'm saying. They didn't.
Okay, what is Mark Ingram's resume? How many times was he all-pro for y'all?
All-pro, probably second team. I don't know if he even made an all-pro.
Okay, so here's the difference. I'm gonna draw the difference. Okay, so here's the thing. Drew Brees didn't need Ingram to be as good as he was. However, Troy Aikman needed Emmett to be as great as he was.
I can't
see how that difference is.
Because a running back, you don't.
Okay, let me ask you this.
Hold on, running back.
Hold on, Izzy.
He was running a lot of 20%.
Hold on, Izzy. Hold on. Who's the better quarterback, Troy Aikman or Drew Brees?
That's not for a running back. You can't use that analogy because
Izzy, who's the better quarterback? Is who's the better quarterback,
position,
Drew Brees or Troy Aikman?
Brother, you can't use that position because I could say, what about Aaron Jones and Aaron Rodgers? Why did Aaron Rodgers? Why did Aaron Jones was a top 5 running back in the league at one time? He didn't need why Aaron Rodgers could drop back.
No, bro. Who's the better quarterback, Troy Aikman or Drew Brees? Oh, okay, so Drew Brees did not need, or even the system, or even the organization. They did. Mark Ingram played his part. He did just what he needed to do. Even when he was with Baltimore, he did just what he needed to do. And Drew Brees did the rest. Not to say Emmett carried the Cowboys and Troy Aikman did decent. Not to take nothing away from Troy Aikman. He's a Hall of Famer. But it's a reason why Emmett is a top all-time rusher.
So hold on. So you put Derrick Henry on the Saints. You think he had the same production? Like
Derrick Henry on the Saints, does he have the same production? I mean, I honestly think Derrick Henry will have the same production anywhere he goes.
Okay, I'm talking about would he have the same production? You said you made a statement as if he regressed because Drew Brees was throwing the ball. So I said if you put Derrick Henry on the Saints, would he regress because he got to defer to Drew Brees? That's not like that really with running backs and quarterbacks, bro. That's you talking about third option shit. Second receiver, third receiver. Like for example, you can't use that when it comes down on the running back. You can use it when the receivers like T. Higgins. If you say Higgins,
why you can't, and you have a quarterback like Drew Brees that's all-time completion, all-time reception passing. He gets all these records and accolades.
Because wide receivers, when you have a one receiver, he gets way more receptions. A running back, he gets way more receptions.
I'm saying that the running back position, they don't have to do as much. They don't have to do these outlandish productions that you have when you have a quarterback with accuracy and completion like Drew Brees. How are you missing this?
Listen, my whole statement was to say that wide receivers, put a 1 in the chat if you think wide receivers and running backs is a more hit than a wide receiver. Because I could name fucking 5 receivers. I could name plenty of receivers that came out. I could name Jackson Smith-Njigba. I could name Jamar Chase, Justin Jefferson. I'm talking about first round pieces that came out and they stars of the league. Name me a running back. Watch this here. Name me a running back. Who the best running back in the league?
Wasn't a star?
Who the best running back in the league?
Bro, I'm trying to get what you're
I'm asking who the best running back in the league.
Why does he have the best running? How does he have to be the best running back in the league when he has one of the top 5 quarterbacks? Okay, answer me this. During Mark Ingram's tenure, how long has Drew Brees been a top 5 quarterback?
Hold up, brother. Before we go there,
Izzy, I think me and you may be saying two different things. I was responding to what position is it easier to hit at? And I said running back because the position is easier to play in the NFL.
I think so, because you could run it. They got people that can't shake those faster defenders. Like, for example, that's why I asked you, if you believe, watch this might prove my point, Bijan Robinson is the best running back. You think that, right?
He is, in my opinion.
When was Bijan drafted?
I think 2023.
2023, right? So it was about 3 years ago, right?
Yeah.
So then you got Derrick Henry, right? Let's just say Derrick Henry at number 2, right? That was about what, 10 years ago? 8 years ago?
Yeah, I don't consider him to be currently the number. Well, he's up there. He's in the top 5. He's in the top. I just give you 5. Derrick Henry, Bijan, the kid in Detroit, Gibbs, Christian McCaffrey is still up there.
Jonathan Taylor, probably.
Jonathan Taylor, yeah.
Okay, so how recent was these drafts? Was like in an average about 4-5. You talking about Christian McCaffrey? That was like
because running backs don't last that long.
They don't. But what I'm saying is, it still was about 4 years off. You would say 3 to 4 years from the draft. What I'm saying is, we just seen a receiver in JSN that just accelerated damn near self to the top in his second season. We seen Justin Jefferson hit in his first season and go to the top. So what I'm saying is we see these receivers got a higher hit rate of being stars than a running back being mid to average.
Oh, okay. So if you would allow me, How many running backs on average every draft are taken in the first round?
Maybe about 2 or 3.
No.
How
No.
many?
1 or 2.
Okay. 1
And most years it's 1. So we're going to go with 1. It's an exceptional year when you have 2 running backs taken in the first round. Now, how many wide receivers are normally taken in the first round?
About 4.
Normally 5 or 6. So they don't always hit. Some of them don't even start their rookie year.
Man, because they got a higher hit rate. You just said they draft more because that position is going to be valued, because that position is going to be at a high value if you hit or miss. What I'm saying is, but most of the time you can't really name me a receiver outside of Jahan Dotson that was in the first round that didn't hit.
You got me all over the place with too many things, man.
I'm saying you can't really name a receiver off the top that was just.
Yeah, sure I can. Xavier Legette comes to mind real quick.
He was trash.
He didn't hit. That's what you asked me. Don't see. That's what I'm saying. We changing too fast. I can't keep up with everything. If you know, when you just asked me to name you a first round drafted wide receiver that didn't hit.
You don't have to be elite, bro, to hit. Hitting is you drafted a good receiver. He's a decent receiver. He's not a below. When I say if you miss, that motherfucker is not even going to be starting. He's going to get cut. You see what I'm saying? What I'm saying is they mostly hit on.
Well, first of all, most teams don't cut their first round draft picks before 4 years because it's free money. They're on a cheap contract. So they stretch it out to see what they can become.
I guarantee they have more running backs that underperformed than wide receivers.
Yeah, I'm missing the mark where you saying Mark Ingram was a bust.
That was 6 years ago, bro. Henry Ruggs was 6 years ago.
I'm not getting that at all, bro. When you got
you bringing niggas up from 7 years ago, 7 years ago, talking about recent.
When you have an elite when you have an elite quarterback like Drew Brees, a Hall of Famer, like I'm missing. I'm completely missing.
The reason I'm saying this is because he named me a running back from like Bijan. That's from 3 drafts ago. That's literally from.
See, hold up, wait.
I can name you a receiver that just fucking hit. Jim, I can literally name niggas that like Jansen just hit. We got all these receivers that's coming out. Fuck, is Drake London a decent receiver?
Is he not?
Yeah, he is. He's a decent receiver. Kyle Pitts. Like you said, it's tight end. So, but I'm saying Ted McMillan. We just seen it. Decent receiver. So what I'm saying is, bro, it's I don't know. We can change the topic. We don't have to be on this too long. I'm just saying. Give me that the wide receiver position is damn near not just like you talking about Jeremy Bernard in the second round. You saying all this, bro? We know most times out of 10 you could get hyped off a receiver, then you can't. It's not back in the day where they had a lot of buzz coming out. This is an offensive driven league, and people are gonna make way for their people to get involved. That's why they take that fucking high.
I'm still trying to figure out how Mark Ingram was a bust for y'all.
And they say he was a bust. He was a good ass running back. I'm saying he didn't live up to his Heisman potential. If you come out the thing winning a Heisman, right, you expected to be the best of the best in your position. Like, for example, Derrick Henry, when he came out, that nigga was out the gate, fucking niggas doing all this.
When you win the Heisman, you're expected to be the best of the best. So how about Lamar and Cam Newton?
What you mean, Lamar? What they got to do with running backs?
Okay. So okay. All right.
We're gonna get it ready. This is what I'm trying to say. And Tyrone, you couldn't have put it no better. Tyrone Keaton said, "I get what Izzy's saying. There has been more wide receiver impact than running backs lately. That's all
I'm not refuting that.
That's all I'm telling.
I'm not refuting.
That's why he's saying like a running back. I don't know if Jeremiah Love, we don't know, but and a wide receiver have more. I could be more impact on a team's success to me than a running back, because we done seen plenty ass running backs be on garbage ass teams.
And you have more
What's up, Quantum?
And wide receivers have more durability. But however, for Mark Ingram per se, you have one of the best quarterbacks of all time that's handing you the ball. But your carries are your carries are the carries that you get in your production that you do. They're nowhere near all the value of what Drew Brees and what Drew Brees
I understand that. That's why I gave you the scenario of Aaron Rodgers and Aaron Jones.
But that's what I'm saying, Izzy. Mark Ingram did not have to do as much. So
so is Aaron Rodgers and Drew Brees the same quarterback? Are they the same quarterback? Do they both drop back?
How long did Mark Ingram play for y'all, bro?
You missing what I'm saying. Did Aaron Jones?
I'm asking the question.
Hold on, I'm asking the question. I'm saying, is Aaron Rodgers and Drew Brees both pass first quarterback? They pass it. They don't scramble at all. They passers, right?
That's what
How come Aaron Jones had more impact? Aaron Jones was a top 5 running back in the NFL. Mark Ingram was never a top 5 running back in the NFL. Maybe top 10, French top 10.
But did he have to be for his team though?
Brother, did Aaron Jones? Yes, because I don't think you understand.
No, he did not, bro. No,
Aaron Rodgers was in the same scenario with Aaron Jones, but Aaron Jones was hitting, like, for example, the production, he should have been in the top 5 echelon. Mark Ingram was cracking 1,000 yards, but you had
top 10 was decent enough for Mark Ingram, bro. When you in the pass first offense, when you in the pass first offense,
listen what I'm saying. He still underperformed according to the where he was rated at. He was a fucking Heisman winner. You a Heisman winner, bro. You supposed to come in the league and light it up.
Did he not have production?
And that wasn't his first year. Not his first year. He wasn't that good his first year.
Did he or did he not have production?
Not his first couple years. Mark Ingram wasn't even that good his first few years.
Oh my word, bro! Stop it, man! Stop it, bro!
He wasn't. What Mark Ingram came in what? 08,
bro.
Some shit like that. 09. I know not 09. I'm tripping like 11. No, he came in like
that is weird, man.
He was okay, bro. He was a good run. He was a good running back, but he
that's all he needed to be for the team.
Okay.
So all right. So
hold up. No.
Mark Ingram get more carries and
watch this here. No, that's not. You can't.
Did like Emmitt Smith numbers.
Because how many yards did Mark Ingram have a good game in the NFC Championship when we lost to the Rams?
Pull up numbers.
Okay, let's pull it up. Because you saying that, but if Drew Brees was playing off, that's when he's supposed to pick up his slack. So you can't say that. Let me see, Mark Ingram.
So he didn't pick up Drew Brees' slack. That's what you're saying?
No, not when it was needed to. Like the championship game, he played like dog shit.
Oh, one game.
You not understand when you get to
not
the playoff
game, not season.
Do you see Aaron Jones having a bad playoff game?
Oh, okay, so a bad playoff game. Okay, that's what. I get your argument. So that you're basing it off one bad playoff game.
No, I'm basing it off when it's time to get the job done, and you can't do it.
Oh, so you calling him a choke? Running back.
Yeah, basically he had 9 carries for 31 yards.
Okay.
So what I'm saying is you saying he didn't need because your whole argument you just say he didn't need to do it. But what about when the whole thing about it? This is the thing. The whole thing, and I don't know, Swarm could probably agree with me with this. A whole job for a running back as well is to relieve pressure off the quarterback. You would agree, Swarm?
Oh, like the analogy with Troy Aikman and Emmitt Smith I gave numerous times, right?
That's fine, but we know Troy Smith was a trash ass. We knew he was trash.
Troy Aikman was trash.
But I'm saying that's.
I agree with what you're saying, Izzy. Yeah, because it's a facet of the offensive scheme, so that it's not one dimensional. Just pass. You got to have the element of the run, but a good running back does more than that. He is productive in the blocking scheme. And
there's a difference between good and great, y'all. Y'all saying y'all using these terms. There's good, then there's great.
He come up in big games. Like, let's use Lamar Jackson, for example. Derrick Henry, I think Lamar might didn't play as good as y'all when he played our thing, but Derrick Henry ran all over y'all ass. But the thing about it is he picked up his quarterback slack, right? This nigga 9 carries for 31 yards. It's not picking up.
I love the fact that you brought up Lamar. Is Lamar more of a passer or a runner?
He's a runner, but that don't have to do with him still picking up his slack.
That's not Drew Brees.
But
that is not Drew Brees.
You know, I understand. Lamar had a good passing season that year. I'm saying this is what I got on the screen. In the NFC Championship, if he was elite, listen. If this was Derrick Henry in the NFC, you think he would run for 9 carries for 31 yards?
Bro, so what, bro?
That's a choke job, bro.
That does not take away from him being a good running back.
I never said he wasn't good or good. He was a fucking good ass running back. When it mattered the most, he could not get it done.
For one single game, or
I know this is the whole playoffs. He wasn't playing that fucking good.
Game. One game.
Ingram haven't been playing that good in the playoffs. Our running backs as a whole.
So one game discredits him.
Mark Ingram has not been playing up to standard in the playoffs in all his playoff games.
Pull up. Okay, do one more thing. Pull up Mark Ingram's career numbers, bro.
I'm gonna pull up his playoff career.
No, you gotta pull up regular season and postseason.
All right, let's go.
That's crazy, bro.
No, you just don't understand. All
the records Drew Brees. Hey, Red Swarm. All the records Drew Brees lead in. All the records he lead in. Passing receptions and passing TDs. And he talking about
Watch this, Swarm.
Support.
Hey, I'm about to kill him in one blow. Watch this. Hey, Red Swarm, you hear me? I'm about to fuck him up in one blow.
I can hear you.
Hear me, Swarm?
Yes, sir.
How much did Deuce McAllister run for when he had Drew Brees? Was it not 1,700 fucking yards?
I don't know.
That kills your whole argument. I'm telling you, the upper tier running back get you 15 and up. Deuce McAllister ran for 1,700 yards, and that's when they had Reggie Bush in the backfield. Am I lying? Do I need to pull the numbers up?
Yeah.
Okay, watch this. Telling you, bro. That's my motherfucking.
Talk about with an elite quarterback. You calling this dude just.
Look easy behind stage, brother.
It's not making no sense what you're saying.
Okay, let's see if these stats make sense.
You got one of the best of all time.
Why did Deuce McAllister Why did Deuce McAllister need to run for 1,700 if Drew Brees was a pass? If there was a pass first offense, it's not always about that. It's about if you can run that pitch and be consistent. So watch this here. Let's go to Deuce McAllister and let's go to his career.
So Mark Ingram was inconsistent. Your words.
He was inconsistent. Yes, he was.
Like I said, I'm not refuting nothing that you're saying. I'm trying to understand your basis.
I'm gonna do it when Drew Brees came in. What it was the first? Okay, 17. Hold up, where's it at?
And you still got to pull up Mark Ingram numbers, sir.
Okay, I'm gonna pull them up. Watch this here. 13, 16. Okay, it was 60. Okay, this is in 2003. Hold up. Let me go to this one. 2006. Let me put it on the screen. Let me put him next to Mark. Go ahead, chop it up. I'm pulling this up. Let me pull up, get Mark Ingram shit next to his.
I was just trying to find some of the characteristics of elite NFL offense. That's the topic for today. But I'm trying to indulge or at least hear you out on your discussion as to why you say that people can expect, well, at least besides what Lance Moore says, but why people can expect the New Orleans Saints to have an elite offense in 2026 from Izzy.
I'm just going off metrics. I'm going off metrics plus a little bit of team history. That's what I'm basing my analysis on.
Okay.
Right? Like if you draft what I'm saying is if you draft well at a certain position, it make it easier for you to predict it. Because you draft well at a certain position. Like, for example, how long did y'all have Devontae Freeman for? Was he what was he?
Well, Devontae Freeman, I think we had him for 4 years. Yeah, 4 years. But he wasn't one of the best backs in Falcons history, though.
Probably not in history, but he was one of the best top running backs in the league that year.
Yeah.
That motherfucker was running with everybody. I remember it.
Yeah.
I could actually wide receiver. I mean, Julio Jones, Roddy White. Y'all had some nice ass fucking.
We actually have a deeper history of first round wide receiver picks than y'all do. But I'm not up here to argue every point to point with you. I'm not gonna do that because we'll never get through any topics, man. So,
all right.
Shit, we had Devontae Freeman for 6 years. My bad.
Too, Red.
Let me put this on the screen right quick.
Oh, yeah.
I stand correct.
Yep.
I was 1,600 yards he rushed for was in 03 though. That wasn't with Breeze. But I'm gonna show you the averages when they first came in the league. So the first average I'm showing you when Mark Ingram came in as he was a first round pick, and he came in and
yeah, I'm just saying Mark Ingram didn't have to do a whole lot because Aaron Rodgers was just. Drew Brees was just airing it out like that. Like, I mean, you know, because as obvious, Drew Brees and Troy Aikman ain't the same players, bro.
But
in their prime, they're not the same players.
Okay, but look what I'm saying. In 200, let's do at 122 carries, right? Look, let me pull up.
Is this Deuce's numbers or is this Mark Ingram's numbers?
It's Mark Ingram numbers. So he had 122 carries, right? And he had 474 yards, 156, 602. You see his numbers? What I'm saying, like he didn't come in.
Wait, hold up. Wait. Hold up. That's Deuce's numbers. That's Mark Ingram's numbers.
No, bro, this is Mark Ingram's numbers. This when you keep talking about Mark Ingram came in and was lighting it up. He wasn't. He was fucking.
Wait. What year was Mark Ingram drafted?
2011.
Because I'm seeing 2001 season.
He didn't start producing. He didn't have 1,000-yard season till 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This nigga didn't have 1,000-yard season since 6 years in the league. That's when he started actually being good. So see what I'm saying? Now when I pull up Deuce numbers, Deuce had a bad first year. Hold up, horrible first year. 16 games, 91 yards, 16.
And Mark Ingram was drafted in 2011.
When he had 16 carries, when he got in there his first time, like you said, these was the numbers. I'm gonna go to numbers with Breeze though, because I know you're gonna compare Aaron Brooks. Breeze came in 06. This was his numbers. He had 1,000 with Breeze. Mark Ingram didn't have 1,000 with Breeze. And we didn't have no Reggie Bush wasn't even a running back at the time. I think it was I don't know, Pierre Thomas was still, maybe fucking Lionel Hamilton. I'm just making look, we on this subject too long. I'm just saying, let's get back to what we were saying with offensive, what you were talking about with offensive efficiency.
Yeah, I was just trying to see, how do you know and how to look for an elite offense? Because everybody, we all gonna always have difference. We're gonna see things differently. Typically, we look through things through a biased lens, but I like to try to find some commonality, things on which we can all say, yeah, man, I agree that
I have to ask you this, Red. I will have to ask you, do you believe, how much impact do you believe that the OC, the coordinators, offensive coordinators, defensive coordinator have on scouting talent and developing talent? Like, we didn't see certain niggas. Let me give this example. We seen Sam Darnold with the Jets. We seen Zach Wilson with the Jets. Now, you might have somebody say Zach Wilson's on a roster, he trash as fuck. But we seen Sam Darnold go through 4-5 teams, him and Baker Mayfield, to come back to that. He started flashing with the Rams, both of them. Think about the 49ers. Good systems made them look better. So it's hard to really drive that down, because sometimes you could get put in a bad fucking system or a bad situation to thrive, and it could stunt your talent growth. Like New York, that's the worst. That's why quarterbacks die and go to hell. They didn't have a fucking quarterback since Mark Sanchez in 2008. Miami Dolphins have a quarterback since, and he was trash. Chad Henne, these niggas was trash. Dan Marino was their last good quarterback. Like, so it all depends on the organization as well. So you have to factor in that too. Like, y'all draft good talent, I believe, in Atlanta. I just don't feel like y'all had a personnel and the pieces to put it together. Like, who the fuck will hire a nigga like Zach Robinson? That nigga is trash as fuck. Worst OC in the league. So
yeah, and that's why when it's not working, the smart teams make a change. So I would say that. Okay, so I'm gonna take what seems like a shot here, but it's a true statement that y'all have had good front office management and personnel previously during the Sean what's his name? Sean Payton era. Since Sean Payton left, which was right around the time Drew Brees left, so it's hard to differentiate exactly what the difference was in your club. But the Saints haven't been the same since the two of them left. Most people, a large number of Saints fans I've heard were calling for the team to finally move on from Mickey Loomis, to bring in a fresh approach. There's a black guy I know that's still in y'all staff that I think he's like the associate GM or something. I think he have like a foreign kind of name or maybe a Creole name. I've heard a lot of people talk about they felt like the team should give him a shot and move Mickey Loomis out the way. So much that I heard that it was rumored that Mickey Loomis was left in the former owner's will and that he has a stake in the team. So I don't know if those things are true, but I do know that the coaching staff under Dennis Allen was terrible. It wasn't working for y'all. That's my dog Quantum Marute, over from the Carolina Panthers, man. So yeah. So y'all made a change. Things weren't working under Raheem Morris, so we made a change. But not only did we just make a change to our coaching staff, we made a change at the GM and our overall structure under Matt Ryan as the football president. So that's what happens when you aren't doing well. Teams make a change. So I think that this year the Saints, the Buccaneers will become the fourth team in 4 years to sort of go through a change in their structure. It's going to be warranted because they're going to have a slide this year.
Yeah, I think so too, and I could agree. I agree with you. I wholeheartedly agree with you. You've seen the production, but with Sean Payton, and you're right. Now that I think about it, you actually is right. Because that Sean Payton was under that Sean Payton when Jameis Winston had that he wasn't. I ain't gonna say he was elite, but he had 102 passer rating through 6-7 games. He put 5 touchdowns on the Packers. He was pretty decent, 14 touchdowns to 3 interceptions under Sean Payton. Now, as soon as that Sean Payton left, but like I said, credit to Sean Payton. I don't dismiss Sean Payton, but when I say I don't view him as the greatest, because like the greatest get more than one Super Bowl. They find a way to get it done. Sean Payton has lost a lot of games for us. They find a way to get it done. It's kind of like you said with Kyle Shanahan. You can see what he did with the 49ers. He blew another lead against the Chiefs, but he can get you there, but can he get you over the hump when it matters the most consistently? So when you see Sean Payton leave and you see the shit drop off on Dennis Allen, now that's why we hire on Kellen Moore, because we believe that once he get his personnel together and everything together, you got to give one person more than 1 year. You got to. You can see it with different. Okay, look, now watch this here. Bruce Arians was Jameis Winston's coach, was he not?
I think so for a period, yeah.
He didn't get hired with Brady. He was hired with Winston.
No, but I'm saying I don't know if he drafted Jameis, but he coached.
I don't think he was
coached Jameis.
I don't know if he drafted Jameis or not, but he was there when Jameis was there. And the next year, when he got his personnel together, because Jameis, they didn't even go to Jameis Winston never made the playoff. So when he was there, they were shitty as fuck. But the next year, when he get his players, Brady, Gronk, Leonard Fournette, he got a chance to get his personnel. That's why I say Kellen Moore is his prove-it season. If he fuck up, he out of the door. I'm talking about if it be bad, like you can't win 5 games and he got all this talent, he got to get the fuck. But what I'm saying is, I don't believe with all that talent, I believe certain coaches with the right talent and personnel can propel motherfuckers over the top. It's the same thing with Belichick. Look what happened with Brady departed. These niggas got desperate. They went and got fucking Cam Newton. Why the fuck would you go get Cam Newton? He don't even fit in that system. But they was desperate. And it exposed exposed Belichick a little bit. Like, not that he wasn't good, but it shows you how valuable a quarterback is, and everybody can't do it that much without a quarterback. So what I'm saying is that you got to be able to get the personnel, because Even the year when they had Eric Bledsoe, whatever the motherfucking name was, Drew Bledsoe, it was trash. And then Brady come in and he make immediate impact. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but there's not always just a the coaches don't always have a hands-on approach with the scouting team. Sometimes the scouting teams are hired and they do external scouting. They always come back and report to the coaches and to the GM, and then they evaluate the talent together. But especially in the NFL, head coaches don't have time to go out. They don't have time to go to Saturday games and watch college football games when they're prepping for their own football game on Sunday. That's the job of scout.
I'm going to cut you off. Let me just cut him because he is completely wrong. Wrong. It didn't expose Belichick and all they have that lost offensive coordinator that worked with Tom Brady. Okay, watch this here. So, whose job is it to hire an offensive coordinator? Is it not the head coach? So if he hired a fucked up garbage coordinator, that's on fucking Belichick. Regardless of how you try to slice it or dice it, if you're supposed to be able to hire, you can't see. And this is what I say about the statement I was making about the OCs being more important sometimes than AC. That could be a true statement, but that'll still be on him if he hired, because we know Brady, even though he didn't call his own plays, right? Josh McDaniel was calling the plays. But what I'm saying is you can't take the fact that, bro, stop it. Cam Newton was washed up anyways. He was kind of washed up anyway. So why would you even make that fucking – why would you go get Cam Newton? That don't even fit. He's not even – Brady has not even – Belichick never had a running quarterback anyways. So why the fuck would you go do some stupid-ass shit? That was on Belichick. He didn't hire the right personnel, and he got fired. You see Mike Vrabel, what Mike Vrabel is doing now. Stop it, bro. You say it's not about the hire. It's about the guy who works with the quarterback. What are you talking about, bro? The coach. If I hire a fucked up, watch it.
Hey, Miss Pammy.
Huh?
I was telling Miss Pammy Whammy, hello. Speaking to the Queen. My bad, Izzy. I ain't mean to interrupt you.
You good? I'm saying if who watch this? Red Swan. Raheem Morris was y'all. Who did Raheem Morris hire? Zach Robinson.
Yeah.
Who the fuck does that fall on?
Fall on Raheem.
It fall on Raheem. Now, you see what I'm saying? So you can't scapegoat Belichick, bro. You can't scapegoat.
It's not about scapegoat Belichick. First off, what's happening, everybody?
What's happening, bloody?
Second, it's not about scapegoating everybody, bro. I understand that, yes, he has to hire the offensive coordinator. But everybody knows that for the Patriots, when they were successful, they had Josh McDaniels. That's the guy that worked with Brady the most. That's the guy that helped Brady become what he became. The reason why Cam did not succeed is because Josh McDaniel was gone. It was COVID. Now, did they have the same talent around them that Brady had? No, they didn't. Majority of those guys left. But it was a reason why Cam did not succeed over there in New England. That has nothing to do with Belichick, bro. That's all I wanted to say.
Okay, so you said I'm gonna address you backwards. Then
Glad you pulled up, bloody.
They didn't have the same guys that they didn't, right? And they just went to Brady and them, took them to the playoffs. They got knocked out, I believe, in the second round to Tennessee that year. And he brought back the same. So most of the same people, Dante Hightower, Stephon Gilmore, these guys came back, right? So Kyle Van Noy, all these guys was back, and they still had a good defense. But what I'm saying is, Cam Newton couldn't. It's still on the coach, regardless of anything, to make the correct hire. And you can't get around not making the correct hire. That's all I'm saying. You can't get around not because even right, Brady went called his own plays, and that goes into my thing when I was saying about OCs have a higher impact. Then it depends on if they calling their plays or not. We know certain people call their own plays. Andy Reid called his own shit. So what I'm saying is, it's still on that person to make the correct hire. If the nigga fuck up his career and scouting and all this shit, it could turn out like that. He's showing you he wasn't really behind the offensive genius in himself. So basically, he got exposed. I can say the same thing for Dan Campbell, right? Dan Campbell left. I mean, Dan Campbell stayed there. He got exposed when Ben Johnson left. They didn't even make the playoff. They was inconsistent.
Oh, and Ben Johnson was successful his first year as a head coach.
I'm not saying if they was or not. When they get the personnel together,
you say you got to give him more than 1 year.
I'm saying who, Ben Johnson?
No. You said you got to give a head coach more than 1 year.
Yeah, you do. But what I'm saying is
you don't have to.
You don't have to. But what I'm saying is you have to give a play, because that's what I'm saying. They dealing with
Some
old
head
draft
coaches
picks.
get fired in their first year.
I know, bro, but you dealing with old draft picks. Like, for example, Aaron Glenn. We'll see what he look like this year when he go out and have his own draft. Even though they have it that year, I'm talking about a draft where they can actually pick. Because sometimes people be playing with previous talent that somebody else didn't scouted.
Yeah, but I'm saying I think the better the coach, he might be able to do it in his first year.
Depending on the personnel, though, because you got to think about the Pope.
Nah, depending on the coach. Depending on the coach. Yeah, I'm finna bring that smoke now. Because you're taking all this time to build a case for Kellen Moore, and I'm finna tighten you up right now, sir. Because you gonna come in here talking that Kellen Moore shit, and I'm gonna tell you, I don't want to hear about Kellen Moore. You talk to me about Ben Johnson, sir.
Let's talk. But when Ben Johnson got the personnel, when he went to the Lions, did he have the personnel? I mean, on the Bears, because
no, he did not. No, he did not.
He didn't. But he was. But hold up. So he didn't make his own. He didn't have his own draft.
Y'all had to. Kellen Moore had his own draft.
Right, but he was playing with a prior quarterback. He was playing with a shittier quarterback.
No, he wasn't. He drafted Tyler Shuck when he came in, just like Ben Johnson didn't even get a chance to draft a quarterback. He was handed Caleb Moore
because he had an elite quarterback in Caleb Williams. Everybody, Caleb was the number one.
Yeah, Caleb Williams. Yeah.
Come on, bro, you can't do that, bro. Kellen Moore had a horrible fucking quarterback. You can't do that.
I agree with you. And his name is Tyler Shuck.
Y'all still feel? Hold on. Y'all still feel that Spencer Rattler is a horrible quarterback, bro?
I'm not gonna say he's horrible, but he can't read a NFL defense,
bro.
Well, one thing I would say this, like me being a Panther fan and me seeing this boy 2 years down here in my city, I'm keep pounding. But I ain't talking about that right now. But me seeing Spencer Rattler while he was down here in my city for 2 years playing in South Carolina. But no, I'm a Clemson Tiger. Fuck South Carolina. But I'm in the city.
Drop him off now, please.
Wait, so
I'm gonna get to you in a minute because I already know what you saying. But the thing is,
real Death Valley, baby. LSU
the real Death Valley is in Clemson, South Carolina. We already know that it's in the history books. But like I say, I'm gonna get to you in a minute about that. But the thing about Spencer Rattler, like you got to remember, bro got talent. He was the #1 quarterback coming out of high school. Went to Oklahoma for a few years. Was a good quarterback over there, and then he did his thing in the SEC. Now I feel like this here.
He was good.
I feel like this here. Now him being over there with y'all, yes, y'all lost, your original coach and everything who brought him in, and the new regime took over. I honestly feel like bro really didn't get a chance to truly develop. Y'all only put him out there because he was the only quarterback that actually had a little bit of work from the previous season. Because y'all got Tyler Shuck, that's just like Red said, that's the guy that y'all coach drafted. Mm-hmm. I do think if you actually give Spencer Rattler time to develop, he could be a solid quarterback in this league. Is he a backup right now? Yes. But I do think he could be a starter because if you actually watch how he played, he didn't look bad. Did he help y'all win games? No, he didn't. But y'all still was in a lot of those games, bro. And y'all played a lot of tougher teams in that first half of y'all season than y'all did on that back end.
I never said that. If you've been on that thing, I've been saying Spencer Rattler had the talent. He was in the fucking Heisman hunt at South Carolina. So what I'm saying is,
not necessarily. No, he was good, but not no Heisman. He was not in my city, bro. I'm telling you, not.
He was like 4. He wasn't like high, like 2, 3. He was like 5, 6, 7, because he was putting up some numbers. He was.
His number was consistency for the past 2 years. I think it was like 34 or 3,600. Yeah.
But what I'm saying is, that's not what I'm saying is that's the whole point that I'm trying to make. Kellen Moore and the way his system is and his personnel even if it don't fit Spencer Rattler shit because he didn't draft him. That's what I'm saying. True. So I do think Spencer Rattler could be decent and talented in certain games. He made some good Patrick Mahomes looking throws. That's why I'd be excited. But at this stage and point in time, he can't read an NFL defense. And what I'm saying is I don't have time to wait on him to develop and all this shit when I got somebody that could put a proven product on the field. So I'm not going to go as far and say he would, because we just seen Sam Darnold with the Jets.
Yeah, so I agree with that.
He's trash, but he's not NFL ready right now.
Well, I respect the fact that y'all made that decision. I mean, Mr. Swarm know what we deal with on our side.
Oh yeah. I
ain't about to get on that. So, but you know what I'm saying? I do agree with the fact that y'all organization do seem like, you know what, we seen enough. Let's see what the young guy can do. He seemed like he's a little bit more competent. Let's see how this shit roll out for this coming season.
Let me ask you a question, right? It's like off top. I just want to ask you a question because the way it's formed say. If let's just say if Cam Newton then that MVP season that he had and when y'all went to the Super Bowl, would you hold that? Would you be oblivious to the fact if Cam Newton, just say he got hurt week 13 or some shit like that, right before the playoffs, right? Would you expect? I know your team. You expect them. You'll watch them, expect them to win. But would you expect if they lost? Would it hurt more if they lost? Let me put it like this.
It sounds like you want to ask me, do I think that the Panthers would have still made the playoffs and went to the Super Bowl if Cam was out?
Yeah.
No, because the offense was surrounded by him. He was the driving force of our whole offense. Like he was our second leader rusher on the team. And,
so that's my point that I was trying to. So injuries do play a factor in.
Of course, because
I'm trying to tell Red Swarm that shit.
But it all depends. But
I never said injuries don't play a role. What is it that you're saying? What is it that you're saying that I stand on?
No, you were saying because I was trying to show you that if you got a premium player, like you would say, I'm making excuses, right? But I'm saying if you got a premium, it's like you said, you can't really judge the Saints record when they had somebody in there that wasn't.
There we go. Now let me ask you this, Bloody. Let me ask you this.
Listen, bro, I'm being real, bro.
I know. I can wait.
Even if y'all had, let's just say we can use Bryce Young for an example. Bryce Young, he's solid. I'll say he's solid for right now.
He's average, bro. He's average.
He's average. But if you put a nigga in, I think when y'all had Kyle Allen, you put somebody in that's worse than that, y'all don't even make the playoffs.
Okay, so
I'm just making a point to say you can't say injuries, say it's an excuse and injuries don't matter when your whole offense is surrounded and tailor-made around a wide receiver, a running back, and a quarterback.
That's not necessarily true though, is it? Because you got to look what happened to the Philadelphia Eagles when they lost Carson Wentz.
But Nick, you can't. Hold on.
Hey. Well, I'm gonna let y'all have it, but while we at this point, I want to stick to this point.
What's up?
And so since we're talking about Cam, we're using him as an example. And we're being hypothetical.
Glorified running back.
Let me get this out. Let me get this out, and then y'all can take it wherever y'all want to take it. So he used Cam Newton as the hypothetical example here to try to say that he proved a point with you against me. Now, so I'm gonna use his same hypothetical example. If in a 16-game season, which it was back then, Cam played the first 10 games, right? And y'all were 10-0. But then Cam got injured, and y'all won 1 out of the next 6 games and ended up with an 11-5 record. Would your team be considered a 10-0 team or an 11-5 team?
It'll be 11-5.
All right, I'm through.
Okay, but come on, bro. We can't do this, right? So what he's saying, nobody will be looking at the Carolina Panthers saying that they're underachieving because y'all quarterback out, right?
That wasn't the discussion we had before.
But I'm saying that nobody.
The discussion we had before was the Saints are not an 11, are not a 6-11 team. That's what he's saying. He's saying they're a 5-4 team because those were the games. That was their record on the title. I said, no, sir. You are a 6-11 team.
With that kind of talk, I'm gonna be G with you, bro. With that kind of talk, remind me that on my side when everybody say, "Well, Bryce is 5,200 yards and 45 touchdowns since after the benching." It's like, bruh, we still under 500.
He tried to give you half of the story, and
right?
Say,
just like on our side, they try to cut the season in half when he was benched compared to when he wasn't benched. It's like, bro, all that shit run together in a totality,
that's
bro.
That's not true. That's definitely not fucking true. And you made a whole.
Now you talking about basically from a quarterback record. That's what you talking about, not from a team's perspective.
Nick Foles was a good quarterback. He took Mike Vick's job when he got there. So I don't know why people act like Nick Foles wasn't a good quarterback. Nick Foles was in the MVP. Hold up. And if you think I'm fucking lying, you can pull up Nick Foles in the MVP on those first few.
He was good for the Eagles because when he went to the Rams, when he went to the Vikings, he was shit.
I'm not saying you won't. He was a solid, better than average quarterback, like what Joe Flacco did when he came in and replaced Burrow, coming in there still lighting it up. What I'm saying is they got quarterbacks that can still do that, play at a high leverage for a certain amount of games, not a higher complete season, a full complete season. So of course, I never said analogies don't happen, but often them bitches don't happen. We seen it with Bo Nix when he got hurt. So what I'm saying is this here. Of course, it's still your team, but I'm saying you're not going to sit there and look at your team in the same way. Like you just said that y'all wouldn't even win the Super Bowl without Cam. So let's just say hypothetically that y'all beat if y'all not just say NFC championship, because I ain't gonna say what Super Bowl. The NFC championship, y'all beat Arizona. Y'all don't even get that banner lifted. Y'all don't get that banner lifted. Y'all don't get none of that shit happen without Cam Newton. Would you agree, right?
We know that.
That's the whole projection I'm trying to say is I'm not gonna be as down and try to. I'm not gonna sit there and say, man, of course be mad at the team, but I'm not gonna be like, I can almost expect that we might fucking lose without our quarterback. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand.
So I'm trying to link, man. Basically what it sounds like to me is that their first half of the season you don't count because whatchamacallum wasn't there, and since he actually played the second half and you seen some success in your team, you count that.
That's what I'm counting.
You can't count that. You got to count the whole season, bro.
Okay, watch this here. Jihad, if Mason Rudolph played the whole season, and then when Rodgers come in, you gonna count that, bro? Stop lying.
He can't use you, bloody. So now he's jumping to somebody else.
Because that's just like that's saying the same thing when Cam got hurt in the beginning of the season, and Kyle Allen came in for us, and he won those 4 games. We was shit. We got a new quarterback, this and that, and all this other shit. We played the 49ers and got buzzsawed like a motherfucker and went back loose. Like, bro, all that, like, you got to count the whole season, bro. You can't just count what you want. That's nitpicking, bro.
You know what I'm saying? That's not nitpicking. That's being fucking reality. I'm not gonna.
The reality is nitpicking.
I'm not gonna say, watch this. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all think
it is, bloody. It is, bloody.
Because niggas be nitpicking on my side, and we be talking about they be nitpicking.
Freeze.
And shout out to you, Quantum. I see you in the chat, sir.
just like if Drew Brees get hurt, just like when Drew Brees played in that game with Tampa Bay, he had 13 cracked ribs and a punctured lung. If Drew Brees punished Tampa Bay the whole fucking season, put up 4 touchdowns on.
Bloody, I gotta warn you. Don't disagree with him too much, because the next thing they gonna ask you is where your damn Super Bowl trophy at.
Hey,
man, I just want you to know it. That's what they do over here.
Man, we 0-2 in the Super Bowl. We lost to the same teams that the Falcons lost to historically. I already know. But I already know why they got theirs, but I ain't gonna disrespect.
Don't worry, we ain't gonna start.
I know why I'm standing in it, so I ain't gonna disrespect the Saints like that.
Hold up, real quick.
So what's Nick Foles? So what wasn't Nick Foles the man when he won that Super Bowl with Philly?
First of all, I never said y'all listen real careful what I'm saying. I never said. First of all, I never said that it can't happen. I never said it can't happen. But what I'm saying is, if Nick Foles and the Eagles would have lost, nobody would have been saying the Eagles got their ass whipped. They would have been saying if Carson Wentz, MVP Carson Wentz was playing, what could have happened? Nobody's gonna sit there and y'all the only one that do that dumb shit. That's gonna take away a big injury from the game like it don't matter. That's stupid.
Take away an injury when it don't matter.
Like for example, hold up. Teddy Bridgewater went 5-0 without Breeze, right? He ran the offense, right? But the number was lower. He was getting like 100 yards a game. He wasn't on Breeze getting 4 touchdowns. He was game managing, right? Because the offense, the defense was
Izzy, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Look at Pammy Whammy comment. Look at her comment. She says Ian Quantum and G Honda the same person. Looking at y'all beards.
But what I'm saying is, you can't sit up there and act. You just contradict yourself.
G Honda another smooth brother too, though.
Because you just said y'all wouldn't have won. He just said they wouldn't have won without Cam Newton. So you just made an assumption on your team right then and there.
You know what else? I ain't never heard G Honda cuss either. And Quantum, I ain't never. G Honda, do you curse?
And chopped up. He was pissed.
Only when my Steelers not hosting Lombardis, but you know how that goes.
So Quantum,
isn't that interesting, Quantum?
Yeah, that's very interesting.
I've never heard this brother curse.
Mm-hmm. What's happening? What's happening, Izzy? Good to meet you, brother.
Bro.
What's happening with your Honda? Good to meet you guys, man. Bloody red, as always.
Yes, sir.
Quantum, we meet again.
Every day, almost.
You can't hold that, bro. And we don't gotta
I just want to ask you one question. Is it while we on this topic?
Yeah.
if you can answer it for me directly. And I know you won't be able to do it directly because of the way I'm gonna ask it to you. But what is Kellen Moore's record as an NFL head coach?
5-4.
Sound like 89, don't it? Don't it? Sound like 89, don't it, Bloody?
Hey, Red, you can't hold that against Kellen.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you, Taylor. You can't do that.
You can't
Cut that
because
shit
he's a
out,
first-year
Honda.
guy.
No,
So-
it's not
that out,
that
Honda.
guy.
Hey,
His
Kel-
product
hey,
was
Red,
not on the field.
even you said, Joseph, you got to give him a longer time, just like
That
you
wasn't
said
even
you
his-
had to give
That wasn't
Raheem
even
more
his
time.
pick. It wasn't
No,
his
I never
pick.
said that. I said that you got to give players, rookie quarterbacks more time. I ain't
Why
never
not
say you had to
coaches?
give a rookie head coach more time.
Bro,
Why
that wasn't
not?
even
Why
his
not?
pick.
Why not? When
Because-
he was a rookie head coach.
Because I cannot recall a rookie head coach that was hired without it having at least been 10 years at some level, either
Bill
in
Belichick.
college football or as a coordinator or on some staff in the
Bill
NFL.
Bill Belichick with the Browns.
but
He came straight out of college.
doesn't personnel matter, Red?
He act like it don't.
Personnel matters, yeah.
Does
But let me ask you
personnel and
this.
roster-
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Even when it comes to players and coaches, I believe this: the better the athlete, right, or the better the coach, they can do more with less.
They can.
Like
Okay.
like Mike
But
Tomlin
not-
did,
it's
right?
not when you
I
abominable,
wouldn't
bro.
disagree with you.
You can't do it.
I wouldn't
abominable.
disagree with you.
Right. So personnel and roster matters. So what's a heavier flaw? You not having adequate personnel to draft for divisional play, or when you got this rookie quarterback. I mean, when you got
What's up?
a coach
What's up,
like a
PPP,
Ben
baby?
Johnson
What's
or
up?
like a Kellen Moore that's just stepping into the picture for a first year, but not really pulling the truck up the hill. What's the
So what
heavier
I would
flaw?
tell you is that Ben Johnson had essentially the same personnel that Matt Eberflus had in Chicago. He tweaked it a little bit. They had a few picks here and there, but Matt Eberflus had been at the job longer, and Ben Johnson just strictly did a better job with it. Kellen
Coach
Moore,
Prime, how you doing, sir?
Kellen Moore had talent. We're not gonna act like y'all had zero talent.
Had
And
zero talent.
Kellen Moore had his own quarterback. If the difference was Tyler Shough, as you say, with the same team, then perhaps he should have been wise enough to start Tyler Shough week
Can't do it.
1.
You can't do it. You can't do it
I
because
said that.
Hold on,
I
real
said-
quick. Let me tell you why you can't do that. Hold on.
I
Let me
said
tell you
that.
why you can't do that. I made the same analogy last time about if Andy Reid was that smart, he would have put Patrick Mahomes in and scouted that talent than Alex Smith. But
That's
he
right.
didn't.
You did say that.
That's so you can't say that. Some people allow them to develop and either mature or they just say he did miss it. That has nothing to do with his product that he picked. That was Kellen Moore's draft.
Well, if I could say something, and what's up, Izzy?
Brother
It's
PPP.
good to see. Hey, what's up, Red? I see
What's
my
happening,
brother
man?
Quantum is up here, and
Yes,
I
sir.
see Bloody Knuckles. I see my man up there, Steelers guy. Please forgive me. I didn't catch your name before.
G Honda.
G Honda. Great to see you, G Honda. You know, the beautiful thing about this is I think 3 is better than 1, and I see 3 Panthers fans on the podcast. Yeah,
It's an invasion. It's an invasion.
Yeah. It's definitely an invasion. And you know what, man? I talked about your podcast on my show.
It
man.
can be, but it could also be 3 times a headache. You know what I'm saying? So
It also could mean a 3-peat in the NFC South.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Hey, so Izzy, real quick. It seems like you've met my brother Quantum.
I missed that.
Quantum is my absolute brother. I mean, this
Yes,
brother
sir.
knows me offline, just like Red Swarm does.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But me and Quantum are both Bryce supporters. So Izzy, I got a question for you real quick.
Yeah.
1000%.
When Bryce Young goes into that cold, wet, dark, stank stadium in New Orleans and beats y'all,
man.
what will you say?
Wait a minute. Fuck
Not
no,
Caesars.
Not fucking.
Not
stink.
Caesars.
Yeah. Caesar,
Lord of mercy.
Caesar's
yeah.
pizza.
Yeah. You can smell it when you come on the street. Yeah. You can
You
smell
gonna
it.
take that, is it?
Yeah.
That Superdome is perfect.
Yeah. See, your stadium's not as dark as Red's. you got to watch your back in Red Stadium. You know, it's you got to watch your back.
And I'm gonna let you go with your question to Izzy, but let me just say this real quick. I'll be as quick as I can.
Yes, sir.
So what you have to understand about the Mercedes-Benz Stadium. It's just like being in a convertible top Mercedes where you have a panoramic view. See, we have what you call stadium seating, which means that we put you in a theater-like setting. That's why the lighting is set like that. It's not dark in there. It's like it's like being at a major motion picture at a theater. Go ahead, my good brother.
Yeah, but unfortunately, the only motion that's been going on when the Panthers have played, y'all, has been Bryce Young, 448. Long live Young. Anyway, Izzy, so when the Carolina Panthers come to that marvelous stadium that you guys call the Superdome and beat y'all, what will you say then? Because then you can only use the sweep this year, Izzy. I'm going to give you until August to use the sweep. Like what's his name? GR5, GR3, how he used that. What are you going to say then when Bryce Young beats y'all in y'all stadium this season?
I fuck with the sweep, and it's a good thing, but I'm ready to bust Atlanta fucking ass.
Oh, so you don't even care about the Panthers?
I'm not even worrying about y'all because y'all going to be at the bottom.
Okay. I'm sorry. This ain't a battle. I need to be fighting there. I'm sorry. Let me be quiet. Red, bloody.
Yeah. I'm going to be 100% honest, and I will say this, right? I'll be 100% I would say that. I don't want nobody to take no offense to this. But, bro, I listen, I don't really even give a fuck about Carolina. I say I give a fuck about Carolina. Y'all don't really piss me off like how you think. I'm talking about as a team. Right? As we going from Atlanta is the motherfuckers, and Tampa was the motherfuckers beat us in the playoffs, but y'all haven't beaten us in a meaningful game for me to really give a fuck. I'm gonna be honest.
Okay.
So the way I view Carolina, it's kind of like the Browns and the Steelers. That's kind of because y'all always at the bottom. I was actually, if anybody had to pick a division, I was actually happy that y'all won a division this year.
Well,
Izzy, can I ask you a question? Oh, go ahead.
Yeah.
As long as
go ahead, Quantum.
I have a question for you, brother Izzy. If I may, brother. Let me jump in on this. So you just made a statement a little bit ago when our ceremoniously wonderful brother Bloody was describing Bryce Young being average. You said he was solid. Now, is that something that you truly believe, or do you lean more towards the credence that he is a average quarterback at best? What say you, brother?
I believe his ceiling is solid. I think he's solid, but he's just inconsistent. Because when you look at it, he knocking off the best teams, the Packers, the Rams, but then you'll lose to the shittiest teams,
like the Saints, right?
And maybe it could be a personnel thing.
I wouldn't go through there, BBB.
No, I'm saying like when I seen him beat Atlanta 30-0, right? When y'all beat the shit out of Atlanta 30-0, I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, did this dude finally resurrect? And then I see a 48-yard performance. So it's like maybe the personnel, if it get there, now I don't think he's gonna be the best of it. But if I want to be 100% honest, if I want to just go off complete quarterback ranking, not knowing what Tua is with his injury gonna be like, I think y'all got the second best quarterback in the division. I don't view Baker Mayfield. I'm just being real. I don't view Mayfield as this dude is so fucking overrated, bro. When Mike Evans was gone, he didn't do a motherfucking thing.
Well, that's true. But my only question is,
you hear that, Bloody?
Question is, who's the first ranked quarterback in the South?
Oh, Tyler Shough.
God damn.
PPP, I want to ask you a quick question, PPP.
Yes, sir.
PPP, can you three-peat before you two-peat?
I can actually do it if I want to do, Red. It's my thoughts.
I just, and being that me and you are logical-minded men, I thought you had to repeat before you could.
No, you do.
Go ahead.
You do, Red. Yeah. It's just the three of us up here.
Yes, sir. I know you was trying to make a dollar out of 15 cents.
He's proven he can win.
And almost got it, Red. Almost got it.
You came close.
He's proven he can win the bad game. I mean, the good games. He proved the shit. But what I would say is he's just.
Who proved he can win the good games?
Bryce Young.
Oh, I thought you were saying Tyler Shough.
Thank you, Izzy, for that. Thank you, Izzy, for that take, my brother. I
still think his ceiling, bro, is inconsistent. I'm gonna be honest with you. I just think unless he could get a top one, I mean, Ted McMillan, y'all got. I do think he gonna just be one of those a little bit below, like a Kirk Cousins, bro. Like he gonna be inconsistent as fuck. It's like you don't know what you could get from him. So I can't even grade him.
I feel the same thing about Tyler Shuck. As a matter of fact, I think Tyler Shuck is actually the second or maybe third best quarterback to date. Well, no, I take that back. Let me stop. I think he's the third best quarterback right now in the South. The reason being is because I think, and we have to be totally honest, Baker Mayfield is still up there. Okay.
No, he's not. No, he's
well.
Baker is still up there, regardless of how you feel. Tell him, Brian.
No, he's not, bro.
I have to be honest.
Can you honestly gauge that?
I mean, he's still getting it done for sure.
No, he did not. He literally had the worst performance of any stretch of the
hold
quarterback.
Hold on. How many times has Baker Mayfield been in the playoffs?
How many times is he playing with Tom Brady roster?
No, sir. That wasn't my question.
He was playing with. Yes, he was.
That wasn't my question. How many times has Baker Mayfield been in the playoffs as a Tampa Bay Buccaneer?
With Brady roster, playoffs don't mean shit.
Well, sir, I'm just asking for a number.
How many times? How many playoff games? Hold on, and I'm gonna ask you this question: how many playoff games has he won? One of them bitches.
Well, hold on, sir. I think it'd be advantageous that we kind of trade off on questions. So if you can answer mine first, I would love to answer yours.
Bro, he won. Okay. So answer my shit after you answer yours. He been there for 3-4 times.
I definitely will.
Times. So now answer my question. How many times have he won that motherfucker? Been out the first round.
Well, the first time that they played, they actually beat the Philadelphia Eagles.
Yeah, the first time, and he never won a playoff game after that.
Okay, but he's been there. You said 3. That's what you're saying?
Yeah,
right?
he won 1.
Okay. Sounds beautiful. Now in that Detroit game, they were literally one play away.
He threw a bad interception.
Well. I mean, it happens. You know,
the great point. Are we at the point where we're counting quarterbacks in our division who have been to playoff games?
Well, no. I'm making this point here. For him to say that Baker Mayfield is not the best quarterback in the NFC South, he's doing what he's done in the South a disservice.
Okay,
he's the only quarterback that has gone to multiple playoffs in the South.
Okay, now watch this.
So you cannot do that, my brother.
Watch this here.
Yeah.
Now watch it. I'm gonna show you why I can't do this, right? And it's gonna destroy your whole argument. Well, I'm glad we got a skill.
Well, take your time while doing that. I don't want you to fall.
I'm so glad. I'm gonna slow cook this nigga.
Please do.
So Honda, Kenny Pickett, did he make the playoffs? Did he make the playoffs 1 year for y'all?
He ain't making out his rookie contract, sir.
Did he make, bro? Don't do that. I asked a question. Did Kenny Pickett make the playoff for y'all? And y'all got lost by Buffalo.
That's a rhetorical question.
Did he make it, brother? Did Kenny Pickett? See, this is what I'm saying. Niggas don't want to go here. Did Kenny? That's what I said.
Why you gotta bring up Kenny Pickett? Why you gotta bring up Kenny Pickett? We talking production.
I'm not saying this to shit on you, bro. I'm making a point. I gotta pull up a shitty quarterback from somewhere.
God,
good Lord. Oh my God.
Wow.
Oh my God.
He's still on our roster. He's still on our roster.
I know he is. Kenny Pickett and Mason Rudolph. Whoever you want to use, garbage motherfuckers.
And we gonna dog. This is why we gonna dog walk.
Bro, I'm not even saying this. I'm just bringing up a scenario. You have to
Hey, I hope y'all towels.
Put a 1 in the chat if y'all see what I'm talking about. Y'all see where I'm going with it.
Hey, we gonna smoke y'all, bro.
Hold up. I just want to the questions. I'm not gonna take it fast.
All for these niggas week 1. Please do it.
Please do with Geritol. Old people Geritol.
Hold up. So real quick, right?
Kenny Pickett.
This is what we can't do, bro. We got to be real, fellas. Come on, we can't do this. We cannot do this.
You be real.
It was time. Hold up. It was. I'm gonna put Honda on pause because I'm gonna get 2-1 cooking
Jesus Christ. We don't need him to be that
with the spicy rice and fucking everything. So I'm gonna put Honda on hold, and I'm gonna previously go back to him and what he said was Cam Newton at the time the best quarterback in the division over Drew Brees. When we went 7-59, and he's frozen. He's frozen right now.
It was close.
It was close, but who was the better quarterback? Because he was never better than Drew Brees. Even the years we
better,
were 7-9,
I ain't gonna say better.
He just had
he was up there. Yeah, he had a better.
He's up there, but you can't put. That's why I say you can't put. Listen, what I'm saying, Tyrone. I hope Tyrone understands. You can't put a stat, every winning stat on quarterback because it's a team game. So you can't say he's the best quarterback and you got to add all components to it. So that's why I go back to my question with Honda. Kenny Pickett and Mason Rudolph made it with a fucked up roster, right? They still made it there.
Bro, why are you bringing up mediocre dudes?
Was better than Lamar Jackson?
Why are you bringing up mediocre dudes? If you was to say,
I'm trying to show a point that you could win. He said winning the division. How many times has Tampa won a division? Y'all won a division with a bad fucking quarterback. It could be done. Y'all had a good roster. Like y'all had, I think y'all had a top 5 defense that year.
Is Baker above average or above average?
He's average to me. He might be below average because without like when they had the Browns and he had Jarvis Landry and all this, they had a lot of weapons. You have to surround Baker with a lot of weapons for him to be successful. He's not just doing that shit like Tyler Shuck came there with no weapons. He got to have a weapon to it. Why you think when Mike Evans got out, they couldn't win a fucking game? They shit plummeted. They was the worst. They was the worst offensive team in the NFC. Go look it up. You think I'm bullshitting? Because when he took away that security blanket, right, bro, it's not the same. So everybody hyping up Baker, bro. Baker, after he went 6-2, when Mike Evans break his collarbone, the motherfucker get trashed.
So how many security blankets does Tyler Show have?
Huh?
So how many security blankets does Tyler Show have?
He might have a lot. He got Olave, Tyson, Oscar Delp. And even listen, I'm gonna give it up to. I want to talk too long, right?
Security blankets.
Because I said this before. Even the nigga, even the Tampa Bay nigga that came on, the Perez nigga, he even told y'all that Baker ain't shit without Mike Evans. He told y'all from my own Bucs fan. You remember when he was on there?
The quarterback got throw the ball to some damn.
So what I would like to do is I would like to see, as gentlemen up here, and I know it's going to be hard to do, so I don't expect that we'll be able to do it.
And Baylor, right,
because
Baylor
I think that no matter what I suggest right now, y'all gonna think that I'm trying to pull a stat that's going to highlight Tua Tagovailoa. So if you have any suggestions, I'm willing to hear those.
Thank Tua.
But so let me ask the question, and then y'all give y'all opinion, and then we'll pull it back in. But I want to see if we can find at least one, or if not a couple, of things that we can look at to say, well, how do you determine who the best quarterback in the division is, right? So what would y'all say we could look at that's fair to every quarterback? Because see, I don't think you could say passing yards because Tyler Shuck hasn't played as many games as some players. So I don't think that's fair to him. I don't think you could say playoff wins because if we all agree on playoff wins, then Baker Mayfield wins that and there's no further discussion.
How about passer rating?
Okay. All right. So we're going to do career passer rating. I think let me tell you what I was going to suggest. I was going to suggest something that I think we can all agree is a pure quarterback stat. So I'd have to look at passer rating because I don't know how many different things play into that. But when you talk about accuracy, that means once the ball leaves the quarterback's hand, does it hit its intended target? So that is something that a quarterback is directly responsible for himself.
True. That's not true. That's not true, Swarm. I'm gonna tell you why that's not true. Man. Because you got wide receivers that run the wrong routes. So, like for example, you got certain receivers that don't even adjust to the ball right, and that's what they.
I'm trying here, sir. I'm trying here.
You understand what I'm saying? Like you can't do that because you got some receivers that break off and it's a wrong route. So you say when the ball hit their hand, but you got certain quarterbacks that don't put that bitch in the right position. So the passer rating is the most accurate stat because it breaks down the game on every single level of how you played that game due to your stat line, due to your scrambling, rushing, passing, everything. So you have to take that accountability. So if we just going on passer rating, right, for last year, you see Baker.
No, we're not gonna go. We're not gonna go off for last year. We're gonna go off for the career because you're saying who is the best quarterback in the division. So we're gonna look at each quarterback for their career.
Okay, so you want to do overall passer rating?
I mean, whatever you want to do, but you got to do it for a career. Tyler Shough has only played 9 games in his career. If you say we're going to do it on a whole season, then he's at a disadvantage because he only played 9 games last year.
You can't, and they got other motherfuckers that played 9 games, like Shedeur Sanders had a 59 passer rating.
But we're talking about the NFC South. I don't understand why you mentioned Shedeur Sanders.
Because you cut the reason I mentioned because you making it seem like you say he played one. This is what we can't do here. We can't say stuff like that because we play the whole NFL got a play team. Just like another quarterback, he plays shitty teams too. The Raiders, they play all garbage teams. So if I'm taking a 2 rookie quarterbacks, Cam Ward included into this shit, I can't just say I have to see if they got niggas that play bad against bad teams, like Zach Wilson and they play bad against bad teams. Like you can't say I'm not gonna give a nigga credit for playing against a good team, playing bad team when they got other niggas that's underperforming against garbage teams. You can't do that. I understand you can say, well, I want to see what he's gonna look like Tua. I'm glad you said Tua, right? Because I'm pretty sure I know more about Tua than you do. So if you knew anything about Tua, in that season when the Dolphins was they had the number 1 offense and the number 1 defense. What was the knock on Tua that year? Do you know?
I don't know, but I know that for his career, Tua has a 96.4 passer rating.
But but now watch this. If you flip that passer rating against garbage teams,
because I know this. You've tried to run to this point before on Tyler Shough, who's only played 9 games. Saying that he has the highest passer rating in the NFC South. And it's all dependent upon how you want to view it as. For his career, he has the 3rd highest. Both Baker and Tua have a higher passer rating for their career than he does for his career, which only spans 9 games.
I'm going to make some gumbo right quick, right? Now you just got smoked because, and this is why, and you could correct me if I'm wrong.
Oh, I will.
Let me ask you that. Do you watch NFL outside of the Falcons? Like sometimes, do you watch any other games or any other news?
So I'll be respectful and just say yes.
Okay, so I'm just saying, I don't know if you do, if Falcons do not, but I'm saying because I know more about Tua than you know about him. And the reason is because I still see other games outside of, and I'm not wrong if you don't watch other games outside of Saints, but I'm not saying that. But I still know what's going on as far as what's being projected. You seem like you only watch Falcons news, and that's fine. So what I'm saying is you just cut yourself because
Hey, hold on for a second. Hold on. You haven't known me that long. PPP and Quantum, y'all heard that last statement?
Yeah, we heard it.
Would y'all agree with that? No. Hold on for a second, Easy. I know this is your show. But I mean, I don't know no better way than me giving you what I believe and you giving me what you believe, than to have a third party tap in on this. Do you agree with what he said, that he knows that I don't watch nothing but Falcons football?
No, I said, that's why I said correct me if I'm wrong. I said that.
Well, I'm going to ask these gentlemen too, so I don't have to do it myself. Would y'all agree with that?
No, I wouldn't agree with that.
Okay,
so for the record, he's very, very, very intensive with his knowledge about the entire division, and also with the NFL. He's very, very knowledgeable.
All right, but if he was, I'm saying I'm not saying that I'm not taking no credit.
Yeah, of course. No, you didn't know.
I'm not saying that you don't know football, Ray. That's not what I'm saying.
Right.
I'm not trying to disrespect your football. Now, what I'm saying is, if you knew more than what you thought you knew, you wouldn't even brought that stat because you just cornered yourself. And the reason I'm telling that you
go ahead. I'm listening. That's how I did. Go ahead.
Right. Because he said passer rating, right? But if you look at Tua his entirety, and I'm pretty sure anybody could respond in the chat stage, you will know that Tua plays horrible against good teams. He got the worst passer rating of any quarterback against good teams. You do know that, right?
So let me make sure that I'm with you every step of the way. So now we're not talking about just passer rating. We're talking about passer rating is against good teams.
See that? Now y'all see what he's doing, right? I want you to see Redform. You can't do that shit with me. You might do it with anybody else, but you can't do it because I pay attention to everything you say. Now he was just, and I put one in the chat. He was just up here talking about Tyler Shough never played a good team. Who has he played? Who has Tyler Shough played? But then when I do the same shit and bring it out in a longer sample size, he got a problem with it. You see that?
But Izzy, at the time that I made the comment about Tyler Shough having not played a above 500 team, were we talking about passer rating at that time?
Bro, but it don't matter if you were talking about passer rating is a overall stat on how you play against good teams. And yes, you was, because one time you said pull it up against bad teams. We had pulled up the Tyler Shough whole passer rating against bad teams.
No. So what I'm saying is you can't expect Quantum to know about a discussion we had 4 lives ago. He's only partaking in a discussion we're having today. So I ain't said nothing about Tyler Shough's passer rating against good or bad teams today. I said passer rating career. That's what I said today.
Hey, but you still saying that he didn't never play what you call him. You still say, hold up.
I said he's played 9 games in his NFL career. He started 9 games. That's a fact.
Okay, I just want to pull this up, right? I just want to share my screen and pull this up. Just keep everything in context, because regardless you say passer rating or not, you can't dodge that passer rating is the most relevant stat that everybody go by, because it shows you how good you played regardless. But you got to break down even passer rating if you want to do that.
My two-time NFL head coach who makes $15 million a year to coach an NFL team. Now, I'm not saying he knows more about football than me and you. I'm not saying that, but he definitely gets paid more than you and I do for what he knows about football.
I don't think that means that.
Now, what he said is, and again, this is his opinion, because I'm quite sure there will be other NFL head coaches who disagree with him and differ. But what he said, the single most important aspect of a quarterback is his accuracy.
I don't think so. I definitely don't think, because Tua is the most accurate quarterback in the league at one point. And he was not viewed the best. He was. They was calling him a left-handed Drew Brees.
Okay. So what I'm saying is, and he right now is the second most accurate quarterback in the NFL, next to only Joe Burrow.
That got to be the worst. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not saying it's I got to be real. That is got to be the worst stat to go off. The reason being because Tua is still one of the most accurate quarterback in the league. If I pull his shit up, he's accurate.
And this is what I would tell you, Izzy. I would have looked at that even before Tua came to the Falcons, because this is how I am as a just a sports and a football novice and fan of the NFL. I would have given him credit, even if he was still quarterbacking for the Dolphins, for a fact that remains, whether he was my quarterback or not. Now, what I've come to learn about you is you cherry pick.
I don't.
You cherry pick stats based on ones that highlight what your quarterback does good versus other quarterbacks who may not do quite as good.
That's not true. Let me tell you how I know that's not true. I'm telling you why it's not true, right? I never even said
I'm listening.
I told you I think Tua is the second best quarterback.
Yeah.
And listen, let me break up, because I think I get you. You might not. I don't think you was on here before when I was already saying different kind of shit like this, right? Because everybody think about it, wild takes and wild take, but this is what I will say. What I'm saying is, just like when I'm going to read this to you, Tua Tagovailoa's career passing rating against winning record hovers around the mid-80s. Games against opponents that finished above 500. He's historically posted around an 84.3 passer rating and a noticeable dip his overall career rating in the mid-90s. So it's in the mid-90s. When he played that, he's elite when he plays the subpar teams, right? And he's not elite when he plays bad teams. I mean, when he plays good teams. Not what I was saying. The reason I say it, you can say if he's trash or not, that's not my point that I'm making. He's inconsistent as well. And we've seen a lot of bullshit with Miami and the offensive coordinator, Mike McDaniels, losing the locker room. There was a lot of shit going into, because they had the same roster technically when Tua did lead the league in passing. I can't take that shit away from him. I can't take that away from him. Bryce Young has never led the league in passing. So I'm going off prior stats. Now you could say Tua was trash last year. I'm not disagreeing with it. He was fucking garbage last year.
Yeah, he was.
If I'm going off prior history, I'm talking about what I have seen when everything was clicking. He led the league in passing yards. That is not easy. He was in MVP conversations. So what I'm saying is, I'm not disagreeing with you saying he's not trash. What I'm saying is, if I keep everything in context, this is why I say I don't go off the accuracy, because he's still with the most accurate quarterback last year. One of the most accurate passer rating. You can't get out of it because it breaks down your passing on every facet of the game, whether you made the right read or not, whether you turned the ball over. It's pure. What did he do through the air? Now, some of it, if you want to say a quarterback, a nigga might have dropped a pass or whatever, something like that, maybe. But what I'm saying is going on how he played in that game. It's not a team stat, it's an individual stat. I don't like when we do team stats. And the reason I don't like that is because I'm not gonna use a basketball analogy because Red said he don't know basketball. But
I never said I don't know basketball. I said I don't watch the current NBA because it's a bad product.
Okay, so let me put this out there. Michael Jordan got 6 rings, right? But guess who got 11 and 5 MVP? Bill Russell. He got 11 of them bitches. And ain't nobody talking about Bill Russell is the greatest fucking player of all time because they know.
Yes, there are. There are players. There are fans who say that.
No, I don't see nobody putting Bill Russell in
there.
There
are a few that hold him up there.
We're not talking. You can't make empirical statements.
Wait, at number 1? At top 5.
Yeah, they do mention it.
At top 5?
Nah, I don't hear him saying top 5.
Yeah, not at top 5. But I'm just saying I'm just saying if championships was everything, then you could just go straight off. We could just say Josh Allen. We could say Dan Marino. Nick Foles is better than Dan Marino. He got a fucking trophy and Dan Marino don't. Like, so, I mean, like, that team shit is a team success. The individual performance is what I grade on how high you played in that leverage moment. That's what I'm grading off. I want to see pure passer rating. How good did you perform throughout a season? So that's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. So against Tua played, I could say this is Tua overall body of work, right? I done seen this for 5 years.
But Izzy, I don't get why you're taking so much time with this instead of just giving us their career passer rating stacked up side by side.
Oh, you talking about with Tua and
the division, because we're talking about the division here.
Yeah, I did it. Baker Mayfield got a 90 passer rating. Tyler Shuck got a 91.3 passer rating. Let me look at Bryce Young.
Baker Mayfield has a 91 point. Baker Mayfield has a 91.2 passer rating.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and Tyler Shuck got a 91.3. Who higher?
The 0.3.
Oh, you talking about in the whole NFL? You talking about us? I thought you were talking about this year. We're not talking about this year.
No. I'm talking about for their career.
Okay. It's still lower than Tyler Shucks, is it not?
It is by a tenth of a point.
Size though.
Yeah, tenth of a point.
So you can't just. We have to see a full season of Shuck so we can really prove this statement. But you can't say it's not a wild statement because passer rating shows you how you played through. It's like this here. It's like I'm gonna give a good example. This a Carolina Panthers fan on the stage?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna put the Cam Newton shit again. When that time, like you said, when you said Kyle Allen came in the game, right? And y'all lost 5 games, right? Y'all lost 5 games and y'all lost them bitches. Was them losses on Cam Newton?
No.
That's my whole point. And when Cam Newton came, you can't judge a quarterback, and because what you're doing is not fair. You're putting a 6-11 record on my quarterback when he wasn't 6-11. He was 5-4. He had a winning record.
Hey,
you can't do that.
Izzy, we have the same argument going on over in Pantherland. There's a civil war in our camp right now, so to speak, over this Bryce Young thing. I'm a supporter, obviously, but then there are others that do not like him, like Bloody. But at the end of the day, there are a lot of people that throw that same rhetoric on him. They say, oh, well, you know, the year he got benched. I'll use that one for example. Like when he was out for a pretty nice size serving size of those games when he came back. And I think Bloody even touched on it a moment ago. Well, when he was up here. But that's the same argument. You know, Tyler Shuck got in, at the back half of y'all season? Because your boy Rattler didn't impress the coaches long enough to keep his job sustainability. So We had a similar thing when Bryce got benched. He was out for a while. Andy Dalton got the thumb accident or whatever. Bryce came back, and he's not let go of the job since. It's a similar argument.
Hey, dog was trashed on those shit.
He was terrible. He was horrendous.
So let me ask you a question. Who was your coach that season, Quantum?
The season what?
When Bryce was benched, Andy Dalton got the injury, and then Bryce came back.
Yeah, same coach, Dave Canales.
Okay, so let me ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
Was Dave Canales responsible for the team record for the entirety of that year, or just for the period? Yes. Okay.
Whole season.
Bro, that's not. You can't do that, bro.
Okay.
You can't do that, man. Because,
Red, that was slick.
Yeah, no. It's straightforward, Quantum. It's straightforward.
I know it is. I'm just saying, I like how you hold that in.
With everybody except for Izzy.
Hold, bro. Red, this is what I'm saying. It's not hold because if I'm not even finna hold, like let's just say, for example, Julio Jones don't play that whole. Like let's just say Matt Ryan don't play that whole season, right? Y'all not going to no fucking playoffs, bro.
Hey, Izzy. I never one time said that Tyler Shuck was responsible for the team record when Spencer Rattler was quarterbacking. I never said that Tyler Shuck was 6-11. I said Tyler Shuck is 5-4, but the team was 6-11.
Okay.
The coach was 6-11.
I can't really say the coach was 6-11.
You see Quantum? You see the lunacy?
I see what you're saying, Red.
The reason I mean that he's not 6'11" because you also got to take. We got to be honest, right? Listen.
That's his record.
No, that's not his record. Swarm. This is why I say it's not his record. Kellen Moore record. This is why I say that, right? I could use it. I'm gonna just keep on. I'm gonna bring up the same scenario with the Patrick Mahomes, right? If Alex Smith, let's just say Alex Smith go another year, right? and look, I gotta put. I understand what Red Storm. I understand what you're saying, and of course you can't. I understand the scenario you make.
I refuse to believe that you understand what I'm saying, and you still disagree with me.
Listen, the only time that your scenario counts is if you got the same quarterback the whole entire season. This is why I'm about to prove that your theory is wrong. If Alex Smith, right, goes and Andy Reid, we don't see Patrick Mahomes here too, right? This is what I'm saying.
He finna prove it to me, J-Line. He gonna prove it to me, y'all. He gonna prove it, Quantum.
Watch this here. Listen, let's say Patrick Mahomes, watch this. Let's say that Patrick Mahomes, he don't see the court, he don't see the field in year 2. Y'all think the Chiefs go to the Super Bowl?
What does that got to do? What does that have to do with the team record the season before?
We'll say you, J-Line.
No, is he probably not.
And it was the AFC Championship that they went to.
This is interesting.
That's right. So Patrick Mahomes,
I don't know if it's interesting. It's entertaining, though. It's definitely entertaining.
He never ran into a motherfucker. They have so many scenarios and they actually line the fuck up. So what I'm saying is, Patrick Mahomes, right? We using Patrick Mahomes.
Let him get it out, Quad.
This is the same scenario. It's the same scenario. Ain't nobody in their fucking mind. They'll be saying they'll say, well, Andy Reid was responsible for Alex Smith. That's true. But if they would have seen that product on the field that year, it would have been a different product because we seen the product. We've seen the product go further the next season. It's serious. We've seen them. We've seen Patrick Mahomes take that team because let's be real, Alex Smith and them was good. Like they was going like 11.
I needed this today.
Even with
I
Kareem Hunt,
this type of laughter in my life.
Even with Kareem Hunt, they couldn't get out the first round. You remember the Chiefs kept losing?
Pammy, whammy, you hear this shit, Pammy?
No, I'm saying. So y'all remember the Chiefs kept losing with Alex Smith, and they had to get rid of him.
Okay, I gotta ask you. I know Quantum and J Live trying to greet each other today, but Izzy, when they finish greeting each other, please tell me what the hell that got to do with Kellen Moore record as an NFL head coach.
You see where I'm going with this shit? So nobody don't see where I'm going with this shit.
It's a rough argument, is it?
But you see what I'm going with it, right?
The hard road to hoe.
Kellen Moore, he's saying Kellen Moore is not responsible, but Kellen Moore product wasn't on the field. You see what I'm saying?
Hey, you know what?
Look. He the head coach. Now, of course, he don't have his team, but no head coach going into a new situation has their team, but they still get. You still got their record is what their record is.
No,
you know
I'm gonna tell you why I disagree. I'm gonna bring up my second fucking scenario.
Wow.
So we gonna sit
Did you prove it to me? Did you prove it to me yet? Because I don't see the proof.
I'm gonna get a chance to pull up the article. So we're not gonna sit up there, J-Line. Hold up, J-Line. We're not gonna sit up and act like the Saints didn't want a black quarterback.
Okay, here we go down.
Wait. You talking about when they
did? I didn't know that.
True statement.
Wow.
This is a true
look, true statement.
Wow.
Oh, I wanted Shador at first, but once they picked Shuck,
you did say
and I looked at his tape, I changed my tune like within hours.
On Hainer and everybody.
I'm not even saying. Hold on.
Every fucking body. I was like, oh.
Listen, I'm not even saying we should do it.
Yeah.
It's a proven fact.
Oh yeah. He threw a Hainer now.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I said Red Storm. I don't disagree with your argument, but it's context behind ours. It's not for everybody, but it's context behind.
Ain't no context behind 11-6 or 5 and 4.
Hold up.
Ain't no context.
It is.
Yes,
be my dog, but it ain't. Is it like
it is? So hold
11,
up.
bro.
You say it's not. No, that's fucking. No, that's not. You saying that, but the dude could not play him because they wanted a black quarterback. They wanted Riley to prove himself. You tell I don't do that, bro, because you did the same shit and you said they was waiting for the dude to hang himself.
That was Kellen Moore's decision, but that was
Moore's
decision.
That was Mickey Loomis' decision. It was Mickey Loomis' decision.
Can I ask,
bro? The plan was to take care of Shuck and make sure that when we put Shuck in there, he ready to go.
Okay,
let's
I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
6, week 7, week 8.
I don't believe that, but
that's been the plan. Bro, Shuck, go back to Shuck old interviews. When Shuck talked, now keep in mind, they still had a quarterback battle to go through. But when Shuck talked on podcasts and shit before training camp and all that shit, he was talking like he's that guy. This my team. See, obviously the conversation that the Saints was having with him was different than what they was putting out. Because the way he talked about his role here, he was insinuating he's that guy. So it was coming from the coach.
Media then. Well, I guess we can't really go with that because they got motherfuckers. They got one. You go to one fucking article. They talking about it was due because everybody thought he was the next Patrick Mahomes and they wanted a black quarterback and they had a black quarterback in the building. That's the shit that I got. And then
honestly, Izzy, I didn't hear that one, bro.
I didn't hear that one. Can I ask both of you guys a question?
Now they got another article. Don't act like you. Come on, bro. Y'all can't be this crazy and act like you don't understand what the fuck I'm saying. What I'm saying is, regardless, even let's go with your scenario. He didn't put his product on the field, right? When he put his product on, it's like I just used Alex Smith. They couldn't get out the first round to making the AFC Championship, going to the Super Bowl with that quarterback. What I'm saying is, even if Kellen Moore, let's just say Kellen Moore scouted wrong and he didn't what I'm telling you is, when he put his product on the field, his pick, he playing with a Dennis Allen roster. You can't sit there and grade a nigga for playing with somebody else's fucking roster. You can't give him no 6-11 like, he was just playing with somebody else's roster.
Well, hey, can I ask you a question, Izzy? You and J Live both. J Live, what's good with you, my dear brother? Good.
What's good with you, Quantum? How you doing, bro?
I'm chilling, man. I'm chilling.
Exactly. Someone saying that shit. What the fuck is they talking about?
This is the one. This is for me, Red. I don't know if you would agree with this, Red, or not, but you could chime in if you desperately would like to. I want to know why did you guys give up on Tyler? Not Tyler. But why'd you guys give up on Spencer so fast? Because I thought he was looking decent, in my opinion.
Bro.
And then they just
but Quantum. All right, go ahead. Finish your question.
No, that's all. I just wanted to know why you guys pulled the plug on him so fast.
Well. First, just to go without the spill. Mm-hmm. He played 14 games and he was he played 15 games and he was 1-14. You know what I mean? Okay. 1 out of 15. Yep. No, he was 1-14. So the motherfucker lost every goddamn game. He didn't elevate the team, bro. He made the same mistakes over and over and over again. He didn't score in the red zone. He did not push the ball.
And Tyler Shuck won with the same team.
Bro, hold up. I don't mean to cut this dude off. I just want to ask this quick question. My bad, Quantum. I just want to ask you because you contradicted yourself. The reason you did because you shitting on Rattler, right? And praising Tyler Shuck, but you not keep it. If Kellen Moore had the same shitty ass quarterback play, the motherfucker would have won one and he wouldn't have won one and lost all the games. So that's why I'm saying you can't say you got to split that
in the decision.
Wait. I'm a little confused on what you're saying.
Look what I'm saying. I say you double talking yourself, because if Tyler Shuck, if like just as much you giving Rattler all the smoke, right? Rattler was shitty. I agree with that. Tyler Shuck was good, but it's showing you one Dennis Allen pick and Kellen Moore pick. Rattler would have won one fucking game. How would you have felt about if you would have said, "Oh, that's all on"? You said that's Kellen Moore. That's Kellen Moore. His record would have been different because
no. His record would have been 1-16.
That's what I mean. That's what I'm saying. His product is if his product was played earlier.
Bro, is Kellen Moore a better coach than 1-16? Yes, but at the end of the day, when you look at a coach's record and you look up the numbers are what the numbers are.
That's not what I'm saying. But you just gave me. But we're looking at two different Kellen Moores from two different quarterbacks. No,
it's the same Kellen Moore.
1-16 is not.
He just got a quarterback that can execute his offense though.
Okay, so 1-16 is not the same as 6-11.
No, it's totally different.
So it would have had you looking at Kellen Moore like this nigga. If he won one game, how would you look at Kellen Moore?
No. I think everybody was looking at Spencer Rattler like he was trash.
Why not look at Kellen Moore? Why not look at Kellen Moore? That's his overall record.
And I guarantee you, if he would have lost all them games, he would have. Don't you know how he was fine? How we was looking at everything he did, and we was criticizing him at first when he first started, and we was losing games. That shit would
y'all
continue.
still would have gave him 4 years though. That's what y'all do.
Rattler would have had him out the door fast, right? Rattler would have had him out the door. Watch it. No, let me ask this question. I'm gonna give it back to Quantum. Well, do you think that we could win? Do you think we could win? Win over 5 games with Spencer Rattler for 4 years?
Now, see, that's the question I had right there. So here's what I was going to say.
That's a hard question.
I was just addressing Pammy and Jack in your chat. See, we had a similar scenario with Bryce in year 1, 2023. Red, you always bring it to my attention all the time.
Yes. Yep.
Bryce only won 2 games his first season. But we hung in there with him for a little bit, and he's obviously not the same guy. But I wonder, by looking at the way that Spencer Rattler can spin the ball, he can throw it. I actually liked a lot of things about Spencer. But you guys, I think you were in more of a win now mode. You wanted to show that you've improved in other areas of the team to highlight that. You needed a quarterback to lift that ideology, which is understandable.
Yeah, he's not an NFL quarterback, bro.
You don't think so?
Not at all.
Do you think he could have had a Bryce Young type of resurgence? Is that possible?
Oof. If there was a resurgence possible for him, it'll be on that level.
Okay. But you just don't know.
It'll be on that Bryce Young, slow. It's gonna take him fucking forever to get to that status that you really want your starting quarterback to be at.
Okay, which you guys are obviously not going to give him 3 years or 4 years to wait around and see. You guys wanted something a little bit more instantaneous.
Yeah. Like he didn't show he had that it factor, bro. You saw the same mistakes getting repeated over and over and over. Like Shuck's totally different. Even when he makes a mistake, he comes back on the field, he cleans that shit up, and he moves forward, bro. Like, it's a difference.
You clearly can see the difference between he and Shuck. I'm not gonna lie. What was Spencer Rattler's draft position? When did y'all take him? In what round?
I think it was
5th.
Yes,
I think it was 5th round.
Okay,
I see why. 4th or 5th, some shit like that.
Yeah.
And you got Shuck in the 2nd, right?
That's right.
When in 2nd, okay, I see why you're doing that. I see now. I
thought
he was a higher pick.
Best pick of the 2nd round. He should have been. I'm pretty sure if they had to do this draft over, that he would have been.
Yeah.
Top 10. Definitely.
Yeah. I thought, and then I thought Spencer was a higher pick than the 5th. I thought he was like a 3rd or something.
I was thinking 3rd at first, but when Red said 5th, I said I think he was a later.
Yeah, he was 5th round draft pick.
Oh, that's why. Okay, you're not going to do much with the 5th round, man. I see where you're going with that. Okay, I didn't know that. I thought he was like a 2nd or 3rd.
Bro, no, bro, Spencer ain't there, bro. I'm telling you. Like any team that wastes their time on.
He was 150th overall.
That's 4th, right?
Bro, I honestly, he has no place on this team. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he has no place on this team right now, Quantum.
What's
Because
his size? What's special?
he doesn't provide anything.
6 foot
Okay.
211.
I ain't a little dude. I mean, okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right. I really
Don't-
thought he was like a third rounder, man. I didn't know he was a fifth rounder.
Yeah.
But I
Yeah,
understand completely.
Yeah, don't waste your time on that dude, bro. Shit.
Okay.
I'm mad as fuck. I'm mad as hell. He's still my backup. I mean, what I'm gonna do with a guy that only won one game in this fucking league? Like,
Yeah, I got it.
like for
Okay, so
real.
that's-
What is he adding to our young quarterback? I like a veteran
Nothing.
quarterback with some presence, and then he just beat him out. So how well respected is
Yeah.
your advice?
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Very,
saying?
very true. Very true. It's
You know-
not respected
you know what
at
I'm
all if you're a rookie will come in and unseat your veteran like that and win more games in a shorter amount of time and show more
Yeah.
promise. I could understand that.
Now we did get
Shucks the truth.
I
I'll
think it
give him
was
that
I think it was Zach Wilson, right? Zach Wilson in the building.
Who from the Jets?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And look-
Zach Wilson
Y'all got Zach Wilson?
is if you
Yeah.
open up the encyclopedia and look for career backup quarterback, they'll have his picture down there. So
Hey,
yeah, he ain't gonna do that.
I'll take one of those
And he
Red,
was
instead
of
of a Spencer Rattler.
Yeah,
See,
yeah.
see,
Oh
see,
yeah,
see,
yeah, definitely. And I will agree with you. I think Tyler Shuck is going to over time. Well, it depends on how he does, but definitely right now, coming in the year, his second year, he's definitely the best pick in the second round last year.
I agree.
Oh, definitely.
I agree. I
Yeah.
agree. Yes.
And would you also agree that he was a top 10 pick? He should have been if they had to redo the
No.
draft.
Well,
hell no.
I don't know
Hell no.
about
He
that
didn't play enough.
because
He didn't play enough to
yeah.
have been a top 10 pick.
Wow. Hey,
Right.
how many quarterbacks
Well,
got taken?
Well, hold up. The thing about it is
Eh.
his injury history and the fact that he bounced around so many programs. I think that's where I would tainted his draft stock. That probably
Yeah,
and
hey,
he's an older
I
rookie.
would look. I will push back just a little bit because I think there was two quarterbacks, Cam Ward and Jackson Dart.
Jackson Dart.
That
But
was picked in the top
you
10.
didn't say should he have been a first round quarterback. You said you tried to
top
to
10.
get
You said
more.
top 10.
You tried to
Yeah,
get
that's-
more than
that's
your
because
money.
they got-
Yeah, you tried to get more credit than you got on that credit card.
Red,
Hey, Red,
top
you look
10
you look
pick.
for-
we
look
gotta
for a
go
bargain,
back. We
Red.
gotta go back to that
And we
draft.
pushed and we
They
both
had
pushed
two
back quick
quarterbacks
on
picked
that.
in the top 10.
Yeah, we
They had
did.
two quarterbacks picked in the top 10.
No, it
Looking
wasn't.
for
It
a
was
bargain,
one.
Red.
It was one.
When
Cam
was
Ward.
Jackson
Jackson
Dart?
Dart was picked number 25.
Yeah,
No.
yeah. Cam Ward went first overall.
Yeah, the Giants traded back up to get him just ahead of us
Yeah,
taking
they did.
James Pierce.
Okay.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did. Yeah, they
Oh,
did.
all right,
They
all right.
did
Then
trade back
no,
and
then
forth.
no. Like your boy said, I retract that. I thought Jackson Dart got picked in. I thought he got
Second.
picked earlier than that.
No,
Yeah.
no,
No. He went
Nah, I
first.
thought it was top 10, but I didn't think it was second. All right. Well, I take it back. But definitely, I
But,
say,
hey,
like
but-
Red said, best
But
second
J-Live,
round pick.
But J Live, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Despite what some other people will say, I think Shuck is a very talented quarterback. I didn't think. I'm gonna be honest. Now I'm gonna be straight up with you, and I know you probably gonna feel the same way. And J Live, we talked about this before. I was a little bit thrown off with that combine tape. I was like, what was that?
See, bro, that's what they do, bro. Hey, but if
when
you
I
listen to
saw
that full combine, when you listen
Uh-huh.
to that full combine, if you got everything in context, they even said after that the interview was stellar. But he
Okay.
just wanted to show that, after that play, and he said
All
after that he just
platform
chilled out
throws.
on the funny throws, and then he just started,
So
making the throws.
I've given what I think is a fair amount of credit to what Tyler
More-
Shuck put on the field last year.
More
but-
Blaze, right?
No. But what I'm trying to say is, I know that I'll be labeled as a hater of his. That's why I want to make a statement and make it clear that I feel like I've been fair of my analysis of him. He looked good.
Nigga,
He
you
looked
sound
good.
like Rasan, nigga.
He looked good. He
Yeah.
looked good overall in the 9 games that he started. But people always talk about context. You have to take it into context. He did not play against a team that wound up having above 500 record, and
That's true.
there are elements of his game that need work. He threw for 10
Definitely.
touchdowns. He threw 6 picks. And that's a pretty high. That's a pretty high interception
High
to
ratio.
touchdown ratio.
Yeah, touchdown ratio.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. So when I say
he need to score more in the red zone.
Yeah, when I say his sophomore season will tell a lot, I ain't doing that just to say I ain't ready to give him credit yet. No, I mean that. You know, I at least for me, I have to see what he does in a whole season and starting out the gates week 1. Because that's a mother.
And another
you
part of that.
You gotta stop saying shit like that because you know Rasan listening. He like that's the same shit.
I know he listening. I know he listening. Well, he ought to be a man about it and pull up and say we ain't always against him. Instead of getting upset one day and then spazzing out like he did.
Well, J Live, another part is, brother, there's a storm coming. I regret to inform you. There is a storm coming for Shuck because
not to take.
Huh?
Go ahead.
What'd you say? No, I'm just saying there's a storm coming because he, like Red said, he hadn't played a full season and no one really got a chance to evaluate him thoroughly enough yet. So he's going to face some much better defensive coordinators this year. That's a fact.
Definitely.
And I think with the talent that he has, I think that he could do well, but I think it's yet to be determined because we'll see when they start scheming up stuff based upon the full offseason evaluation of his talent and skill set. They're going to go back to the drawing board and they will game plan better for him coming into this season. That's going to be a fact. So
now look, but the fact of the matter is that offense that we did last year, Quantum.
Yeah.
That's not even what we're going to be running. That's not even going to be our base. We're coming out in the 13 personnel. Yeah, like we didn't have the personnel. We didn't have the personnel to do what we wanted to do last year. So Kellen Moore he looked at the pieces he had and he made it work with what he had.
Y'all ain't gonna run out of no base 13 personnel. Y'all ain't running out of base 13.
Hey, y'all got 13. Red, look at what we did this. Look,
I could see 12, but not no 13. Not with drafting that boy in the first round. No, sir. Y'all gonna have two wide receivers on the field at all times.
I want to know who they run the 13 with. Who y'all got?
Well, look, if it's not our base, it's definitely gonna be increased. It's gonna be a lot. We're gonna run.
It might be a wrinkle. There might be some wrinkles in there with that.
No. Listen. We picked up Noah Fant, and then we drafted
Oscar
from Georgia,
Oscar Delp.
From Georgia.
Okay.
So that was purposely done. Like that's not an accident. We also got this 6'8" tight end on our team from last year that we drafted.
Jordan Tyson wasn't on purpose.
No, bro, no. He is part of the plan. Of course, he's going to be out there. And you're right, Red. It might be 12, but it's going to be a good mixture of 12 and 13. We're going to be running those 3 tight end sets. And guess what? The Saints going to be running that fucking boat. It's 3 tight ends on the fucking field blocking with a full line, and Etienne just dicing motherfuckers up.
Now your line is going to be, of course, I think a little bit more improved. Because you do have a stud at the tackle position that I actually like. He's pretty good.
And we picked up Edwards, the guard from the Bills.
Yeah, and Shuck, unbelievably, and I don't think a lot of people really realized he was more athletic than I thought he was. I mean, definitely. He could actually sprint, he can run a little bit too. I said,
he better cut that shit out.
Hey,
you're gonna find out.
He got down. Hey, you also noticed, brother, Shuck threw for a 67 completion rate last year. Also,
I saw that.
And was the highest rated on third down. That clutch ding that y'all like to talk about up there in Carolina on third down, he will come through, bro. I'm talking about you start feeling comfortable at 3rd and 14.
Yeah, well,
before Shuck, we was like, fuck, man, go ahead and punt it.
You're right,
3rd and 14.
I'll be there week 4 for it.
It's gonna be a little bit more difficult in the division this season, I think, for him, because obviously the teams that will see him the most are going to be a little bit more prepared for him coming into games. Now, whether or not we can scheme him out of games or put your offense at a disadvantage. You did pick up some good weapons, though, receivers and whatever have you. You did well there. But again, with the additions that Atlanta made and, of course, Carolina made, and it's going to be a little tighter. This is not going to be as simple as it was when no one really knows who you are. That's the thing. So you really got to leave that complexity in your mind without being jaded to realize that that's a possibility.
And I'm glad you're bringing up context because I don't want you to forget strength of schedule.
Yeah. Okay. True.
Yeah. Y'all playing, bro.
We got the toughest schedule.
Like literally all the 3 games that y'all play that's different than ours. Honestly, I think pretty much if everybody had to say who's going to win or lose, they have you losing against those teams. Like those 3 games are going to be the difference to me.
Of course they are because we don't because you guys had the you probably have the weaker of the schedule that we have in the division. I would say, Red. I would say you guys have the second.
Definitely, we played the Cardinals. The third, and the Buccaneers have the second, based on our rankings. But I look at it like this, and I get what J Live is trying to say. You and though the Saints have the weaker of those 4 because they're playing 4th place teams, they themselves were a 4th place team. So it would seem like an advantage if the Panthers, being the 1st place team, were playing 4th place teams. Mm-hmm. And it would seem like a disadvantage if the Saints, being a 4th place team, were playing the Broncos and the Seahawks and the 1st place schedule. But it's appropriate. It's apples to apples and oranges to oranges. The 2nd and 3rd place teams play the 2nd and 3rd place finishers from those divisions. So I don't know that it's inherently an advantage or a disadvantage. I will say this, and this is just as being honest, and it's my take. I think the Saints purport better than the other teams in our division because I think that they were on an uptick when Shuck went in. And I think the additions they made, they look better than those other 4th place teams to me. Now, I say that, and as I'm making that statement, I think about the New York Giants, who were a 4th place team that y'all are going to play. And they have a Hall of Fame head coach now coaching them. So I got that game as a toss-up. I don't know how that was going to go for y'all. But I think y'all got the Raiders coming out of the AFC West. I expect y'all to beat the Raiders.
We got Arizona.
Yeah, in Arizona. I expect y'all to beat them clubs, man.
All right, but in what is that? That's the NFC West. Who y'all got this year?
Who do we have? We have the 49ers.
You see what I'm saying, Red? Look at that huge discrepancy between the 49ers and the Arizona Cardinals.
I agree with you.
And I hear what you're saying.
Agree with you.
Yeah, but remember, the Saints wasn't a horrible team, bro. Even with those shitty ass quarterbacks, because of our defense, Red, we was pretty much in every game, pretty much. You know.
And J Live, I think that's why a lot of the prognosticators they're saying that y'all could jump up and win this division.
Definitely.
A lot of people are saying that.
It's definitely wide open.
Yeah. But and I think inherently the NFC South typically is anyway.
It's too drastic for me, bro, this year for me to ignore it. Normally I say, you still got to play the games, blah, blah, blah. But this year, look at that. From 4th to 3rd, the Arizona Cardinals to the San Francisco 49ers, bro. That's huge.
Yeah, man. Yeah. And I'm gonna tell y'all, I wouldn't be surprised at all if the one thing more than anything else which decides our division this year is injuries. And I don't like to talk injuries because every team has them.
Yeah, facts, Red.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a determining factor because the more durable of the quarterbacks is probably going to be Bryce, then Baker, and I would say Tua.
Yep.
Well, then maybe Shuck then. I don't know.
Shuck probably.
Shuck probably, right?
Shuck is hard for me to. He's hard for me to draw a bead on because he ain't played long.
That's what I'm saying. That's the thing. That's what I keep saying. He is tenured. He doesn't have the tenure yet. Yeah. That's the thing about him.
Yeah. And I hear that. But yeah, but
that's all it is. That's all I'm saying, J Live. I can't say anything
that's all
bad
I be
about
telling
Chuck.
my boy Izzy. I'm saying, Izzy, bro, all the criticism we hear right now.
Just let it play out.
We won't hear after this year. Because
that's what you said. You sure did.
It's just time and service.
Yeah,
because everything else, that boy hit the hammer, hit the nail. What is it? The hammer with the nail. The nail.
The yeah. Well, you know what you're trying to say. Hey, I gotta make a run to Brewster's ice cream. My wife wants her ice cream, so
you know about that red, but you know about
yes,
Brewster's.
sir. Yes, I ain't getting Quantum. Quantum, but I'm being an errand boy, so I'm gonna check y'all brothers out if y'all still up here, man.
All right, that's what's up.
All right, peace.
Say about them, my brother.
All right, that's what's up. Hey, Quantum, bro.
What's up, bro?
Now look. From the outside looking in, from me looking over at your Panthers, and I spent enough time over there to know a little bit.
Yeah. You do. Yeah.
Shit, bruh. I just don't. How you feel about Peters, bro? As far as moving the needle or making your defense that much better.
You said Peters?
Yes.
Peters who? Who are you referring to?
Phil, I'm sorry. Phillips.
Oh, okay.
Jalen
I'm like, when did we sign this dude last night?
Yeah, bro. Look, I went back and watched his tape and shit. And I see what a dude is productive, but he over pursues like crazy. That's one thing that stands out.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Your analysis is accurate, actually. Okay, so Jalen Phillips, man, I'm praying, J Live. Now, this is just me. You'll hear me say this. I can't really say what my other Panthers brethren will say. I am praying that it was not a reach too far for the amount of money that he got. I think obviously we needed pressure on the line for sure. That's what we we lacked pressure, man. We lacked the defensive pressure on the edge, getting quarterbacks out of their element. That's why Shuck was able to do what he did. We didn't have any pressure.
I know he had 70 plus pressures.
Yeah, not from us though. Yeah, not from us. We were probably the worst team pressuring last year. We were terrible at it. And with Phillips coming in, he does seem to over pursue a bit too much. I don't know if it's because they're flushing him out away from him, or maybe he's just finding ways to just get washed out of the play. I'm not sure what it is. I'm hoping that the interior can drive him back a little, will drive the quarterbacks back a little bit, where he can actually hit, come off the edge and contain a little bit better. Maybe not chase the mobile quarterbacks around as much. Just let the play come to him. But the athleticism
is he a lot? Now, what is he? Is he a DN or is he a linebacker?
No, he's an edge. They got him as an edge. So
what's his weight?
I don't know, about 230, 240 or no, he's a little bit more than that. Hold on, let me check.
He ain't that big. I'm thinking 240.
Yeah, he ain't that big. I saw him in workouts here this past week.
Yeah, you know what? Just going by his weight, going against those linemen, maybe he isn't over pursuing, but maybe he is just getting washed out.
Yeah, I think he gets washed out. No, I'm wrong, man. He's 260. Dang, I didn't know he was that big. 266.
That ain't bad.
That big though. He don't look
that ain't bad
to me.
How tall is it?
6'4", 6'5", 6'5".
Mm-hmm.
He ain't no little dude. 6'5".
Nah, there you go. There go your weight.
Yeah, that's it right there, Jay. Hey, I'm hoping that he can carry it very well. But I'm gonna be honest with you though, with the Brown brothers on the line, they're gonna push that line. They're gonna push the interior of that line dramatically. That's gonna maybe flush some of the quarterbacks towards him. So I'm praying that we see more of that than him just chasing people around and getting washed out of plays. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. I'm hoping. I see you got those. And you got some nice tackles, man. And that's why I'm hoping that dude we picked up right. I hope out from Auburn. I hope he pans out quick.
Who y'all get?
I need that way. His name is Jeremiah Wright.
Oh yeah. He's all right.
Yeah,
He's
big
all
boy.
right. He's all right.
Yeah.
He's all right.
He was
He's all right.
about. He was 345. Probably get him down to 330.
Yeah.
330 weight.
Right. Mm-hmm.
But to get Cesar Ruiz ass out of there, bro, he gotta go, bro.
Yeah, he's probably your weakest link on your line right there.
Definitely.
It's probably your weakest link.
I don't even know what.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Now, how does he do with double teams and stuff like that?
Who? Cesar or Wright?
Cesar.
Oh no, he's ass, bro.
He's a liability. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. He's ass. He's a huge liability, especially on money down. Especially on money down.
Dang. That's cool. Yeah. That could be a problem against versatile pass rushers. I mean, offensive line.
Bro. Like the writing's on the wall up for him because we drafted a right guard, and the GM called him out this offseason personally when he had the end of the year review.
Yeah.
I think it was around that time, but basically I know Mickey called him out by name and said we got to get better play basically from that position. So
wow.
And then we drafted this position. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
So the writing's on the wall. I just hope that young man hit, because if he hit, I feel like this line gonna be what it should be, because it's full of first round picks.
Yeah.
Except for this I'm serious. It's a lot of first round picks on that damn line.
Yeah, you guys when you lost a couple good pieces because of course their age, but they were still somewhat productive. Like, Cam Jordan was still very productive, even at his age.
It's still now look, it's still up in the air. His locker still it's his locker. They still didn't give away his locker yet. So it's still up in the air. Contract still on the table.
He's still out there?
Yeah, Mickey already said, when you got his resume, we put the contract out there. It's just on him to say he agreed and he ready to go. But he earned the time to do it on his time.
Oh, I got you.
So
what type of deal did y'all give Chase Young? Is it a 1 year, multi-year deal?
Yeah, it was a multi-year deal. We got him for, I think it was 3 years, $13 million. Chump change, bro.
Oh yeah, that's nice. Pocket change.
That's pocket change. Like we eating on that deal.
Yeah, y'all gonna come out on the better side of that one, because he's more talented. It's just if he can't remain healthy.
He just 26. Look, it feel like he been in the league forever. Look at all that goddamn NFL experience, and he's 26, bro.
Ooh. Feel like he's been in the league for 10 years.
Bro, the best of Chase Young is ahead of him, and he loves New Orleans.
Yeah. He's talented. He's talented.
Yeah, dude. Bro, when that dude want to take over, what I love about him, he show up on the biggest plays. Like on the third and lump, bro, he fucks over that damn tap. I don't give a fuck who it is. That's when you realize, okay, he is a grown fucking man.
Yeah.
But Chase a problem, bro. Chase a fucking problem, especially when he wants to be a problem, which is mainly on the money downs, bro. Like last year, he was on, bro. He showed his ass last year. I think he missed like 5 or 6 games and still had 10 sacks. Like, he was acting ass.
Chase has way more talent. I think his talent can outweigh the injury history. If you can get about 70 or 60% of the games out of him with him there, I think he's worth $13 million for sure.
Oh, definitely, because those top edges, they up in the 20s, some in the 30s.
Yeah, he's the baby on the line.
Yeah, bro, like 10, 13 million is chump change.
Yeah, that ain't nothing, man.
Yeah, the Saints signed him they signed him basically when he still was unproven, when nobody was giving him a deal.
Right.
And the Saints signed him to a multi-year deal.
Man.
And fuck, for that amount of money, shit, why not go ahead and lock that up? The risk reward, it was too high.
Yeah. I wish we'd have gave him a shot, man. But I don't know what freaking Gyro was looking for out there, man. But I hope he got it in Phillips, bro. He definitely got it in Devin Lloyd, but I hope that he got it in Phillips. I really do.
Yeah,
man, we can't go another year without any pass rush, but it ain't gonna work. It's not gonna be Bryce Young's fault when the defense can't get pressure and the quarterback like Matt Stafford is standing in the pocket and deliver strikes down the field in the game. Shouldn't be like that. So
I tell you what, after that fucking Rams game, boy, Bryce. Hey, after that Rams game, a lot of Bryce haters had to shut up for a second.
I mean,
hey, he showed a lot. He showed a lot in that game, bro.
He did. I think
that pass to Tech. Well, I knew y'all motherfuckers was on cloud 9 when that happened, boy.
No, you mean that pass to Jalen Coker? That one?
Nah, it was 4th and 2, and he threw that pass. Wasn't that Tech? That was Tech.
Whoa,
it was to take the lead. To take the lead late. That was his first catch. That was his first catch.
Yeah. I'm thinking you're talking about the end zone pass to Jalen Coker over the shoulder. That real
no, that was
that needle threat.
That was
a beautiful pass. Yeah, it was lovely, man. But you know, Q and Goat, you know what they had on. you know what they had on this topic, man.
We shouldn't have been in that situation.
Hey, they're gonna find every situation to point out the fact that he threw an interception on the first drive. Well, dang, man, it's because
look, bro, you got man, but look, fucking a lot of that shit, bro, he do deserve. One is just that. I mean, it's the yardage and the inconsistency, bro.
I just think what it is.
That's his 2 Achilles heels, bro. Like people not satisfied with him. They can't say nothing good about him because basically the yardage ain't adding up. Now, as long as the wins add up, that's cool. With no one saying he ain't a serviceable quarterback, for him to take that next step, the yards and the consistency got to come, and it's really those two.
Well, let me tell you why the inconsistency, quote unquote, so people lay it out. Let me tell you why it's there. So, and this is pursuant to what people think they see. See, the problem is, as he has progressed or actually, moved through season after season, it's like the things that hold him back, he won't begin to exploit those or tackle them head on. So it's like he second guesses himself in critical moments when, like, you take those low passing games or whatever have you, for whatever reason, instead of just turning up, he'll kind of he'll revert to the fetal position and take a back seat. And I don't understand why he does that. But then as time goes on, you'll see him break out of the shell of some of those things that probably haunted him yesteryear. So Bryce don't repeat the same things over and over again. Thank God. That's one thing he don't do. He won't throw the same pick back to back or 2 times in a row. Red, I know you're going, and I'm not going to even bring up that Atlanta Falcons rookie start. But I've never seen him throw this. I've never seen him make the same mistake 2 times in a row. Now, you guys exploited one thing with him, though, that I really didn't understand. It pissed me off. It's the worst thing he did last year. He threw the same pick in the same situation in that like that flat where you guys picked him off. He threw a flat and your guy jumped around and picked him on the side over there. He threw that pass and got picked twice like that last year. And I'm like, why do they keep calling that play? It's obviously a weakness for him. Why do you keep calling the play that goes to that side where you put your strongest guy over there and Bryce is going to try to throw that thing and it ain't getting there? Picking every time.
Out route. That out route is dangerous. And that's a dangerous ass route in this league, bro.
Yeah, I'm like, why do you guys keep calling that play knowing and you guys got him? I said, God, I saw the pick before he even threw it. I saw it.
Shit, that's the same pick Shuck got picked on against Atlanta.
Dang.
When
I saw it
when he threw that fucking pick.
I saw it.
I was like, fuck, because we was coming back, man. I was like, come on.
I know y'all were, but thank God y'all didn't. Hey, I don't know if we need to give Shuck the flowers or we need to give the Falcons the flowers, but one of y'all get the flowers. We appreciate it, though. Appreciate it.
Shit, that's fucked up. Yeah, well, look, I was like, damn, this is fucked up. You know, it's bad when you're watching the 2 bottom teams to see who going.
I know. Hey, man, I was like, man, y'all got to get an answer. And that one pass that Shuck threw in the end zone to that. Was that a fullback he threw that to? Who caught that last touchdown?
Against Carolina?
No. Against the Falcons. The last game.
Oh,
of the
that was
season.
Bell. That was Bell.
Yeah, Bell. Oh my God.
Bro, they tried it three. They tried it 3 times. Fuck. They tried to throw that same play. They did it 3 times. He finally caught the third one.
He caught it though. I said, God dang! Don't let him catch that, please. We need this game.
Hey, but Shuck he will lead you, bro. That's one thing I like. Yak is gonna be crazy for the Saints this year, bro.
Yeah. You guys.
Barn health. Yeah, that dude position. The position on this ball is nice. Now I was looking at y'all training camp. I see Bryce throwing that ball behind y'all receivers again.
This motherfucker look like he coaching something.
It said he's up there driving that ball behind them receivers. Like instead of them catching it in stride, they reaching behind them.
They reaching behind. Well, he'll get it. He'll get it right. Who was he throwing it to? Who was on the play?
I don't know. I don't know.
Was it a new guy?
I'm not sure. I just they were showing training camp, showing them doing routes and shit.
No, it's an opportunity to clean up the errant throws and be in position. Hey, you heard him getting on them dudes earlier in the week, not being where they're supposed to be or whatever, dropping passes. So he had got on there and chopped them up a little bit and let it be known that the rain is over. You guys got to start bringing the heat. He ain't playing. He knows it's a very, very critical year for him. So,
yeah, I said, damn, their first one was your first OTA practice was in the rain, right?
Yeah, man. Yeah, they building the new facilities out there, so we don't have our indoor spot yet.
I said, them niggas look uncomfortable. I was watching.
Hey, man, we don't like playing outside in the rain, but we do. We practice in the rain, so they getting it together. They're building the new facilities right now. That's why they out there.
Okay.
Damn. Yeah. So
it's hard out there for a film. Shit.
It is, man. They're gonna get Bryce is gonna get it together, man. I think he now has an opportunity. Thank God that Dave Canales handed the play calling over to Brad Idzik. I'm so happy with that. I want to see what that looks like. And if he fails, obviously they can retilt it back towards Dave Canales. But I want to see what Brad Idzik can do with the playbook. I want to see what type of creativity he can amass. With the guy, because he knows Bryce a little bit. I think the dynamic shouldn't be worse, because Dave Canales, man, he would not allow Bryce to put the ball in certain positions, and I don't know why, but
hey, the dude that's doing the play calling, he was on the team last year, right?
Yeah, he's been with Dave Canales since Seattle. He's been with him all the time, like the last 5 years or something like that.
Okay. I got you. It's like Sean Payton and Pete Carmichael. They like being around.
Right. They travel together everywhere. So it's like,
right.
He's not foreign to how to call the plays or whatever. He was the offensive coordinator last year. The only problem was he didn't have the play calling duties, which makes no sense to me. Like what offensive coordinator has no play calling ability? Or has no duty.
Well, that happens every year because they got a lot of these head coaches that still want to call their defense, or vice versa, a defensive coordinator that still, a head coach that's defensive. Sometimes they want to call their own plays.
I say the same thing, but that
it's crazy to me.
If you're doing that, but because they got other duties. He ain't got time to get all the whole game playing together. He delegates it. But he's in charge. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I was saying when I was asking. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, bro.
No, go ahead, brother. That's it. You got it.
No, that's what I was saying, J-Live, when he was on the other day. When he kept on talking about Kellen Moore, and when it's a difference between a play calling OC and a straight and a head coach that don't call his plays. Like for example, I was trying to get Red to understand that Kellen Moore is responsible for all that. He not understanding. He's responsible. Nick Sirianni didn't call no fucking plays. That's why when Nick Sirianni, when Kellen Moore left, their whole offense went to shit. It got exposed. They went from a top 5 team to a 21st team, and they got knocked out in the first round. People don't understand how much. Like people say, well, the head coach, bro, unless you are Andy Reid, Sean Payton. Certain players don't. The coaches get the most respect for me when they call their own plays. Like Sean McVay, that's why when you see if they go through different OCs, the Rams did the same shit. Don't drop off the production because they not the OC really is just
It depends on what OC you got. You got the head calling OC. You see what I'm saying? And one that don't. That's why when he'll say, "Well, Kellen Moore is not a good offensive." Well, let's just say that's true, right? And he's responsible for hiring the coaches and defensive. Bro, the offense is all on Kellen Moore. Whether the defense take a step back or not, that'd be different. But I'm talking about pure offense. The offensive coordinator is responsible for more. He makes the playbook. The head coach just sign off on this shit. That's why.
Right.
I made the analogy of you got a lazy ass man. You got the managers that work, and you got the managers that ain't gonna say they lazy, but you got the managers that don't work. They
just
sit
shitting on the OC, man. Damn.
You see what I'm saying? And some of them don't do nothing. They call their own plays. So that's what I was trying to say.
Hey, who's your OC? Who's y'all's OC?
Doug Nussmeier.
Okay.
And look, and it's like the same.
It's good.
With him. He follows him and Kellen Moore. They followed each other from Philly.
Okay.
I'm not gonna say
they like following each other.
He don't call
Kellen Moore. No, he don't call his own plays. Yeah, Kellen Moore calls his own.
That's what I say. When Kellen Moore, it's like people. This is why I was telling them, bro. I was trying to make this point. I see if y'all agree with me. I kept trying to. That's the point I kept. But nobody like they didn't fucking hear me when I kept saying that. I kept saying it depends on who's responsible. That's why I'm glad he just brought it out. I wish he was called. Some people got to call their own play. That's why Dan Campbell, he looking like the fuck he looking in Detroit. Didn't make the playoffs. They was inconsistent because you didn't have Ben Johnson calling the plays. So when Ben Johnson, see what I'm saying? And when Ben Johnson get hooked up with Caleb Williams, that's a whole different fucking team. It matters who's calling the plays, bro. Yeah, fuck the head. All that head coach shit is just like it's kind of like you said, Mickey Loomis, a general manager to HC. The general manager don't know. Some of them dudes don't know shit about football, bro. They just front office people. But when it comes down to head coach, they and scouting team, that's the only point that I was trying to make. And people was missing. That's why how he's not gonna be successful if he was calling his own plays. It wasn't like he wasn't calling his own plays. But then you got to give credit. You got to give credit what credit due. It's no difference. He's gonna be responsible for the fucking offense. He just need the personnel to do it.
Yeah.
So
makes sense. And I think you guys, you got to coach. Y'all coach got balls though. I ain't gonna lie. Kellen Moore is a balls. I like him a whole lot more than I like Dennis Allen. Not like that. Not like Dennis Allen, boy. Look on his face,
baby ass
mug, and I didn't like Dennis Allen.
Got fucking quiet crying after that Atlanta game like a bitch. I want that nigga gone when he started crying like a fucking bitch.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. That's not who we are. That's not who you are. Get the fuck out of here.
This Atlanta. Nigga, we playing Atlanta. That nigga get a touchdown. Stop being a bitch.
Facts.
Yeah, like he's taking come to man house and beat the fucking piss out of him or something.
Kellen Moore represents the future. He's very progressive as a head coach, I think, in my opinion.
He is, bro.
Dennis Allen had a good defensive mind, but that's about it.
Yeah, and that's perfect what you said, Quantum. He's progressive because he has no problem changing this fucking scheme of this offense this year. Yeah. He looks around the league. He sees what works. He takes what works. I saw plenty of times how he'll take plays from like trick plays that we'll see.
Yeah.
Shit, he ain't scared to take that from another team. I'm talking about the very next week and use that bit.
That's what I'm saying. He had more success in his quote unquote rookie head coach start than our quarterback. I mean, our coach did. So, what you guys get? Like, what are you 6-9 last year? I mean, 7-11, 6-11.
Yes, 6-11.
Okay, we were 5-12 in Dave's first year. So, I mean, I don't know what that means, but let's we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah. Look, this year, last year he got a chance to bring some of his people on. This year he got a chance to bring some of his people on. So it's slowly transitioning into his team. Hey.
Was he an offensive minded coach? Was he offensive coordinator where he came from?
Oh, yeah, always.
Okay,
he was. He was the OC with the Super Bowl winning Eagles, Philadelphia Eagles. He had that good offense with Dallas when Dallas was hitting, when they had McCarthy.
Right, that's why I remember him from the Dallas days.
Mm-hmm. Then he went to the Chargers.
Well, he was coaching. He was responsible for your boy when he was playing a little bit before. Well, Dak and Cooper Rush, wasn't he? Wasn't he running Cooper Rush?
Yeah.
Dak was hurt. So
And even Cooper was successful.
That's what I'm saying. When Cooper was running, he had Cooper looking pretty good.
That's what I was trying to tell him, bro. Like, as you met, going to say, if that nigga wasn't calling the play, I'm like, okay, yeah, I gotta give more credit to him. But bro, he the ones who had those offenses like that. So how the fuck is
he got balls? Is he? He's got balls. That's why. See that? See, if your coach is going to call the plays, he's got to have some balls, man. He's got to be willing to push the button, like take shots.
Him and Mike McCarthy got it because Mike McCarthy wanted to call his own fucking play.
Big bite.
He wanted to call his own plays. They don't make sense.
Got balls now.
Y'all like what y'all saying? Hit the cash app, hit the super chat, support the channel. Let's try to reach $50 before the end of the show. Cash app or super chat. Appreciate it.
I like y'all's coach. I like y'all's coaching staff, man. Y'all, the defense obviously looked pretty good last year, which I'm not surprised. I can't get over y'all line, the freaking offensive line additions. Y'all always seem to have a good line every freaking season. It's like, how y'all? Who picks y'all linemen? Like, what's somebody got? Kelvin Banks? Awesome.
Bro, that line, but that line, that was an awesome ass pick.
I knew it was. But it's like, how do you guys pick who? Y'all got like
the problem is health, bro. Them motherfuckers ain't never there together. I'm talking about never.
But they're good though. How many sacks y'all give up last year to Shuck?
Oh shit. I don't know. Yes, you got the answer to that?
Wasn't many.
I don't know. I know he was like in the top. He got sacked a lot though.
Did he?
Yeah, bro. We had 28 different line combinations last year, most in the league.
And he still looked that good.
Bro, our line was packed, bro. By week 17, week 18, bro, we was
Pammy say you don't know
anybody. Hell yeah. But yeah, bro, this season got a lot riding on it, bro. Like, I really think the Panthers gonna be worse than this year as far as record. They might be a better team, but
who, us?
Yeah.
Nah, I don't think so. I have this man. Why do you think that's strength of schedule? Is that why you're saying that?
Strength of schedule, and out of every team in the NFL, y'all play the hardest. Y'all got the hardest. Y'all play the hardest defense. The best defenses in the NFL this year, as far as per schedule. Okay. Y'all number one. But the part that doesn't make it okay, at least in my book, is because of Bryce. Bryce don't do well when he going against a good defense. Like, yeah, he beat the Rams, but that defense wasn't nothing to really hang your head on.
Beat a couple of the defense last year. Beat a couple of them.
Not Seattle.
Took the Packers down too. Okay, so but you got to look at. Okay, so I'm sure you guys are Black Ops guys. You play Black Ops. Bryce, I've always said this. Bryce to me represents the mystery box on Black Ops. You don't know. You don't know what you're gonna get out of that box, man. You open it up.
Fucking Mario box.
Look, hey, one time you'll get a fireball. The thing about it is, with him,
ain't gonna get a no power up.
Hey, we're gonna find out.
No stars. He got one star. He got one star last year.
Nah, he got more than that. He got more than that. He got one. Hey,
against Atlanta.
Keep nah, come on now. Okay, some of the games we lost had really nothing to do with him. Technically, I mean, really wasn't his fault. Now you'll hear my boys over here would say, "Oh, well, he put us behind or whatever in the beginning of the game." But he always that's why he had the most. I know you were, but guess what? He also had the most comeback wins too.
That's you got no choice when you. But Quan, you got no choice when you play from behind, bro.
I mean,
if you quarterbacks, and because it take him so long to push that damn ball down the damn field.
That's the coaching. I'm saying that's coaching. That's what I'm. It's not him.
Hey, I've been saying it. It was. I say, you ever looked at the coach? No, it's Bryce Young. I left it alone.
No, it ain't my team. Thank you, J Live. It's not Bryce.
It ain't my team. But But Bryce got to shoulder that shit because you got to execute what you the plays that you get, and you got to execute them bitches. It is what it is.
That's
but
a fact.
Could he be put in a better situation? I think he can because that offense y'all be running is pedestrian.
That's what I've been saying.
We ain't worried about nothing. Oh, 3 wides. All right, line up.
That's what I'm trying to say. Dave Canales doesn't get too creative on the offensive side until it starts to blow up in his face. Then he starts reaching in the back of the closet and pulling stuff out. I was like, what was this 2 quarters ago? He loves to do that. It's like, why don't you start off, throwing down the field a couple of times just to shake things up a little bit?
Yeah,
you got speed. You got guys that can run. You can take the top off with a couple of those dudes.
Bro, they got to take the training wheels off of Bryce, bro.
That's what I'm saying. I've been saying
the fucking way.
Just let the guy throw the freaking ball
and win and lose with the shit. Fuck it. You know what I mean?
Hey, to me, if you don't open it up and allow him to throw the ball down the field, you just handicapping a lot of his ability that you don't get to see. So you never get to see what he's capable of because you just don't unpack it.
At least give us 5 to 6 quarterback sneaks a game.
I'll take it. He's sneaky fast. He'll run past you. You won't think he will, but quicker. He's faster than you think.
Boy, Bryce Young get hurt doing a quarterback sneak.
The
fan base gonna be going ham.
Sneak up the middle? Nah, we ain't doing that. Nah, we boot him out. We'll boot him out. I'll take that.
Well,
Get him on the
be
edge
so
a little bit.
pissed.
Let him run the edge, man.
Dumbass.
He'll outrun you on the edge.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, don't run him up the middle, man. That's not a good idea.
I like it with dark hair. Nice, man. Yeah, bro.
They'll put the, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, we go. Like I told you, out of y'all, at least like Carolina, at least, I don't really piss me off. You never beat us in meaningful shit. Like when I was saying earlier, so.
Yeah.
You like us to lead
like to take the ass.
Why is that?
I mean, like, I'm just saying,
No,
never except for that one time y'all beat us with that bitch motherfucking D'Angelo Williams and knocked us out the playoff day. Y'all was so fucking mad. and you read that long run. I broke my fucking TV and everything. Grabbing that bitch right on the wall. I was so fucking bad. But now he just never played us in the, like, you know what I'm saying? It's a rivalry.
We've had wars with y'all. We've had wars with y'all.
Y'all piss up. Y'all trying to stop us from, you know what I'm saying, getting it. But we trying to go. But I mean, as far as Atlanta get on my motherfucking nerves. More than Tampa. Oh my God, they beat us in that championship. That shit. Okay, we got a Panthers fan. Here we go. Tag team.
Look. Falcons my number one. But I ain't gonna lie, it's them fucking Bucks.
Them Bucks.
It's them Bucks. It's them Bucks for me.
Falcons to me.
Them Bucks. Me too.
Normally I don't care about them, but they've been winning too much lately. They've been winning way too much lately. You know what I mean?
I don't like that either.
I think me too, bro. I'm with you live. Like that pissed me off with the Bucks. Like when I'm saying the meaning, like when they beat us in that playoff game, and it made me even more mad because people don't realize Brady only had 199 yards that game. He was not good. He couldn't move the ball down the field. We just kept Drew Brees by him being hurt. He kept giving them easy fucking like 2-3 and stuff, giving them easy field with Mike. It was
and look, and even in that, bro, I'm telling you, he was going right down the field until Juwan fumbled that fucking ball.
They thought y'all to that bitch. Yeah, Jared Cook. Ooh, that motherfucker. He fumbled it.
Bro, yeah, Cook. Yeah.
Oh my God. We was up 20-13 at that time. No, we was up 13.
Bro.
I was like, man.
Bro.
Y'all going down memory lane, ain't you?
Yeah, bro. Good old days with Drew Brees.
I'm saying like we would have just lost because they weren't even with that Brady. Wouldn't even been in the conference. We were busting Brady ass all year, bro. All year we beating that nigga ass. We swept him. We beat him. Drew Brees and this is why people don't realize. They'll say, well, they always try to make an excuse, but legitimately, it's not an excuse because I'm literally dude had 13 cracked ribs and a punctured lung. Look, he rushed back too early before his time, and that's what happened. That's
what you got to fight.
That's what people don't realize.
Sound like he out.
Hurt, and it's not.
Sound like he lost the fight. Fuck.
Yeah, it's like he got beat down.
Now I was
wondering, how long was he out?
What if we would have put Winston in the fucking?
Nah, he played that game.
Remember Winston threw a touchdown on that trick play? You remember?
Yeah, that's the game that we played Tampa. He was off.
What up, Quantum? See, our quarterback could go down if he get hit in the ankle.
What up, 3-3?
Nah, that's popping.
Oh, that's Pop. Okay, but you sound like
it sound like Pop? I know. Just
Yeah,
like
I see a
you
lot
and
of people.
PPP. You and PPP sounded like one. I be having to look at the damn monitor.
I hear a little bit of that. Yeah, we got the same little speech patterns.
Yeah, I
What
do.
up, Pop?
What's up,
good,
baby?
Pop?
Good night. I'm chilling, man. Chilling.
I'm
I just want to
chilling,
jump
man. How you
in for a
feeling,
few
bro?
minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm feeling good. Glad it ain't raining no more. Chilling with the fam. Want to check out Izzy, J Live, you know what I'm saying? See what these
Yeah.
Fanaholics are talking about. See if there's any lies being told.
Yeah, man. Nah, we
Hey, I like this
just
channel. I like this channel. I like this channel. Let's do it.
look. We were just up there, just letting Quantum know who was on top. You know, same
Yeah,
old,
they owe me, Pop. Hey, I got tag team now. I got Pop in there with me now. Hey, they was just talking about how we last and all that, Pop. What you think about that, Pop?
No, y'all gonna be last this year, bro. This year.
Y'all gonna
think about that, Pop.
Last. Fuck the Buccaneers.
Now look, and I'm just looking, and I'm really being objective about it. I'm just looking at who y'all have to play, the quarterbacks y'all got to go against. I just don't see it, bro.
I ain't worried about it, J Live.
Anything's possible, but at the same time, I mean, this is such our division. Everybody's, you know what I'm saying, is leveling up. You know, so once we beat up on each other, I don't know if any of our teams can really say we're gonna have enough left on the bones to fight anybody else outside of the division. Because we're gonna beat up each other so bad, it's gonna be crazy.
Yeah.
Like the division games are gonna be, to me, the most exciting games this year.
That's a fact.
But I don't know if we're gonna be at the bottom. That's I'm not saying it's impossible.
No,
I just don't see it.
You know, it's actually I don't think it's gonna be the bottom. I think it's gonna be like third place.
It's possible because we do get a hard.
Yeah,
schedule.
I still got Atlanta. Like I said, Atlanta don't even know who the fuck their quarterback is. You know what I mean? Like,
Tua's going to start. You know, Tua's going to start, man. They didn't bring him there for nothing.
Yeah, but I tell you what, bro. We all know it's gonna start off with Tua and end up with Penix, and we all know how that season went.
If he get hurt, if he get another concussion, that's for sure.
Yeah, because he ain't consistent. So I mean, like, we don't know what we're gonna see.
Now look, Tua gonna give you on average about 3,000 yards a year.
Yeah. But with Kevin Stefanski, I mean, like, that dude, they hyping the dude up. I read keep hyping that nigga up. That nigga's a losing.
Bro, only time he had those yards when he had peak Tyreek. You know what I mean?
Nick Chubb.
And a good running game, and Tyreek was tearing it up, you know, in Miami.
Yeah.
So, I'm talking about with Tua, and I'm talking about Stefanski, like when he had Jarvis Landry, Odell Beckham, they had Kareem Hunt too. They had a two-headed monster at running back.
How healthy is Kamara, man? Because I mean, I love ATN.
He healthy as hell.
We got one of them. We got one of them ET boys.
Yeah, that's his brother. That's his brother.
Yeah. Hey, you know what's so crazy? Izzy, you know what's crazy?
Yeah.
The Panther Land do not want to see Trevor Etienne run the ball in Panther Land. All they worried about is a two torn ACL running back that we got in the second round. That's all they care about.
That shit.
That's a fact,
bro.
That's a fact.
Hey,
Pop.
That is a weak spot. That is a weak spot on y'all team.
Well, hold up. Actually,
if Hubbard's your starter, bro, we need to talk about that.
Well, I don't know.
I got Trevor Etienne back there, and nobody talks about him. They're like, "No, man, we're gonna see what Jonathan Brooks gonna do with two torn ACLs." I'm like, "Bro, you got a dude from the SEC who was a starting running back in Georgia. Well, he's the second He was the second starting running back, but he still was great at Georgia. Like, he did a great job. Y'all tell me how many bad running backs came out of Georgia. Think about it.
Yeah, that's not many.
I mean, if he can not muff the punts.
He's not a kick returner.
I know he ain't, but God dang it, man!
Because he wasn't supposed. No.
Kwani, supposed to be back there. I know.
Weren't supposed to be back there.
I know.
If I train, you've been trained to work on the roof. How am I going to take you and say, you know what, I need you to put the transmission in my car?
Yeah.
That made no sense.
Yeah, that's true.
You ain't right. You ain't lying. That's true. Hey. Well, I think he'll have his opportunities at running back at some point. If JB, what's going to happen is
JB
I hate to say this,
it's going to be a problem.
It's going to be a problem, but I hate to say this. When it gets a little cold, that knee might start. you know,
They can wrap it up.
You're gonna have a little arthritis. That's all I'm gonna say. That knee is gonna have some
y'all get snow in North Carolina.
Yeah, we do. We got over a foot this past year. Got a foot and a half this past year.
Shit, Texas get it. Texas gets snow. North Texas.
I've been thinking about moving to Texas, but I don't know now.
Bro, don't think. Come on.
Y'all be having that ice be killing y'all, boy. Them ice knock y'all completely off the game.
Yeah. Hey, bro, but you know what they ain't talking about, bro? They ain't talking about our special teams. We got that returner from LSU, Barry Brown, and that dude had 6 kickoff returns, bro, in his collegiate career. Like the boy
that's not important. That is important. We got to see, but the problem is once they change the rules for the kick returns, they stopped the returns to be able to be as possible. So it's like it's good to have it, but if it was like old school, it would be even super dangerous. But now they right up on top of each other.
Yeah, but they still be getting loose. And that boy got juice when he run. Like, bro, like out of any wide receiver, if he's playing or if they got a package for him, boy, once he gets the ball, bro, he's a problem to get down. He be juking motherfuckers out their shoes, bro. He's a problem once he got that ball. You get him the ball in space, I already know how they're gonna try to use it. They're gonna have something for this young man getting that ball out in space because he's just too shifty.
Yeah.
There's plenty of him.
Huh?
You in New Orleans?
Yeah, I stay right outside of like an hour from New Orleans.
Okay.
I don't stay in there no more. Yeah.
Okay. Everybody's kind of local with their teams. That's what you get to go to the game.
I'm from New Orleans, but like I said, I met my wife out here in Louisiana, part of Louisiana. I just stayed out here.
Okay.
That's so crazy too.
6'4". That's why I got that 6 on my name. Izzy 6 from the 6'4".
It's so funny too, Quantum. When I was driving OTR and I used to go down to Louisiana, right?
Yeah.
So once you get out of Texas, you get to Louisiana. The crazy thing is that you don't hear that real dominant accent until you get to the bottom.
Until you get to the bottom.
They're live in Texas and his accent still that fucking strong.
You ain't gonna hear that. You ain't gonna hear that.
That nigga J Live shit strong, motherfucker.
That's crazy. I'm telling you, every time I go home to the city, they be like, "Nigga, where you from?"
Hey, his stronger than yours. Is
once you go down a little bit,
his shit. When he came on, there, I didn't even have to know if he was a Saints. I said that nigga from New Orleans.
Hey, J Live, you gonna have to take Easy go find his. He done lost his.
Nah.
Izzy out there.
Nah, Izzy still got it.
He's lost
a little on slings and shit, but that nigga.
You got to get mad and then it come out. When he get mad, then it come out. That's what it is.
Yeah.
It's Izzy all.
That's all. Yeah, bro. I was trying to tell Red as earlier, man, when we was talking about, you know, he be trying to make up points and he'll pull some shit out his ass, you know what I'm saying? You know, when it comes down to the Falcons, bro. But I'm telling you, when I look at each team in this division, he shouldn't have fucked with. Bro, but what I'm saying is that when I look at each team that's looking at them, to me, the Falcons in the worst spot, bro. Like, to me, there's no question they're going to come out at the bottom. Like, if you banking on Tua, you in the wrong spot.
I'm questioning the defensive line. I'm questioning Tampa Bay's defensive line.
Yeah,
I'm not sure about New Orleans defensive line. I got to go back and kind of research y'all a little bit more.
Bro, it's crazy. You know, we got that first round pick, Tyree Wilson, that the Raiders picked up about 2 years, 2, 3. It was about 2 years ago. They got him in the first round. We got him now. We picked up the guy, 6'8" defensive tackle, 333 pounds from Ole Miss. We got Christian Miller in the draft from Georgia.
Okay.
340 something pounds.
Hey, we Panthers got the best secondary in the division. I don't feel nobody.
Now see, that's what y'all say, but hey, that's what y'all say. And when you look
don't
at
say
it,
it, J-Live. Don't say it.
But when you look at the production, when you look at where we're ranked compared, my secondary is ranked compared to yours, we're before you, bro. Like, y'all might got names and players, but that's because y'all won the division. More of your players is more in the limelight. You feel me?
We like that, like your boy like to say. We like that.
We like that.
Nah, y'all ain't like that.
Your boy Till. We like that.
I mean, bro, y'all. But that's self-proclaimed, bro. If you look at the numbers, we like that, bro. We like that.
I don't even know if y'all can mess with our defensive line either, J-Line. That defensive line tough.
It's nasty. It's nasty. It's nasty.
Who y'all?
Yeah, we're gonna be all right.
Man, our defensive line is nasty though. Live, it is.
Yeah. That's why we got 2 first-round picks at our left tackle.
That's right. One more draft. It's over for everybody in our division.
Hey, popping. And we got Pat Jones coming back too. Woo-wee.
Right.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Who that is? That's the that's the local plumber. Oh, okay.
Nah.
What?
I never heard of him.
You never heard of Pat Jones?
He a local crawfish catcher.
I know Jones.
Yeah.
A local crawfish catcher. He gonna when he comes to New Orleans, he's gonna take all the crawfish.
With a huge net. He gonna take it with a big net.
Right.
Big net.
I thought that motherfucker unclogged sinks and shit. My bad.
Hey.
All right, funny. I bet you one thing. What happened with us and y'all last year ain't gonna happen this year. If anything,
are you sure?
I'm positive. Defensively, it won't.
I think
you gotta acknowledge the win first, bro. First, you gotta acknowledge that we won. You know what I mean, fans?
I have.
Yeah, y'all won.
You won.
Y'all won.
You beat us.
Hey.
You know why? But live, you won because we couldn't get pressure on your guy. That's the thing. I've been saying that.
That's crazy. We had plumbers and mechanics playing fucking left tackle and guard.
It won't be no sweep this year.
It'll change. It'll change for sure.
That's crazy.
Derek Brown ain't on the line doing it by himself. Derek Brown ain't doing it by himself this year. That's the difference. And we didn't have any linebackers. We didn't have no linebacker worth anything.
Y'all still don't got no linebackers. Like literally, I mean, there's no way. I mean, there's no way, shape, and form. But if something ever happened, if something ever happened to Lloyd, you in a worse situation because you don't even have Rose Boone no more.
Roseboom got ran off, get washed out in plays, over pursued.
Hey, but you know what he did have? NFL experience that you definitely need is if Lloyd was to go out. That's all I'm saying. Because you don't got it yet on the team.
He doesn't have an injury history, so he didn't make all pro for nothing last year. He was all pro. You know that, right? You know he was all pro, right? You do know that.
Oh,
yeah, he is all pro. Devin Lloyd
is all pro.
Oh yeah.
It don't make a big difference.
Hey, look, I ain't saying nothing about it. Look, Saints was going. It was between Carolina and the Saints.
Well, you know what you knew when you heard that, you knew where he was gonna go.
Here's the deal, though.
We wasn't about to overpay. You know what I mean?
We didn't overpay for
the books over. No, say it again. Say that shit again.
We didn't overpay for all pro Devin Lloyd. We didn't overpay.
No, not Lloyd. I'm thinking Phillips.
Yeah,
I don't know. Yet to be determined. Hey, J Live, but look. Here's the thing that you must consider. Derek Brown ain't got to do it by himself this year. He's got help. He's got people that's going to push the line. Okay, we got Pat Jones coming back. All right, we got some good supporting cast members that's going to step up and deliver a hammer.
Mm-hmm.
Got two of the best cornerbacks in the NFL.
You still got Princely. You still got Princely developing. You still got
Nick Scott coming up. Got Nick Scott coming up. Like, good luck, boy.
Hey,
you ain't gonna bet.
You know what the problem is? Look, y'all might be decent. Y'all might be decent in the run.
Oh yeah.
But y'all secondary is suspect. See, it's not your quarterbacks.
Suspect,
bro. It's your back end. Bro, they're not good.
We got two of the best corners in the league, J Live. You do know that. You know that.
I understand that's what they say on paper.
No, that's what they say in the league, in the NFL.
That's the NFL.
Yeah. We got the best. We are one of the best duos with Mike Jack and JC Horn. They are the best two duo corners in the league. Period.
I wonder where they rank straight up on a cornerback list.
Go look it up.
I wonder one or two. 1 or 2. Top 1 or 2.
As duos, bro.
Yeah, top 1 or 2.
No, not as duos. Just
but we
no, as a duo.
You gotta look at them as a duo because we're talking about the backfield.
They went to the top, J Loud. Check it out. Look it up. You'll see.
Look, I like I said, I think both of them was in
both of them were top 5. Right? Both of them were top 5 in the NFL at their positions.
Yeah, it's cool. Y'all didn't play nobody last year. Y'all know what our schedule looked like last year. Y'all know we didn't have no quarterbacks. I'm just being honest, bro. Y'all know what it is. All right, so it kind of inflated the stats because I know when we go down there, we pass the ball on y'all motherfuckers at fucking at will.
That's because of the play calling, the scheme. It allowed your guy to actually do that.
And J.C. Horner's a liability with his 3 feet, 3 left feet. That motherfucker stay on the fucking ground.
Just because Chris Olave pushed off on one of those plays, and just because he burnt them on one doesn't mean anything. That's just 2 plays.
You talking about Chris Olave? That was like $185.
Pushed off on the man when he would. Come on, man.
Oh, come
on. That's offense. That was PI. That's offensive PI. You know it was.
Hey, man, I just want to come in.
That shit. The league already getting softened up, Quantum. You know what I mean?
I just want to come in and show some love real quick. I'm out. I'll be listening in the background. I will come back if I hear some more lies. You know what I'm saying?
There you go, Pop. Hey, stay close, Pop. Stay close, Pop.
I'm going to holler at y'all.
All right, Pop.
That's what's up, bro.
Yeah. We'll see, man. We'll see. It's going to be a little tough.
Yeah, man.
That's all I'm saying. I mean, he still might be good, though. I mean, I'm not going to say he's going to be good because he might surprise all of us. But I just know they're going to be a little bit more prepared for him than they were last year. That I know.
Hey, who y'all first 2 games, Quantum?
Atlanta and God, I don't know who we play week 2.
Wait, y'all play Atlanta first?
Yeah, Atlanta's week 1.
Damn.
I don't know who it is. Shoot, man, I try not to look.
Damn, I thought it was Pittsburgh. I thought they had Pittsburgh week 1.
No. We got Chicago. No, I'm sorry, Chicago, and then it's Chicago week 1 and Atlanta week 2. That's what it is.
Okay, yeah, because I think they got to play Pittsburgh week 1.
Yeah,
because they be having this guy, him and Red be talking and shit. I remember them saying that one time.
Yeah.
So,
Pittsburgh,
y'all got Chicago.
We got Chicago week 1. Yeah.
Ooh.
I mean, I'm not scared of Chicago.
Hey.
Well, okay.
Hey, I'm not scared of Caleb. I'm not scared of Caleb either, though. Like,
well, he lost his number 1 receiver to Buffalo. Thank God. I'm glad to see that. That was beautiful. If we can't have him, y'all can't either. That's what I told Chicago. So
hey, which one? Who was that? Was that Moore?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Shit, man. Yeah, I feel what you said, bro. That was the worst decision, but you know what? I felt like you. I was like, thank God I can't. I was happy as hell when he left. That motherfucker was a problem.
Yeah, it was a problem. And I was mad when we lost him because look, it's crazy because the 2 guys who were pretty much the result of the trade were playing on the same team. I was like, oh my God.
Damn.
Yeah, Caleb Williams and DJ Moore as a result of the Bryce trade.
That's
on
crazy.
the same team. And so thank God that
I didn't even think about that. You're right.
Yeah, that's right. So I'm happy that he's not there anymore. Thank God. That was beautiful. Let him go. Let's see how productive Caleb will be without him.
Yeah, we gonna see, bro. It's still a relic. That still ain't easy. Divisional game early in the season. You know, those early divisional games, you take that with a grain of salt. Hopefully you can catch a team where they still figuring shit out, but shit, vice versa, you might be still figuring shit.
Hey, well, when you hear Red Swarm tell it, what he'll tell you is week 2, they're going to beat us because of Bryce Young's history starting out the gate. He loses his first 2 games every year, so that's what he's holding on to. But there's a determining factor though, J Live. Bryce Young plays his best football against Atlanta, so
he sure does.
So
he sure. Hey, like I think Atlanta feel the opposite. Like we hear Carolina come, we like we ain't worrying about them. Like, but when they hear about Carolina, they like, fuck.
See, y'all ain't worried about y'all swept us last year. We swept them though.
Yeah, and the Saints normally do well against Bryce. You know, they do.
I hate to admit it, but y'all do, man. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, we normally do well against Bryce, and he never really struck any fear. I tell you what, the only competent game I think I saw him play was that last game. That last game, I was like, come on, man. All right, we got to get this train moving. These motherfuckers score.
I don't even remember Bryce Young ever beating us.
Nah, I don't think he's beat y'all. Well, he beat y'all once. Beat y'all in a rain game. What's that? 2024 or 2023? I think it was once. Yeah, he beat you one time, I know. Yeah, but y'all have the scales are tilted in y'all's favor against him for some strange reason. Just actually, no. It was the season that he came back from the benching that we beat y'all. It was right after we beat the Giants. We played y'all the week after, and we beat y'all then. I know that. And let me see. But y'all,
because y'all had Thielen.
Yeah, exactly. So he pretty much watching y'all draws right now. I'll say that he's watching y'all.
That's when we had Lattimore and he was getting ate up by Thielen, no matter what team he played on, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, Thielen was a Lattimore killer. Going back to the Minnesota. Hey, you remember that game? Izzy, when he played against Minnesota? I just couldn't believe Thielen dominated like that, bro. I was like, fuck, come on, lad.
When you talking about when in the first round when them bitches beat us?
Yeah, but I think that was our second time playing them that year, right? That was that our first.
They fucking us up, man. One-handed catches and shit.
Bro, and Thielen, and it was all on Marshawn, bro. I was like,
but that's why I give Sean a smoke. I do, because it's like he got sometimes, bro. He just get his ass like if you really want to be honest, bro. Sean Payton and like J Live, you correct me if I'm wrong.
Oh no, I didn't say Sean. I said Marshawn.
Oh yeah, Lattimore. I'm just saying that Sean Payton in general. When has he ever dominated in the playoff game? Like when did we ever blow a motherfucker out? I don't think we ever blown nobody out under Sean Payton. We just
now look, that Super Bowl season we kicked that in the playoffs.
But the Cardinals 45-14. That was the only blowout that we had.
And then who was after that? Then it was Minnesota.
We beat the Vikings.
It was Minnesota. Yeah, that was close.
And then we beat the Colts with that late pick in the Super Bowl, Tracy Porter. But
that was too. That bro, that fucking in it. In my opinion, that's the best Super Bowl. NFC Championship ever. That game was so damn good, bro.
That game was scary as fuck, boy.
It was scary as fuck. They had so many turnovers. Adrian Peterson gave that bitch away.
Yeah, I know. I thought when Brett Favre was driving that bitch, I wanted to beat the fuck out of it. I would have teleported with that nigga.
Oh man,
I was scared. My heart would beat.
Bro, the ups and downs in that game was so fucking crazy, dog. It was so fucking crazy. Niggas at the edge of their fucking seat watching that game, bro. That was a good feeling, boy. Hey, the aftermath was perfect, though.
Yeah, that was crazy, man. That shit had a nigga. Man, I'm talking about, bro. Man, that's why that shit hurt so bad, bro, in the NFC Championship, because it's like people gonna always try to hop on that shit. Like even we would have made the Super Bowl, like I'm not gonna say we would have lost or whatever, but I think we had Brady number even going back to his Patriots days. We blew him out in the dome the year we went to the Super Bowl, like 41 or some shit. But
yeah, we gave them the worst ass whooping under Belichick. Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Like,
Brady.
That's what I'm saying. We could scheme good against his defense. That's why I was like, even if we would have went there, bro, for the city, even just having that 2 weeks where we get to chill and we got a Super Bowl, we gotta have more respect on our name for us still. You know what I'm saying? You still win a conference championship regardless if you win a Super Bowl. You still win the NFC. You're the best team in your conference. Now, of course, I don't want to get Super Bowl and fucking lose. You know what I'm saying? But bro, that was our fucking year, bro. Even Mark Ingram. I mean, we took Kamara said it was our fucking year, bro. Like. And that played a back into Mark Ingram, like it was.
Traumatized by dog, man.
But I'm saying it played a factor in. I mean, you could ask him when Cam Newton they lost Super Bowl. Ted Ginn left that next year. Remember, he came to us. So a lot of
did. Trader.
Yeah, because he said he's go to ball.
Hey, Ted Ginn was eating too. I ain't lying.
Yeah,
Drew Brees had that motherfucker. Drew Brees is put that motherfucker to work, boy.
That's what I'm saying. And he's
man.
scared.
God damn.
It goes to show you how losing the Super Bowl, losing the conference championship, it could destroy a team. Because like you said, I don't think Mark Ingram take that bag and go to he was a bitch ass nigga for doing it and going to Baltimore for $1 more million. But if they win the Super Bowl, bro, we only seen 1-2 do it, and it was Kenny Walker. He did it after they won Super Bowl. But Mark Ingram was gonna get paid that $1 million. That wasn't gonna be no problem, bro. But he played. But his championship game, he had 9 carries for 31 yards. You see what I'm saying? But in the Super Bowl, it's just, bro, it would have been different, bro. Dude would have came back.
Bro, the Mark left because he wasn't getting no goddamn touches, bro.
What you
he
mean?
wanted
He
to
got
play.
yards this season. How you want to get no touches?
Bro, he was getting faded out. He was getting faded out.
No, he wasn't.
They was
bro.
getting he was. Dog.
No, he wasn't, bro.
No, they was dog. They want Sean Payton got too happy with his toys. Look, I think Mark Ingram was right because he definitely was getting faded out. Yes,
hold on. Now,
Mark wanted to play. Mark wanted to play.
Bro, let me ask you this question. Do you realize Mark Ingram was our leading rusher, right?
Yeah, he had 1,000 yards with Kamara the first year.
Kamara was a receiving back, bro. He was not getting no touches like that. He was receiving. Bro. He was a receiving back. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. I know. You heard the interview with this ain't my words, it's Mark's.
Because he's a liar. Now you bringing that shit up. Look at shit bitch. I told you that. He's a lying bitch. He's a lying motherfucker.
Hey, I saw it happening. I saw it happening before my eyes, bro.
If I pull it up, J-Live, I'm telling you, Mark Ingram got more rushing touches.
His last year. What he got his last year?
That was the NFC championship. Let me see. Watch this. Mark Ingram.
My poor baby.
I'm gonna just pull up his stats. It's gonna show me how many.
He's fucking
American. Tough running.
Man, I don't know what the fuck you talking about, J Live.
I'm serious. He was getting faded out. He was worried about his production. Why would he leave if the money was pretty much?
Because he left because it was a catastrophe. I'm telling you why he left, bro. It was traumatizing, bro. He left after the season when we lost to the Rams. I knew that was 2018. Watch. Yup, see 2018. They left after the catastrophe.
And what he had? What he had that year?
Okay, yeah. Damn, you might be right. He did have that many touches this year. What the fuck? You might be. I might be wrong for the first time in my life.
You wrong like a motherfucker.
I'm not. I'm not right. I knew I couldn't be fucking wrong. He had 12 games played. That's why he didn't get as many touches. He only played 12 games. So he has 12 games, 645 yards with 6 touchdowns. But he was hurt.
How many touches?
138, but he averaged 230. So his shit got reduced by fucking almost 100. 100 snaps. So but I'm saying because he played 12 games. So you gotta take
all right. So he played 12 games and he got how many snaps?
He played 130 with 138 snaps. His highest season he played or snap count was 230 games, 1,024.
What he got? What was the most yards with Kamara the first year?
Let me see. I know it wasn't that much. It was like 700. Let me see. Yeah, I would give you
because they went off that first year.
Yeah, they went off. But the injury, that's why I say.
And bro, I'm telling you, bro, Sean Payton always used his toys way too much.
But I'm saying
he always had an issue with that.
But I'm saying by him playing 12 games, missing 5 games.
I get you on that, but I want to compare it to what he did play, what they got that first season. Just Mark.
All right. Kamara, I can see my screen, has 728 rushing yards, 120 carries. And he had 880. You talking about which season? 2018?
Now, who that is? That Kamara? Is that Kamara? Is that Ingram?
This Kamara right here. Kamara had played 15 games, and he had 194 snaps. reps. It wasn't. Ingram had 130, but he played less games. So I mean, that nigga
had 130.
He had one.
And back then they was only playing 17 games. So
16. Yeah,
I'm sorry, 16 games. So
yeah, that's good. I agree. He said he only played week 16. Kamara didn't really start playing until week 6-8. Yeah, I mean, like I understand what you're saying. He might have been, but it wasn't. He lied because he wanted the extra meal. You know what I'm saying? He could say whatever the fuck he wanted to say. They know that dude. After that championship game, that bitch would play horrible. 9 carries with 31 yards. He didn't do shit. Fuck that nigga, man. Fuck Mark Ingram, bro. You want to try to retire and shit.
Damn right. We fuck with Mark, man.
I don't fuck with him because if somebody said he made a nasty speech, that's what you said. Fucked up speech, giving credit to the Baltimore Ravens.
No, they was mad that he introduced a Baltimore Raven pick.
Oh,
yeah, draft day.
That's disrespectful. They disrespectful.
I look at that. That's it. I ain't mad at him.
Trash. Fuck out of here.
When nobody else wanted them, Baltimore picked them up.
You know already didn't really fuck with Mark from Alabama. You know, I ain't like them Alabama niggas anyway, but I fuck with Mark. I don't fuck with him heavy. I really liked that nigga until he did that op shit. And it just like Demario Davis, bitch ass. Anybody do some op shit, get the fuck out of here.
So is it, bro? If you had to give me your starting 4 at wide receiver, who is it gonna be?
Okay, I'm gonna give you my starting 4, but let me ask you this question. You heard what Lance Moore said about the Saints?
What about that top 10 offense shit?
Yeah, he said it's gonna be a top 10 offense.
Yeah, they should. In my opinion,
he know our shit.
And it's just because Chuck, we got a quarterback that pushed that fucking ball.
You know,
and as long as we got a clean fucking pocket, and I can't wait. Hey, they sleeping on us. They talk about all we gotta do is watch. All they keep saying, all we gotta do is watch the tape. Y'all can watch that tape from last year if you want. We're not running that shit this year.
Exactly.
A lot of 12, a lot of 13, bro. I'm telling you, tight ends gonna be they're gonna be so much in the mix this year, bro.
They act like if a motherfucker watch the tape, that's gonna stop something. If that's the case, we can say that for every quarterback. Joe Burrow, Manning, they watch tape every fucking year. And
right. Well, hey, when you got yourself a quarterback that can actually play the position, read the defense, it's gonna be rough. He can make all the throws.
And I've been telling niggas it's more mental than it is physical. At the quarterback position, you have all the talent in the world. That's why the number 1 picks come in and they be trash. But just like we helped James, a lot of people don't realize we helped James clean some of his mental shit up. Remember he was throwing all them fucking picks when he was with Tampa? That nigga threw 3 interceptions.
Give the ball away.
Three interceptions. 14,
yeah, that was
101 passer rate.
And that, but a lot of that was Bruce Arians. Remember how Tom was in that bitch throwing picks left and right at first when he first came. But that's that Bruce Arians offense. No risking, no biscuit.
Right. But what you were saying though, you asked me who was my 4 favorite my 4 receivers, my bad in the like
on week 1, who we lined it up? What's our starting 4?
Right. You said we been about to have a top 5 offense, let the league sleep on us. We coming. Yeah, I guess we have a top 5 fucking offense. Like fuck Nick Underhill, he be saying some shit. He said, something good. Nick Underhill said speed is very noticeable. Top 5 offense. Yeah, we had. So my bad, J Live. What you said? What about the what you call them?
I said on week 1, who we lining up at wide receiver? Our top 4.
Jordan Tyson at the 2, Olave at the 1. I think that's gonna switch mid-season. I think Tyson gonna take over at the 1. I just think
ain't gonna do that.
I just know Olave is that nigga too, but I just
hey, Izzy, why not? If he that nigga, why not leave that nigga on that team's number 2?
Who?
Jordan Tyson. Like if he is that one, why move him to their number 1 cornerback when we can leave him on their number 2 cornerback and let him eat?
Yeah, that's actually a good point. I kind of said that last. I was like, damn, whoever got to face our number 2, that he'd be tearing them up. That is a good idea. a good strategy.
You know,
But
just
whatever,
we ain't. I'll leave that shit just the way it is.
I don't think the 1-2 shit gonna matter anyways, bro. Because I think they gonna cook. But I just feel like when I say Tyson, I feel like until I see Olave a whole season with Shuck, I could be wrong. I see him view him as a low one as far as he's an excellent. It's kind of like how Devontae Smith was to AJ Brown. They ones. He's not saying he's a low one, high two. So I'm saying he's a one. But when I see Tyson, the difference between them is the yak yards with Tyson and the contested catch radius. If you got to be able to make contested a lot, if you can't make too many contested catches, which Chris Olave don't, he could burn people over the top. But you can see Chris Olave sometimes get taken. I didn't see Chris Olave have like 4 games where he just had like 40, 30 yards. And I'm like, what the fuck is he doing? Like Shaheed was giving him, and I'm like, because he could get locked up sometimes. But I'm talking about not even with a double team. He could just get taken out of a game sometimes. But I had to see him a full thing with Shuck with 9 touchdowns. But I would never. I do want Olave on the team because you can move Olave off and be a fool, and then it'll be hard as fuck to. You can use tight ends and all that, but no, I think you got to have those 2 burners, and it's gonna make it go. You don't want nobody to go lock Tyson up and double team him, so you need 2 receivers in this game. It's just gonna take pressure off one another, bro. Bro. If you seen his minicamp, bro, look how they do move, bro. Like, did you see Tyson minicamp workout?
Yeah,
bro. Look how it's like he's a psychopath, bro. When he like the way his route is, like his stutter step. You know what I'm saying? I said Vele. I'm not really high on Vele. Like, I don't understand. But
yeah, I don't understand why you're not.
Because he played so fucking bad during the beginning of the season.
No, he didn't.
But he did pick it up. He had 9 catches. He had 6 catches in 9 games. But
no, not even that. He caught every ball thrown to him.
But this is what I'm saying, right? We don't know what it'll be with Vele, but he got hurt. You see what I'm saying? And he injury prone, and it's hard for me to see that Bryce Lance, you see what I'm saying, is not gonna get no PT. But a receiver like Barry Brown, I don't know what he's gonna do. I think they're gonna have him at kick returning, and they might have him using like in a Deontay Harris role. But I don't think, bro, Bryce Lance, that dude had 17.
Hey, you don't. No, I think Barry Brown is more polished of a wide receiver than.
But I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm not disagreeing with you that it could be. But what I'm saying is they're not going. The reason they're not. This is gonna say why the reason I don't think they're going. I'm not saying that if he's not gonna be in coverages like a Shaheed, because he remind me of a Shaheed. He could take the top off. But I don't think the reason I don't think so is just why, because it's kind of like what you said about the 3 safety set. Wait, who he said Vele better than who? Vele better than. Let me get to your comment.
Yeah, probably Bryce.
Bryce Lance had 17 touchdowns. I don't care if he was at North Dakota State or not. 17 fucking touchdowns. But what I'm saying is, the dude, he didn't even. I know we traded for Vele. Last year? It was the season we had. But he didn't. I don't think dude was high on him because, like, dude, they would have never did all that shit that they was gonna do. So, like you said with Trey Lance is. Not Trey Lance. Bryce Lance. He can't return kicks. So what I think is that's why I say they're gonna probably reduce the fact of him trying to get hurt of your boy trying to return them bitches. I'm talking about, like, you don't want to play him at receiver and then just say he get dinged up, then they're gonna lose their return. I think they specifically want Barry and Brown at kick return, punt return.
Yeah. And look, I know they want him for kick return, definitely. But I think once they see what this dude can do with the ball in his hand, it's going to stand out. How can you not have this guy on the field? How can you not have a play for this guy? And there's been numerous times where you have a Devin Hester.
Guys, I got to jump off, man. It's been a pleasure.
All right, bro.
All right,
been a pleasure talking to y'all, brothers.
All right, buddy. That's a good
question. All right, bro. Appreciate you.
All right, brother. We'll join you for the ass whooping when we get a chance.
All right, we'll see.
All right, Quantum, bro.
Y'all be good, man. All right, peace, bro.
It says study step is Jack. He says study step is disgusting. He's going to disrespect a lot of cornerbacks. He is, bro.
Who you talking about?
Tyson, and that's true.
Oh, yeah.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, but look, the shiftiest guy with the ball. You think, your boy Barry and Brown more shiftier than Tyson.
Right, Olave and Tyson gonna be like those who eat mosquitoes. You can't swat eating you. But it's good to have weapons.
Yeah, it needs some meat. Weapons. Bro, I hope they got them motherfuckers on a nutrition plan right now because they both need some damn meat. They need some fucking meat.
It is good to have weapons. You know what I'm saying? We got weapons and different shit like that. And what is the one of the two? I don't think it's gonna really make a difference. I think they're gonna cook anyway. Whether it's the one of the two. But look, I don't think Vele trash. I'm not saying trash, bro. But I just don't think like they was because I don't think they would have drafted that many receivers, bro. Like I'm saying, like the injury thing is my concern. Like, you know what I'm saying, him getting injured and shit. Because I mean, they got too much. Because they can't say they did drafted for depth because Jalen Parker was pretty decent and Trey Palmer was pretty decent when he played for the Chargers. So I don't know if that would be good depth right there for them. I don't think they would have double dipped at the wide receiver position. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think that, you know, because Bailey, it wouldn't be no need to draft a Bryce Lance if you got Bailey. But I think it's because he's been being injury prone, but they might think he might not be able to, you know, finish season. So you got to have a replacement for him. Because he was playing good. I ain't gonna lie, that motherfucker makes some good contested catches. But I just don't think that they think he could be healthy. He was the same thing. He played 13 games for Denver, played 13 games for us. And I just think that they trying to, I don't know, man. Maybe the style don't fit. I mean, like, I could.
They say 13, but he barely saw the field.
He might go run a pro set offense, put 2 running backs in the backfield, run a little 20 personnel. I could see some spread. I could see some spread, bro, for lining up 4 wide receivers. I could see fucking. I ain't gonna sign that team do no empty. Nobody in the backfield. They always have a running back. And I think you see a lot of. I like shotgun, bro. That's just me personally is my favorite position. Shotgun and a pistol. You know, I prefer the shotgun because you can see the whole field, and it alleviates the pass. I think it's crazy, but I would never run single. I mean, I know some people try to make it predictable. Well, the only way I'm getting in the shotgun, I mean the single back or the shit like that is if I'm on iPhone, like if I'm trying to do a play action or something. But besides the play action, like the pass rush gets too tight. By the time you get out the single back and run information, you got motherfuckers that's ready to take your head off. You got to do it like this. I think that's a stupid ass position. Let's throw a shotgun. That's the only position I'm going. I want to be able to, because you're already 5 yards back. You see when everybody coming, you see the whole field. It's just like when I play on Madden, I had to that bitch kind of back. Like I want to see everything, the whole field, instead of having that shit so zoomed in. Right?
Yeah.
Lots of jet sweeps and stretch the field. Right. And Bryce Lance.
Yeah, I always back that bitch up one.
Yeah, I gotta back that bitch up. That bitch be too much in my fucking. I'm like, because I can't see the field. So I have to back that.
I back.
You run shotgun, J-Live? You being shotgun?
Shotgun, yeah. I run shotgun. I run it all. You did?
I just run a shotgun, a pistol. I find some pistol. Yeah, we have some quick passes with the pistol, but
yeah, I be killing them with that. Well, I like to run it a lot. I'm one of them.
Tanker taking overall.
Oh, that's nice, right? I'm optimistic with that. I need to know how well he covered. He said he's familiar with it.
Let me get something to drink.
All right, but one thing I'll say about that is that he's a playmaker, and that's the type of player we need at that position because we know he'll come up and make a tackle. He did well in coverage. I think he had 2 picks last year, 2 to 3 picks last year. So yeah, and I think he fits that mold of that joker, that player that Staley's looking for. I guess really the only question, because I trust him at blitzing and being and helping in run support, but as far as coverage, even though he did cover last year, but I still need to see a little bit more of it, especially covering in that slot position. But other than that, yeah, that's the perfect player. Because we definitely could stop the run, help in run support. We saw him cover. He got some picks. He got good ball skills. I think that's the best choice. And then we're able to utilize Blackman because he's a talent. So hell yeah, that makes sense. You know, we're gonna put our most talented guys on the fucking field. Let me see. Taylor was not good in coverage. Nah, he wasn't. He mainly made his plays that, you know, he'll break up some balls here and there, but he mainly made his plays, and he was good at run support and good at blitzing. Yeah, he definitely wasn't no $20 million cornerback. Yeah. Yeah, man. My dog just be busting in the house like he owns it. Let me see. What Pammy Whammy see? Vegas, absolutely. Still matter. Shit. Well, y'all gonna have to endure me. Hope I ain't making too much noise. I'm gonna season these goddamn steaks. Not too much. See, with a steak, you don't need to do too much, man. You don't need to do too much. Salt and pepper and make that flavor do the rest.
You think about bringing Lattimore back? What's up? That 2 Real 504. What's up?
Yeah, Titans got police. Yeah, they got police.
I don't know. Yeah, they sure did. I wouldn't. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. I wouldn't mind. Like, if you go look at, let me tell you, think about what happened with Marshawn Lattimore, right?
Oh my God, you wrong for that. No, it's his own fucking
I'm gonna tell you
fault.
why. What I think. I'm be honest. And you know, J Live, you know, I gotta put these scenarios.
Nah, I don't want to hear that shit because now you want to get a Lattimore sorry ass a pass.
Let me tell you why. Okay, watch this. Now, if he was so trash, right, J Live, why would he have a higher cover grade than Alante Taylor?
Oh shit, I don't know. I guess we setting the bar low for this question.
79 to 72.
Nah, I mean shit, Alante Taylor ain't on my team. There's a reason we didn't sign him for 20.
But what I'm saying is, you also got to understand that when he got to Washington, right? Washington was running zone, and you know that's what they was running zone, which was fucking crazy. And you know, dude is a man threat, so it's not like he got to use his mind and discernment on where the ball gonna go. And he can't play in that defense. He's a man. You know, he's a man press corner. And so they played him out. I'm not saying that he did take a decline, but I'm saying they played him out of the position because Joe wasn't fucking. Listen, he went from when he left us, he went from a 71 cover grade down to a 41 in the same season. Now, I don't know not one player that got traded to another team mid-season and become trash. I can't remember. Usually it'd be the next season.
No, he was trash when he left.
He was trash?
Man, let me tell you, bro. Let me tell you. Lattimore problem was he didn't put in that fucking work. And when he first got in this league, his God-given talent was enough. But Lattimore wasn't putting in that work in the off season, man. He wasn't busting his ass to be the best cornerback. He just wanted to come in and do the shit, and that shit caught up to him, if you ask me.
So you must have been living with fucking Marshawn Lattimore to know this.
Nah, man, Lattimore didn't do no shit. Lattimore, every time you saw Lattimore, he was out and about, man, doing some bullshit. But look, but you ain't never. I'm saying, bro, since he been, I ain't never heard about Lattimore going out there in the all season, hitting the fucking gym and working out. I ain't heard that shit not once. And you hear it. Bro, that's what I think. I think he just didn't work on his craft because all the tools was there, bro.
Right. Yeah, you probably could be right, bro. Niggas be getting lazy.
Hey, and look, that and playing hurt.
Playing hurt? So you making an allegation, J Live?
No, he was playing hurt. Like, you know, he always had some injury. Okay. You know what I mean? Yeah, you know what I mean? He always had something up with his ass. But fuck.
Yeah,
it is what it is.
Sometimes
it is what it is.
They get lazy and it be a lack of production. They just, you know what I'm saying, the league catch up. You get them fast, speedy receivers, you know, because I remember Justin Jefferson was cooking his ass in that Minnesota game.
Bro.
He was cooking his
bad.
ass. Like, damn, we can't. In that London game played in London, he was cooking the fuck out Lattimore.
Bro, no, the worst time I saw him get cooked that really pissed me off was when we played the Raiders. I forgot who that guy was, but boy, that dude was killing Lattimore.
The tight end?
No, man, he was a wide receiver. He was lanky. He was a dark-skinned ass light right man. He was killing Lattimore.
Jacoby Myers? Talk about Jacoby Myers?
Look, don't give me the line, Izzy. I don't really pay attention to the other teams and shit. But I'm just saying, I know, man, he got cooked. I'm talking about all day.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, I was like, fuck.
That's that you just said it was on the Raiders. You just said he was on the Raiders. So, you talking about? I don't think Devontae Adams was playing for him at that time.
Nah, he was a no-name, bro.
Yeah, you can't get cooked by a no-name.
Yeah, well, he was a no-name. He was killing.
Yeah, see, this is what he said, right? He said scheme. They played more zone in that's why we say they played more zone in Washington. They played cover 4 and man with Dennis Allen's scheme. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I say it was two different schemes. That's why I say like he's flawed because now you got him playing zone with he guessing on what he think the ball gonna go instead of actually just paying attention to one man. Not saying that he did decline. I'm not disagreeing with that, but I'm saying I think it was more worse in that scheme that he was in. So I agree with Vegas about. The scheme was a fucked up scheme, but that shit was bad. You want to drop both from the 71 cover grade to a 41, and the shit balanced out to a 79. But I mean, it was better than Alante. I mean, I think it's a chemistry thing. Like, I think Lattimore, and people might say he's never been a locker room guy, but I think that'd be the new Demario David. The as far as galvanizing motherfucker, like Lattimore had a lot of, you know what I'm saying? Like, he had the locker room pump. Like, it was an energetic thing. You see what I'm saying? Like, you don't think him coming back have some kind of
hell nah. We done. Hey, we done with that shit. We done with that shit. Is
because I mean, like Lattimore was a part of that 2017 that dominant.
Right, bro. We pushing all them niggas out the door.
I know, but you I want 45. He not that old, bro.
Who?
How old Lattimore is it? He 29, 30?
Shit, it gotta be 31.
No, he came in the same draft as Kamara. So that Kamara, what, 29 or 30? So he got to be 30. 2 more seasons with Ladd. Man, bring back Laddie Daddy, man.
Oh, hell no. Nah. Keep that dude far away from my fucking team.
That nigga did lie don't move on. What do you say? That nigga don't want the motherfuckers back.
Hell nah. Fuck. Nah, Laddie. I mean, bro, he didn't shine in Washington. Shit.
No, I never said it. That's not what I was saying. I said because of this defensive scheme, like you said, that he was playing zone and not man.
Hey, that nigga looked like the same grabby ass fucking Lattimore he was at when we traded him.
Justin,
that motherfucker. Motherfucker be grabbing on every fucking thing, bro.
But no, you know what? Now I think about it. You know what I think about it? We don't bring him back. Because if we're going to ring a zone, that motherfucker going to get cooked like he was in Washington.
Right.
But if they run a zone and not man, put him on the island by his fucking self.
Well, that nigga getting cooked in man right now, bro. I'm telling bro, Lattimore ain't been Lattimore in years, bro. Yeah. In years. Yeah. And I'm for real. In years, bro.
That's
nah,
sad. That shit is sad.
Fuck. I got me some young dogs. Hey, but you know what? I really think your boy is the best cornerback on this team.
Oh, cool.
I think Quincy Riley.
Yeah, me too. I think Quincy Riley is better than
I really think he'd be the best cornerback on this team, bro.
Kool-Aid gave up what? Fucking second most touchdowns, bro. Like he was
I think his rookie year was impressive. I think he had like 2 picks. Didn't he have 2 picks?
Yeah, he had 3 picks, I think. He had 3 interceptions. I don't know if it was rookie. He had 3 interceptions last year. Quincy had 1.
Yeah. Oh, that's how I was talking about Quincy. So Quincy got 1.
Yeah.
Now look, well, Kool-Aid, bro, but I ain't gonna lie. Kool-Aid's strength is in the zone.
It is.
If Kool-Aid can watch that quarterback a little bit, he ain't scared to get his head around.
Right.
Like he ain't one of the ones that's gonna get caught up. He might get caught looking and get burnt.
Right. Like Jack.
You know what I'm saying? Nah, but he gonna look, bro.
Right.
I appreciate that. I need that shit out of my cornerbacks. And then the scheme we play in his own, which is what he's good at. So yeah, I roll with that. I don't know, man. These hey, you know what? These cornerbacks weird, bro.
Yeah.
They weird. Like they not fucking up too much where you like, man, get the motherfuckers out of there.
What y'all think about? Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying they're weird. They're a weird group to gauge.
Mm-hmm.
There they are.
So what y'all think about Sanka being in the slot corner position? We'll go ahead. Sanka in the slot corner.
Yeah. I had an answer, I think, when you left, but I basically said that it is good because he's that player that you want. Because if you look at Alontae Taylor, he blitzed, right? He was good in run support. Always playing. It was when they had to put a safety in the box, they like to put him in it. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Sanka could do all that, and he can cover. I mean, it's not like we had killer coverage percentage from that damn position with Alontae Taylor. I think Sanka can give me what Alontae was giving me in coverage.
Right.
And I think he can do all the things that Alontae was doing. But the best thing about it is, to me, we get to get another talented player on the field, which is old boy, the safety Blackman.
Right.
And let Reed and Blackman run that shit, and allow Sanka to be that dog in the box, and be that playmaker, and be that Caleb Downs that everybody thought we needed to get.
Exactly, which was fucking crazy. That was so crazy.
Fucking crazy. Well, I used to hear Dolph. I used to hear that shit on Dolph. Dolph, I want Caleb Downs. I said, oh shit. Now it's cool to draft a safety at 8.
Yeah, that's crazy.
When the fuck we start doing that, man?
Yeah. People get caught up in the name. And that's why. Go ahead, J-Live.
No, I was gonna say they act like they don't remember that fucking Atlanta game.
Right. Yeah, J-Live no ball. J-Live does no ball, and that's why. He no ball. That's why I respect him too as well. You know what I'm saying? Because people don't really. He ain't gonna say this shit to everybody, huh?
Yeah, I was gonna say don't say that shit too loud. They think J Live fucking just had the dumbest shit to say, which I do sometimes. I understand.
Too real 504. Let me answer this question.
What he said?
I'm gonna answer this question about Cam in a minute. What I was saying, I'm gonna give you a question. What I was saying about not Julian Blackman. What I was saying about I forgot what the fuck I was saying.
Well, you was saying shit about me. You said I know my ball.
The Caleb Down thing, and that's what the shit was coming on here talking about. The Caleb, we get caught up in the name, right? When I looked at it, and if he was Derek Coach, I'd be straight. But people don't understand this here. They go for the popular name, but it's about what fits the team. First of all, let's just keep one thing real. If we got if we number 4 in passing, like J Live said, it ain't broke, don't fix it. It's okay to strengthen it. Bro, we gave up 179 passing yards through the air. That was fourth. We was fourth in the NFL with that. Why the fuck would we change anything? Don't you think these guys are gonna get even better? Why would you trade? Why would you need to go get a safety when everybody's clicking? And motherfuckers was making it seem like Caleb Downs was a Minka Fitzpatrick or Troy Polamalu or Ed Reed coming out of college, like he was getting picks. Bro, he had 2 interceptions. So his cover grade wasn't all that. I mean, people just bro. Sometimes
he a hybrid linebacker, bro.
Exactly. So what I'm saying, that's what I'm saying. So first of all, I don't want nobody that can move all over the field because that's too much confusion. I want somebody to play one position where they can lock down that whole side of the field, like a cornerback, like Mansour Delane. If we would have picked him, that would have been a good pick. Because if he could lock down one side of the field, you know what I'm saying, that would have been like, okay, our defense is gonna definitely take a huge step up. But with Caleb Downs, bro, it would have. I'm not saying it would have got worse, but it would have been like the same shit. You're gonna take away Sanka that was playing good, and you think Caleb Downs is gonna come. I can see Caleb Downs had 11 interceptions, and you bringing in a ball hawk, or he was like Xavier McKinney got intercepted. Like no.
And look, I think this will be better too because both McKenzie and Riley they're both boundary corners.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, dog, that's
So
what
if
I'm
we
saying.
so if we did draft Dulaney, it would have been Dulaney and probably Kool-Aid. They probably would have tried to bounce Quincy out to the nickel, right?
Yeah.
And Sanka probably would have been the starter, but we would have had that talented player Blackman still sitting on the sideline. I think by the way that we win the draft, it gives us the best way to use all our talent, bro. Because Blackman needs to play. Blackman, though, he was playing good that game. He got hurt. That dude needs to play.
And you think Caleb Down? What can he do better? Cover? No. I just don't see how they be putting all this emphasis on these dudes. And people want to go with the name instead of what you need. I didn't even want the master, good master, the lane wanted. I didn't want him. Now, if he would have fell to us, as far as like, I ain't gonna say that because at first I thought this is what I thought, right? I thought Jordan Tyson was gonna be I thought he was gonna fall later than he was, but then when I got the word that the Giants was gonna take him, I see why the Saints did what they did. And I truly don't believe none of these these receivers like Casey Conception. I don't think they're gonna be no fucking. I don't think they're gonna be not no Tyson. I think we needed to. How bad our offense was and red zone and 50. I think we need to go for the best wide receiver to give us the best chance at a premium offense.
Hey, you know what? You've been saying that. I think that's been your because you switched up just a little bit, but it always came back to you saying you wanted the wide receiver. When it came down close to the draft, because at first you was kind of wavering, I think, with one position or the other, defense or something. I don't know. I forgot. I just remember that. But for the majority, like 90% of the time, you've been saying we need a wide receiver.
To chill on my LSU guy. Yeah, but what I'm saying is, that's what I'm saying, because I'm saying, like, I feel like let's say we got man. So let's just say he would have been average, or let's just say he would have been good. Take away side of field. Going from fourth in passing to just say we went to number one or number two, it's really no difference of a gap. Then like you can't just say we've been holding niggas to 17 points. You see the Texans when they got in a dogfight. Remember Nico? I don't think people say Nico Collins didn't play that game, so they had no receivers, but they couldn't do shit. They couldn't move the ball down the field. Like what I'm saying is, bro, if our defense hold a motherfucker to 17 points, we can't score 17. We in trouble. If we struggling to put up 17 points and we averaging like 14 points and we struggling, this gonna wear the fucking defense out, bro. And you can't win games like that with no offense. That's why I said I'm glad that they are addressing the offense position now. That way next year they could go address the defense and start hitting on some of these edge rushers if they don't produce now. So it's just no way you couldn't get that without that offense, bro. You gotta have some kind of offense.
Yeah.
With these comments, let me get to some of these comments.
What they saying, bro?
All right, hold on, let me get to it. Fuck, I don't know what they're
saying. What the fuck they saying?
Shit,
what the fuck my phone?
Damn, they make this boss so skinny. Hold up.
Oh, I see it. Creel, we've been begging it, bro. Miss Pammy said, talking to Creel, she said, we've been begging to get younger eventually. Stagnant water stinks, bro. We have to move on.
All right, do we want Killer Cam at the defensive end? Do y'all want Killer Cam back? Yeah, I'll take Cam back.
And I want Cam back because that's something that I think we need just to have going into this season. Just something proven on that defensive end. I don't need no questions. Even though we do got Grandison.
I don't know.
To hold it down.
Might be washed up.
Who, Grandison?
Yeah.
What Grandison got last year? What he got? He got like 6-7 sacks. Shit, if that was the Panthers, they would have paid him $33 million. Shit. That's crazy. Hey, I tell you what, he did have a crazy amount of pressure. Guess how many pressures that motherfucker had? I ain't gonna lie. It was like 70 something.
Damn.
Like 70 something fucking pressures.
Yeah, 70? That's a lot.
Yeah, but he one of them dudes that get there and then get washed out. Like he'll come around the edge and then keep getting pushed.
But the reason I like that pressure shit because you still can get a quarterback out of their spot.
Yeah, you can.
They can throw off.
Yeah, you can. Not everybody is Shook. You know what I'm
everybody
saying?
can't throw off the run. They can't throw on the run. Some people is just off this pocket pass. He can't throw on the fucking run. Sanka can cover. That would be my question. We would do him like Malcolm Jenkins. We're gonna do him.
Yeah. Except maybe we'll do him early because shit.
Yeah, Sanka young.
Malcolm Jenkins. I mean, that's the only question. Can he hold up in coverage? Because we saw him do it some last year, but is he good enough in coverage? And that's what's gonna be. That's yet to be seen. Hey, but look, we still if he don't pan out, maybe they want to go another route. Maybe just put him at his role he played last year. We still got that dude Emerson. He's athletic enough to play that position, and he got that dog in him. So to get up there and go make tackles, that dude Emerson we got from Cleveland. So we'll see how that route. Wow.
Yeah, that's what I think, bro. I don't know, man. I trust him. I trust, like you said, bro. Why get the nigga if you can't? It wouldn't make sense to me, bro. It just wouldn't make sense, bro. It wouldn't make sense. It wouldn't make sense, bro, to go get your boy, and then you got all those fucking safety. Just like you said, when you say that, J-Live, you the first nigga I heard say that. What the fuck? We gonna run a 3 safety set? Like, what are we gonna run with all those fucking, like, you gonna put Blackman, so you gonna put a good nigga on the bench? Like, you don't change, make no, like you ain't gonna. I'm not gonna sit there and address something that wasn't the issue last year. The issue was not we weren't getting beat in passing. Like, that wasn't the issue, because we overall gave up 179. I don't think you understand. Bro, if you having a quarterback throw for less than 200 yards a game, that is elite fucking defense. So
you ain't lying.
We're not gonna let Alontae Taylor stop us from. That's kind of how I viewed it too with the Alontae Taylor thing. I didn't want a motherfucker to stop us and mess for what we wanted to do offensively, just because he want to be an asshole and he don't want to sign back for think he worth 20 fucking million. So that's why I was like, dude,
how you gonna get mad at that, man? Because somebody offering him 20 million.
I got mad because of what he was saying on TikTok.
That's right.
Yeah. It was the fact that he was disrespecting us, thinking you, bitch, I seen good cornerbacks. Fuck that nigga.
I still ain't saw that shit. I tried to find it.
Bro. I don't have it. You got to see it, but
see, that's why it's hard to have that hate in my heart for him, because they ain't never did shit.
We think he worth 20 million, like, bro, like, nigga, you is not Marshawn in his prime.
Hey, but you know what the honest truth is you worth what somebody willing to pay you in this league, bro.
Yeah, but I'm saying but for you to say it's not about him leaving, like, this the thing about it. If he was worth the money, like, if this is what I'm saying, I'm gonna make this analogy. I always make this right. If he was a Marshawn Lattimore, a Jabari Greer, maybe even a Tracy Porter, like when Michael Thomas was time to get paid, I want him to pay him. If Elvin, like, I'm talking about the money that he deserved, I would be so mad if the Saints let one of those guys walk in their prime and didn't pay him. I would be more pissed off at the Saints. Like, nah, I see why he left, because, like, bro, like, you trying to underpay a nigga and undervalue a nigga, like, to the low. Like, that don't make no fuck, especially a running back. Running backs don't even last that long. But it's the fact that the nigga was not worth the fucking money. That's the thing. He wasn't worth no 20 million what he wanted, bro. Like, that is too much. That's being, first of all, you could value, like, the money more than the team, but that's a personal thing. If you still being selfish, it's the team, you trying to take up all the money like you that good, right? And that's hurting the team.
Bro, I think it was like an $8 million difference though, because he got offered that by the Titans. What?
Yeah, but
I think,
bro, the Titans is an asshole of an organization. No other team would have did that but the fucking Titans.
But that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, no, as a player, and knowing how short these NFL players' career is, bro. You can't pass up on making fucking $20 million, bro.
I told you,
wrong
bro,
for that shit.
motherfuckers that stupid with their money, they gonna fucking lose it. These niggas making too much money to talk about some broke shit. Drew Brees got 3 restaurants. Do you know Drew Brees got 3 restaurants?
Izzy, what would you work for? You want to work for 12 or you want to work for 20 million?
I want to work for the Saints. I'm not leaving the
You a
Saints.
damn liar.
I'm not. But first of all, I'm gonna be first of all.
So you gonna let the Saints lowball you instead?
No, lowballing. But see, that's why I said I agree with you and I disagree with you. I agree with you as if they lowball.
It's a lowball because somebody offering you more.
No, bro. You know that dude won't worth 20 million, J Live. Come on, bro.
No, he was not, bro. No question.
Oh, man.
He's not worth 20 million, but his other offer was 20 million.
That's why I disagree. Miss Pammy, because you gotta think what I'm saying is
what Miss Pammy said. What Miss Pammy said.
Hey,
I can't see it.
You gotta get your money, bro. These dudes make enough money to brand. Y'all don't think y'all fucking understand how much 1 million fucking is. Bro, you can retire off 1 million.
No, you can if you make the right
invest your money right,
but
just
bro,
like you, J Live. You should know that you're a businessman. Don't play like you're a businessman, nigga.
Come across that?
Don't act
Bro,
like you
gotta get your money. And I am, and that's why and I'll be looking at that situation like a businessman. What you gonna pay me?
Okay, but what I'm saying
what
is,
you gonna pay me? New Orleans, I love you, but I'm out.
But that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying like, bro,
you gotta get your money, bro.
I'm pretty sure you live good, DC. You say your business, but they got imagine the people that got these. They could go, bro. You could literally, if you know what you do, like you said, bro. You were saying about how you good in all these different areas and skills. Whether you
and look, most of these guys don't know that shit though.
And who fault is that?
Damn, bro, they've been playing ball and going to school. You know that should take a lot of their time.
That's why you hire niggas to do work and do this and do that. They got people that can do finances and shit like that. It's called agent.
But look, and that's true. But kids got to be on that shit. And it's hard to find a 21, 22, 23-year-old that's on that shit. I mean, just being real, right? I mean, most of these kids come from, they're not coming from a household where it's like invest your money and they got examples that they grew up seeing that shit work. You know, if they do hear people say it, it's just them hearing it because they never experienced nor saw anything like that.
That's not
it's different.
That I'm making. You said 30 hours in service. I'm gonna use the analogy like you said, like what you were saying, like you wouldn't leave your fucking spouse for another, you know what I'm saying? You wouldn't leave your wife for somebody else that got more fucking money, would you? So you can't say
that's different. That's different.
It's the how is it what's different from when it comes down to the game? It's loyalty. You don't fuck with the Saints enough.
And no loyalty in this shit.
But I'm just saying, I'm using that analogy, but even if you
But hey, in order for you to do that, you gotta have loyalty to use that.
It's about how much you love. But hold up, but it's a different scenario when it comes down to this case because if you're talking about somebody not underpaying them but undervaluing, that's different. But you can't make that comparison, Mr. Cammy, with that because with the offer you made because that one. What I'm saying is one of the scenarios is the dude's not worth the fucking money. You're not worth
is it? When you get a chance, ask your wife what you should do.
No, that ain't got. I'm not talking about a job. No, listen. The scenario.
No.
Listen. The scenario with the job is different. It's a whole different scenario because you're talking about somebody underpaying you for your performance. But we talking about a nigga, they're not underpaying him for his performance. He didn't perform at a level to be getting that kind of bag.
Hey, maybe he feels like he is performing at 20.
I'm gonna just be honest. Me personally, if any nigga leave the Saints, y'all might be different. Unless it's a Super Bowl player like Jonathan Vilma, Reggie Bush. Like I'm gonna give you an example, Reggie Bush, right? They forced Reggie Bush out of the door. Reggie Bush wanted to stay. They forced him out. They didn't even want to pay him enough for his work. That's a different. Then we talking about a running back and a cornerback. Cornerbacks get paid way more than running backs. So what I'm saying is they offered him 13, 14 million. Fuck, he damn near probably won't even work that. So that's my thing is if you gotta pay for and work for your performance. If I go to a thing that's paying me $30 an hour, I'm gonna lose the motherfucking job because one motherfucker see that my talent is not there. They gonna get me go anyways. So why not? Look, I'm gonna lay on a good scenario. I'll let you tell it to screw itself. and I put this on everything, bro. That nigga's gonna be trash next year. And wait till they cut him. Wait till they cut him and release him.
Show me how he lose in this situation.
I'm gonna show you. Wait till they cut him and release him. Because once he lose that 20 mil, he could have been, watch this, 20 million for 2 years, right? For 2 years, because he's gonna get probably cut the second year. Or would you rather get 14, 15 million for 12 years or some shit like that? The duration of it. But
ain't nobody signing Lante after no 12 years.
This is why you can't. That's why I say you can't do it, bro. You got to be real with yourself, bro. You can't compare that money to millionaire money, bro. If you getting that 12 million, bro, it's so much you could do with that. If you choose to not invest in your money, you're gonna lose your motherfucking money. So, like you said, for example, how long you been running your business for?
That's a big ass difference, bro.
How long you been running your business?
But you talking about $8 million difference, bro?
How long you been running your business for?
Since 2020, bro.
So you going on 5 years, right? And I'm pretty sure you stayed because you know how to manage. And
I say 5. No.
But it's still up to I know everybody didn't grow up blowing ball, but I'm saying it's still up to your time for you to learn. Like you said, niggas do bullshit. You see what I'm saying? But so, like you said, what's the difference from you doing bullshit, you know what I'm saying, and or actually putting in that time to study? Like, bro, when you in the league, that's why you have that. Some people have agents. Some people don't have agents. Like Lamar Jackson, I think it says mom is his agent or some shit. But that's the time that you have to put in and invest. Bro, if you're in the league, just like Tyrann Mathieu said, if you don't agree with me, you agree with Tyrann Mathieu on his podcast. He said if a nigga is broke and they ain't got no money, it's on them. Because if you ain't investing and you got all that motherfucking money, fuck no, I'm not gonna feel sorry for you. You blew through millions of dollars. Oh, you spending, you gonna get 6 and 7 and 8, 9, 13 fucking cars for what? And you ain't gonna drive number one of them bitches. You get 13 cars for, they got some of these niggas that get cars that's worth $1 million fucking dollars. I'm not saying what they can do with their money, but if you go broke and it's because of you borrowing cars, that's on your own ass. That's on your ass. If you went broke, you want to buy 17 fucking Lamborghinis that you can't use instead of putting 17 all that money into stocks and get businesses, bro. You can't.
But why you look at it like that? Now, why don't you look at it like now? I got more money to invest it into this and invest into that.
Hey, why would you buy 17 Lamborghinis and fucking $1 million chain for what? And you sitting in Burger King.
No, you saying that they should be sitting there, you doing, being wise with their money.
Wise with your money, bro. Like, you're not gonna fall with millions of dollars, Jay. Come on, man.
Bro, no, it happens to the best, especially, bro. Especially,
you think your brain,
especially if you're not used to having that amount, that type of money, bro.
What you a perfect example. You just said you managing well and you got a successful business. And
I also age 21, 22. I got a whole family to keep me grounded. I'll hate to see Young live with this.
But I'm just saying, but you can't say that because you can't make excuse for DeMario Davis. You can't. He got a family and shit, and
but it was the same amount of money. Look, that was the decision that DeMario Davis decided to make, bro. That dude played his ass off for us. I just wish him well, man. It ain't got to be fuck the dude.
Nah, I'm just saying, bro, if a nigga making all that, nigga been in the league for 20 years, bro, and he go broke, I can't sit up there and feel sorry, bro. You had 20 years in the league to flip millions, bro. You should, like Drew Brees, got 3 restaurants. You ever been to Walk On, Sliders? I don't know what the other one is, but he owned, bro, you got to be buying up. And it's the same thing with Alvin Kamara. If you go back and watch Alvin Kamara.
I don't know if you want to talk about Drew Brees, boy. Drew Brees made some shit ass investments.
He did, but what I'm saying, Alvin Kamara, he do real estate, right? He was talking about it on the podcast.
Yeah.
How much property he buying up and flip, bro. You gotta be able to be like I'm saying, you're getting the money to be put in the position, and you think I'm gonna feel sorry. Like, you can't say, oh, his family or whatever. I say, I agree, you must invest. You just sitting there, what the fuck? You like, and don't get me started with podcasting. Them niggas could get on the thing and have fucking millions of people in there just all podcasting. Come on, man. Like,
Yeah.
there's plenty of ways.
Yeah, you must invest, sir. Drew Brees.
You gotta invest, bro. Well, Drew Brees own the city. He can go anywhere and eat for free. That's what they say. That's what I heard.
He definitely can.
Gotta invest live.
Hey, look, Izzy, listen, I agree with you. All I'm saying is, who in the hell gonna take $8 million less? I have never saw it done. If you can bring up a situation or a time this happened where someone took $8 million less to stay with their home team.
I'm saying is he don't fuck with
bro. Now look,
shit, bro. That's why I don't fuck with the nigga, because he was talking shit like he that nigga. I don't fuck with nobody that want to talk shit and try to shit on the side like you came here, nigga. We ain't no Cleveland Browns or no fucking Jets. Don't be talking like we garbage or something.
What he said though? What he said
he
though?
Talking like, oh, we didn't resurrect it, like he didn't resurrected our team, and bitch, you didn't resurrect shit. A motherfucking thing. We ain't go to no playoffs, man. You fuck is he talking about?
That dude was that dude, man.
That dude wasn't shit, man. He was a motherfucking thing, man. Like if that was Marshawn Lattimore talking like that in his prime, I'll pay the nigga $20 million because he was worth that fucking money. If you ain't worth the motherfucking money, you shouldn't be having your fucking neck and hands stretched out. Now, all right, Tillis, I'm telling you, bro. Watch what I tell you about Alontae Taylor. I'm telling you, they're gonna be trash and gone in 2 years. They're gonna eat that dead money. Garbage, bro.
That's what it
exposed. He's not a good cornerback. He didn't ever play cornerback, and he played safety in fucking in college. That dude is all right. Y'all gonna see, motherfucker gonna get exposed.
Now look, I think he gonna get it. Look, I think he gonna play like he played with us.
I agree with this statement too. I have to say Drew Brees is white, so he's gonna give more opportunity to the black man. Well, that's fucking true too. It's true. It's true as far as like commercial businesses, maybe like podcasting and shit. You know, they got Jonathan Vilma off the fucking what that was, Fox 8 fast as fuck. Remember he used to do the Fox 8 remember that thing they used to have Vilma, they got him off that bitch quick. You know, but
hey, I like to see Jonathan Vilma as he's that turkey. That first time he had that turducken. Hey, I'm talking about the blackness came out of Jonathan, bro. Jonathan was on national TV killing that fucking turkey leg.
Fuck that turkey up, telling all them fucking black people.
Yeah, he fucked that turducken up, bro.
What I was saying was that is a different route, right? I'm talking about as far as they can't stop you and control you from making your own investments business wise. That's why I said, bro, you can watch time at time.
What I'm saying, why what they got to do with Alontae Taylor getting an offer for
Alontae Taylor is a bitch ass nigga.
For taking a $20 million and not
no, it's because he talked. Before he took it, he shitted on us. I want to fuck with Alontae Taylor. Ain't no nigga gonna talk bad about my Saints and get off with it. Like he that nigga. He probably bragging. I got 20 million, and let's see him back to 20 million up. I want him to see him back to 20 million up, bro. He's not even gonna play into
now is he going over there to be what? They nickel or they starter?
Man, he going over there to be the number one lockdown. He claiming he's a lockdown corner. Fuck no, that nigga is not no lockdown cornerback. That nigga trash as fuck. I'm gonna get ready.
Hey, they gonna have to eat. I wonder how much he was guaranteed in that contract.
Probably 20 fucking million. I'm finna get ready to get off this motherfucker though, man. I appreciate you for coming up here live.
No problem,
I wasn't even
bro.
gonna go live today, man, but I ain't gonna be here. I'm gonna be off Sunday and Monday, and I'm gonna come back Tuesday. I'm gonna do Tuesday through Saturday for right now. Like I said, Alontae said because he got yeah. But I'll catch y'all Tuesday. Unless I get some breaking news or some shit, something come out, I'll catch y'all Tuesday. I appreciate y'all for coming in here. Y'all want to leave a donation, hit the Cash App if y'all care. You know, I appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate you live, man, for chilling out here with me, crucifying these fucking Panthers and Falcons fans, Bucks fans.
You know what's up, bro. All right, bro. Enjoy your weekend, bro.
All right, bro. Love you, brother.
All right.
All right, y'all. I'll catch y'all
Who
later.
that?
You know who that? He's not going back. He's not going back. Yeah, you know, bitch is I'll have to tell just a bitch. He just the way he was talking shit about the Saints, too real. You just got to go see it, bro. It was so disrespectful and blasphemous. But I'm out, man. I appreciate y'all for coming in here, man. Don't forget to like and subscribe, share the page, hit the Cash App if y'all can, hit the Super Chat if y'all can. Y'all should still be able to hit it when I in the stream. So hit the Cash App or Super Chat if y'all enjoyed the video.
I appreciate that. And I'm